What am I looking for, folks? What am I looking for? Here it is. Yeah, we're probably just run Destiny 2, and then we'll go ahead and play like a bunch of different things. I should just do this. I'm trying to get some people involved to do run Rooted Nightmares, so I can do a fresh run with like a bunch of newbies. We'll see how that goes. I'm trying to do it on Friday though. Alright, let's start the show. Actually, just give me one. Oh. Sorry. Give me 1 second here. I just want to see, does Chattery don't work with? Literally the first thing that shows up. So Chatterino doesn't work. Support for Twitch. Let's see, is there a chat client for YouTube? Boom. You are in the darkness. Reddit was down. It's still down. Okay. Reddit, folks, is still down. Reddit is still down. I repeat, Reddit is still down. Here, let me go ahead. Reddit is still down. Yep. Let's see. Oh my god. Nope. That is Reddit. Here you go. Let's see what's on GitHub. Are there any like chat clients for like YouTube? That's a good question. That's a good question. I don't know. We're just gonna be React Andying a little bit for this stuff, and then we're just going to do some gaming afterwards. Better YouTube Live. What's this? That's Edge, so it doesn't, I can't get it here. This is live stream. Oh my god. Mm. How do you do like voting? This actually looks promising. Okay. Live stream chat. Live chat to Discord. Okay. Now we're gonna go here. Also, I get to watch like Destiny vids on YouTube as well, so win-win for everybody.
That you shouldn't come to me for nutritional advice. I'm just telling you what's happened here because it's obviously something that I have to address.
What do you want?
But I'm not trying to offer you.
Did you see that
one thing that I said at the end of the statement
is in the hospital?
Bro, how are you so late on f***ing everything?
Oh, dude, QT and all them are bullying her out of the country.
She the whole party up that Cutie arranged. Yeah, no.
You're actually not gonna sympathize with someone who suffers from alcoholism and addiction? What the f?
Not when they're not doing anything to help themselves. No, people can't like throw their whole.
Bro,
lives
they
away.
left an alcoholic.
True, it's been actually pretty well known that like Justin Minks has like some pretty severe like alcohol problems too. I don't know if she's like diagnosed as being like an actual like alcoholic or not, but it's like if you've been anywhere on like the Twitch space and watch any like live streams, then you know that's the case.
At a party with alcohol, these people are retarded.
I mean, maybe they shouldn't have invited her, but I mean, bro, I mean, at the end of the day, like, it's her responsibility. She's an adult.
Oh, yeah, we can watch like Sneeko too on YouTube.
Yeah, alcoholism is real, man.
True, but she doesn't even accept that she's an alcoholic, dude. She's still making excuses in that video.
That's what an alcoholic does.
Yeah, but so then so she can go back to Ireland, figure it out, and then yeah, I mean that's all.
Damn, you really don't want to burn that bridge with QT.
Bro, I don't understand how
so fucking weird, bro.
People like you and Train do this thing where you guys act like you're the most persecuted people on the internet, but I'm the only motherfucker out here that will name names, call people out, leak DMs, or do what needs to be done to prove the shit that I'm talking about is real. You're gonna come here and call me a simp for Cutie? Are you serious? I just laughed at this woman crying about having deep fakes leaked on the internet. You're gonna say that I'm simping for Cutie? You're out of your mind, okay? Those veneers are leaking poisons in your brain, okay?
You said yesterday, no, wait, I'm kind of cool with QT, John, so don't go too hard.
Zerka,
I didn't say I'm kind of cool with her. I said,
if you don't know John Zerka, he's farming for content, man. He's constantly farming for content. And Destiny talks to like nearly almost anybody. Like, I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen him like turn down a conversation, to be honest with you. So Zerka's just farming for content. Zerka don't give a fuck, dude. He said it multiple times how much he doesn't give a fuck.
I don't think we don't technically directly fight over anything, but she hates me. I'm never winning back Cutie's favor. I don't give a fuck about Cutie's favor. But I'm not. I would never try to win it back.
All right, well.
Yeah,
I guess you're right. I guess she's
right.
talking about leaving back to Ireland, bro. They bullied her out of the industry.
Bro, she's already kicked out of the house she's in down there. Aren't you in LA? Have you not heard any of these stories? She's not even allowed in the last gamer house she was in, bro. She already got kicked out.
Yeah, I know.
So clearly,
was that the Optic House? I forget.
If she's leaving to go back
I can't believe they still have like these influencer houses. It's hilarious.
Definitely, everyone's getting on her back.
Yeah, because she fucking destroyed an after party, of course. Probably that cost.
Bro, she almost died, bro.
She didn't almost die.
Oh, what was the number I'm hearing? I'm hearing like it was like 50 G's for that after party, bro. Like the minute apparently, which is true. I've other venues have clauses like this where like if like an ambulance comes in because somebody's in distress, the venue immediately shuts down because then there's like increased liability on the venue as well, and like they're just afraid of like getting fucking sued up the wazoo. Then their reputation goes down the shitter too. That's another like issue too. So like they have clauses like that, they shut that thing down completely. I mean, you walk in eyes wide open till you're reviewing the contract with the venue, so like stuff like that happens too. So that's a lot of money too. If I was Cutie, I'm asking Minx to like, you're covering any losses I have for that. Whatever losses I from like that venue because of not having the party, like I'm recovering those losses from you. I'm sorry.
Seizure in the
Bro, everybody has seizures. This is a normal part of life. You don't have seizures every day?
You've never been at a party where you're blackout drunk and then you f up. Everyone's done that in this industry.
No,
Oh my
bro,
God,
she's
it's like
doing
you're
it.
a monster.
She literally got the whole party canceled. How many people have gotten entire after parties canceled?
Well, their ass little industry party. How about that?
Okay, that's fine for you to
Little
say.
salt
but
from
I mean,
Zerka
like,
'cause he
if
wasn't
somebody
invited.
Goes through the effort and everything of setting everything up, and it's like the cap of an evening with like a whole bunch of like cool people, and you're trying to celebrate an event. Yeah, I can understand somebody being super mad at that.
Well, just wait till someone else that blacks out. They're gonna show so much sympathy for the next person.
Oh, I don't think so, but if you, I mean, maybe.
No, they will, because they're mad at Minx, bro. It's a calculated effort to squeeze her up.
Mad at Minx for what? Cutie was friends with
they've
her
been
for
mad
a
at her
long
since-
time.
No. They've been trying to squeeze her out since the cancellation.
Well, since what cancellation?
She was in hot water a few months ago.
Bro, you don't even know what you're talking about. I don't think so.
Minx did get canceled.
For what?
What? Same
They were
time.
trying to squeeze her out. Why would Cutie invite her to the show?
He just wants content. Zerka just wants content.
Because they have mutuals, duh.
Oh my
Oh my god.
Remember, for conspiracy theories, guys, it's always like they're all powerful, they're doing these horrible things, but then when you can't explain it, it's just because they randomly don't do it.
I don't know.
Mutually
I've seen the
beneficial
hospital
relationship
photos,
too,
and you
because
think they'd be
essentially
concerned
in
the
like
comment section.
DGG, Zerka is the equivalent of a lol cow. I think Zerka's aware enough that he knows this too, because he was on, I think, wasn't he on No Jumper with I forget her first name, but like she's a far, she was like talking to Destiny down at his place. I think she was talking to Sneeko too, and like basically Zerka is like a lol cow to like, well, maybe not complete lol cow, but like he's about there with like DGG, and Destiny just has him on as like a good laugh to talk to him about stuff like that too. And he gets to, and if he's like bored or something like that, or if he's really need a content, he'll bring Zerka in for this drama content, because Zerka has all these like fucking out there like Zerka. I don't think Zerka even like believes in like half the shit that he spouts out too. He just knows that like he can't compete at the same level as like Destiny with the intellectual like political stuff too. So he gets it at like a certain, he gets it in with like the red pill, like maybe like the black pill stuff, the manosphere stuff, and then like sort of like the conservative, like not even like the deep conservative stuff, but like the stuff that like most people kind of like mess with, but they don't really go into like a lot. And then he goes in from there too. I don't even know like what his streams are too, and he gets himself into some controversies. He says some outlandish stuff too, but he's like, he hangs around though. It's like Wings, is it Wings of Redemption, or is it no, not that guy, it's somebody else. Forget, I just slammed the key. It's I forget, I think it's Wings of Redemption. He's like been hanging around for like fucking forever. Everyone's like, the guy who's supposed to fight Boogie, I think it's Wings, right? Am I right? The guys, like, people like have made fun of him, talked about him all this time, but he's still hanging around making money. You know, he's still hanging around making money. So it's egg on everybody else's face except for his, I guess. I guess he does have egg on his face. He just doesn't give a fuck.
They're shitting on her and saying she ruined my influencer party. You're pathetic, Steve.
Okay.
There's an influencer party, bro. There's one every week. Who
It's
gives a
not just an
fuck?
influencer party with one
Oh,
every,
by the way,
every
I'm
week.
like-
It was like probably a 20.
Pausing a lot too, but like, this is not, this is one of the a million of like stream clip channels. I don't know if this guy like just does like Destiny though. He does like other people. Let's see, video. A lot of almost, I think Destiny's in all these clips. Yeah. Is it mostly Destiny too? Yeah, it's mostly Destiny. Good thumbnails though. Yeah, this is Farha. There you go, Farha Khalidi. There you go. Yeah, this is all Destiny clips. So he does do all like Destiny clips.
$20,000 or $30,000 party that was ending the streamer awards, which is an event that she does once per year. It wasn't just a random party. That's not true.
That makes me love Minx even more.
Well, then why don't you start inviting her to your events? Reach out to Minx. You said you're in whatever Healy's house. Reach out to Minx and start doing content. Yeah, do that. Don't let her leave the island. She better not leave the island. You better be contacting her tonight.
I already commented 30 minutes ago, don't leave to Ireland. They're snaking you out of the industry.
Commented? Send her a DM. Are you friends with her?
Yeah, I did. I already did that on Discord too. Do you want a screenshot to show how much better I am at being human than you?
Yeah, show me. Show me a screenshot.
Yeah, here you go. Here you go. And look, read the timestamp too.
Okay, I will.
Tough guy. Fucking trying to be invited to your party, Steve. Okay.
Okay.
This is how much better I am at being human than you.
Yeah.
Now shut the fuck up.
Show the DM.
God, you're
Destiny.
such a simp.
Simp, the girl's in the hospital, bro. Our friend that we met is in the. This is the girl who stuck her neck out for me last year, bro.
Can I read this message? Can I read this message?
No. Don't leak. Okay. She's in the hospital. Don't leak. But yo, check this out. This girl got in trouble with the Botez sisters because she wanted to collab. We wanted to collab. Actually, yeah, Zerka's coming over, and one of the Botez girls like, well, Zerka said that I'm not actually a good chess player, so I don't know if I want him here. And total weirdos.
The Zerka girls probably wouldn't, or the Botez girls probably wouldn't collab with you because they're ultra brand safe. Why do you think
I wasn't trying to?
It doesn't matter. I don't even collab with these people anymore ever. Like, of course, they're like some of the most fucking brand safe people on the fucking planet.
Yeah, but it's like, yo, you can't gatekeep Minx. I can't be friends with Minx because these dumb.
Didn't they live in the same? Didn't the Botezes live in the same house with Minx, and then she got kicked out for causing problems?
Yeah.
Well, isn't that kind of an important part of that story to include?
The important part is those girls are not professional level chess players. That's the important part. They're not professional at all.
They're not. They're not like influencers. They're not trying to be professional. They focus more on streaming entertainment.
They're not trying to be professional. Because if they tried, right?
I don't know how far they make when they try, but my understanding do either of them take like private lessons, or either of them grinding chess super hard? I'm pretty sure their focus is on content, isn't it? I could be wrong. That was my understanding.
They're beautiful. Give them that.
Okay.
He just comes off as a fucking creep, dude. I'm sorry. It's like, it's so creepy. Like the laugh and everything, he just kind of brings that in too. It's just like the vibe is just like, it's like an off vibe thing too. It's just like the vibe is like all off. Like he's just like trying like real hard for like, he's like trying to force something that's just like not there. It's a square peg through a round hole sort of thing. This is like fucking hilarious.
You think you could beat those girls in a chess game?
It's okay. You with 6 months of, or with 6 years of practice, you wouldn't be able to beat either one of those in a chess game.
Well, my brain is made for other things.
Yeah, what other things?
I'm still finding out.
Yeah, clearly. Okay.
Those guys are professional chess players. At
oh my god.
I think bronze level. It's called bronze level, right?
Yeah, is that what you'd call it?
Can you play Age of Empires next?
No.
The most underrated game of all time. 1, 2.
Zerka moves on to the next content.
Never played, have you?
Nope.
To whatever like build simulator that fucking Destiny's playing. I don't even know this one. I'm not into like stuff like this.
Notice the energy shift when I joined this room. Like, you should start paying me, Steve.
Yeah. Okay, I want to finish.
I think he's actually being like serious about that too.
I was sorry.
Okay, wait, should I leave then? I'm leaving.
Okay, be careful, bud.
Okay.
vegan
Love you, baby.
activists or advocates on my account, and a lot of people misunderstood.
Oh, that's hilarious. I think only certain people have permissions to like jump in and out of that Discord.
Discord. They said
This is a PapaGut. It's the PapaGut Discord. This actually should be good. Destiny's doing a good job of oh, this was streamed like 20. Is this from the same stream? Yeah, it's from the same stream. He's wearing the same t-shirt. We can watch this first. This is an hour. Oh my god. This is like gonna be long too. Alright. We'll do the Moist Critical one because that's a little bit
My wifey, my queen.
And you allowed the love of your life to get by another man.
What happened? I'm like feeling traumatic thoughts, like seeing her with another person. It's a lot. It's a lot. But I think it's something everybody.
I remember watching this and this was like some wild shit. I was like, yo man, listen, kudos to you for being this open. Listen, all men should be open about their feelings. But there's some shit out there, folks, that I don't think you want on the internet. I don't think you want on the internet. And you admitting, because you're doing the manosphere red pill stuff now. I don't think that you should admit that you watch your girlfriend cuck you in real life and admit it on a podcast with the Playback Boys here. Like, I don't think that's something that you want to admit on the internet. If I can be real with you, that's not something you want to admit. And let me just post up the links to this video here real quick for Alvin and Preach. They always do good content.
They should do.
Sickness of the highest order.
We're on the same bed. I was with his girl. He was with my girl.
You was on the bed?
Yeah.
What's wrong with you? You was laying in bed with another man?
He was in bed with another man, his girl.
The main topic involves a banned YouTube creator that I'm sure you've all heard of before. His name is Sneeko. A lot of people compared him to like a diet Andrew Tate. He recently got banned, and he still does make content elsewhere. And recently,
I don't think the manosphere stuff's gonna like go away anytime soon. It's just like
on the Fresh and Fit podcast. He then makes a big rant about.
It's kind of like just like stalled out a little bit. It's still there, but it's still like stalled out because like Tate's not there too, and I don't know how much like content they're producing.
Going outside and shit like that, which of course has nothing to do with
because a lot of the manosphere stuff, it's like it deals with like materialism, right? Like how it's presented to them too. And Soulja Will and Andrew Tate, he presented the red pill stuff like really well. Like you look at the way he dresses, look at his home, look at the girls that are around him, look at the cars. He can flaunt that materialism, that wealth. The rest of these guys, I don't know how their financials are pretty good. I don't think it was as good as Andrew Tate was too. Like I don't know what their bank accounts look like, but like I don't think it's like Andrew Tate. Like they can't present it like the way Andrew Tate does it. Because you have to one of the things I've noticed a lot with the manosphere stuff is like you have to show like a certain way of living for people to buy in too. Like you can say all the stuff too, but you have to present it a certain way, and you have to live what you're presenting to. And that's what Andrew Tate did, because he had the resources to show it. And you can show him getting himself on a private plane. Listen, I think that he is a millionaire. I think he does have the money to afford like a private plane from like A to B to C. I believe the Bugattis are real. I believe, the house is real. Vice did a whole thing too, a piece on. You guys have probably seen it before. But, a lot of that stuff is like you gotta show it off too. To show like for people to buy in, they have to see it with their own eyes, So it's like you're taking health advice and a guy looks like me. I'm not like super like fit or anything like that, but you're not going to buy in if I'm giving you like sound health advice. Sometimes you got to see it from somebody who's like kind of ripped and who's like jacked, or like who looks like he's been to the gym more than like for a couple of months. You know what I mean? He's lived in the gym, and he looks it too. Like if Canute comes on here, he starts giving you like listen, man, this is what you gotta do if you want to like lose weight. You're gonna take his advice a little bit more seriously too, because you look at Canute, you're like, the guy knows what he's talking about. You know what I mean? So that's how it is too. So I don't know where like the manosphere stuff is. I think there's still like a big following too, but like a lot of the stuff has shifted from like I'm trying to find like the right words for it. A lot of stuff is shifting from like a lot of the red pill stuff, and is shifting more toward the talk about like single lonely men and how the studies are like women are going to college more often. They're kind of checking into life a little bit more versus men who are checking out of life. They're not going to school anymore. They're not dating anymore. Male virginity's up. Like a lot of the we're talking more about the effects of like the red pill stuff on guys and like incel culture and things like that now, and like the negative effects on like men and what's going to happen, because people are talking about like a sexless generation. I think that's coming too. I really think that's coming, because now more and more you go to colleges now, the ratio of men to women, it's skewing heavily toward women, because women are going into the workforce with higher level degrees than men are, and men are just like checking the fuck out. That's the thing too. I think it's this coming generation, and then I think the generation after that's gonna get it's gonna get a little bit worse too. But like right now, people aren't feeling the effect. It's like, oh no, that's not happening too. But slowly but surely, you're seeing it kind of like play out, and hopefully like something happens in the next like at least like 5 to 10 years where like these numbers tend to like even up and goes up, and men like start checking back in. But I just don't know what the solution is too. I think that like there has to be like an alternative to that stuff too, to like the red pill manosphere stuff too. But like someone has to like to live that life and like show that life too. When they look at someone like Hassan or like Destiny, they don't like buy in, not just for the political takes, just for like how they live their life too. Because like when you look at Hassan, they're not going to buy in because of his political takes. You're not going to buy into Destiny because how he lives his life. But those guys are arguably living like their best life. Like they're very rich, they're successful, and unironically they're living the type of lives that like these guys like want to live, minus like maybe like the political stuff and some other stuff too. But like they're living like rich, fulfilling lives, versus like the red pill stuff where it's just like you're kind of like just feeding this void that's inside of you with like materialism. So I don't know, but it's just like you have to address like the root of the issue too, because I'm kind of worried about like the next generation too. It's just gonna be like a bunch of sad, lonely guys who are just gonna I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do. Men like are more prone to commit acts of violence too, so like I'm kind of worried that like the right wing is just gonna like take these guys in and be like, yeah, it's all their fault, and they're just gonna point to like whatever group that they need to like for them to like play the victim, right? Yeah, that group is doing something wrong. I don't know if you know, it's trans people right now, it's gay people, you know, it was black people, brown people. They're just going in a circle. Okay, notice now, right? They don't talk about like gay marriage that much anymore, right? It's trans people now, because they know how gay people, homosexuality is very much, you know, accepted in society now. It's just like a thing. It's just no one talks about it. Every once in a while they talk about it too. Remember that episode of The Last of Us with I forget the guy's name, but he played Ron Swanson in Parks and Recs. He was in a same-sex relationship in The Last of Us. I think it was episode 3 or 4. I haven't seen it yet. I'm waiting for the season to finish and I'll catch up on it. But everyone liked it too, because it was just like, it wasn't about them being gay. It was just like those two people just trying to survive in this like end of the world scenario, right? But some conservative commentators, I think like Ben Shapiro, want to say, oh, they're going woke. He did one episode of it, but then like it went like dead silent because no one else talked about it, because no one wants to like talk about that because it's so widely accepted. So right now they're all concentrating on like trans people at the moment. But let's get back to the video.
With anything I was saying, nor does it debunk any of my points.
Kevin Samuels used to say sign language.
Shame, insults, guilt, the need to be right.
That's what they do. Like some ladies will do when you say something they don't like to hear.
Yeah.
Oh, they just do sign language.
Oh,
or
they just do sign language.
Are you gay? You have one little dick?
Yeah.
Okay, right?
Yeah.
And it's funny.
They're going to mimic everything that you
find out these red pill dudes, the moment you say something they don't like, they do the same thing.
Yeah.
They start making either false accusations or they just start insulting and doing stuff. Because the truth is, even though they claim to be the arbiters of logic, when you point a little bit of fun at them, when you realize they're hyper emotional. Wait, no, it's not emotional. They're passionate. My bad. When women do it, it's because they're crazy. When men do it, it's because they're men.
Not that I was even really making points. I was just making jokes about a silly fucking story, and he's taking it as if I just gave a TED talk on monogamy, because for some reason he somehow gets lost in like this Winter Soldier episode, like this delusional fantasy where he starts making a statement on monogamy, which of course had nothing to do with the video I made.
I'm not gonna say names. Someone texted me. He's in a monogamous relationship. This is his girl. So there you go. I mean, I told you, like, I could hear it in your voice. The fact that someone doesn't have to abide by those rules, someone could go and fuck a lot of bitches, that it's so foreign to a lot of people's ideas. Because when you get brainwashed, when you get told that monogamy is the answer.
What the fuck are you even talking about? What does this have to do with anything? What does bringing up a picture of me and my girlfriend have anything to do with anything that has happened? And where is monogamy even coming from?
I don't. People not bringing up other people's significant others or family in a debate or a conversation about each other is so weird to me. I don't know. To me, if somebody's not part of the online world, you just don't involve them. It don't matter what kind of issue I have with anybody. There's never going to be a day in hell that I'm going to bring up other people's kids, other people's significant other. And
bro, it's like it's weird, man. Like you gotta like you can't like attack like any of the points that he's like making, right? So you gotta like kind of go for like the low blow and be like, oh, here's like a picture of like your girlfriend, but everyone knows like why you're bringing up like picture of like this person's girlfriend who's not part of like the online sphere.
Right form of hypocrisy to what you're saying online. I would pretty much never do that. So it's just, I don't know, when I see people do that, I'm just like, why?
And then the worst thing is not so much that you bring it and you're like, okay, let's move on to things. You're like, yeah, like you did something. You thought you said something, you said nothing.
So he's always just been kind of a weird person to me that I don't pay too much attention to, but I couldn't help but take notice of one of his more recent viral clips where he openly defends getting cucked.
So I wanted to break this down, like, because this was, imagine seeing the girl you love, like, get her? Yeah, I do. I love it. Yeah, I love her. I was about to say I love this bitch. I'm like, nah, let me not say that. I love my wifey, my queen.
And you allowed the
these motherfuckers' eyes like lit up. They're like, oh, we about to get some real content out of this shit. Yo.
By another man.
What happened to the other agreement?
I'm crazy.
The first time, as soon as I saw like 3 pumps in, I just got up and walked out. I'm just like, I can't.
Anyway, when you went up there, you said something. You said something to the nature of whatever happens, happens.
What? Yeah, so we go in there with the mentality that whatever happens inside that party, it just stays at the party. Like,
yeah.
And so I saw her, I've seen her other men, and it's just like that. Was
seen it?
Yeah, I saw it like literally right.
I can't be no bully.
I want to start from the beginning.
So
you came, so let's because I want to get into all that. That's fantastic stuff.
That's fantastic stuff. What he really meant was money. This is good content.
Money. Money.
And agent, you not lying. This is good content. You already know this is one of his biggest regrets saying this shit online. Because anytime this man opens his mouth about anything data related, they'd be like, cock! And guess what? It's true.
And he just made the pass and he dunked like that dude was dunking on this girl.
Hey.
Imagine seeing the girl you love like get fucked.
You love her?
Yeah, I do. I love it. Yeah, I love her.
They still going out?
Sorry. What I'm thinking when I'm watching this, you know what I'm thinking? This is why niggas back in the day had a diary. This is why you need friends. Go tell them, not the internet, stupid.
You know the thing is?
Oh my days.
You know the thing is?
Yo, that's like an inside thought that should stay deep inside your mind, man. I'm sorry.
That's none of my business. It's not. But when you claim this shit and then you turn around and clown other people for you got this in the bank, and then you clowning people's significant other, you clowning people's what they do in their bedroom when that's that shit that you do.
I don't care how hot you think your girl is. When she got another man's semen on her face, she a 0. So you can walk around with that trophy wife, but that trophy got stains and they not coming off because they on video and we can press play at any point.
And you allowed the love of your life to get fucked. Are there rules to like how big the nigga dick can be?
Yo,
violated.
Violated this man. When you're balding, that's tough. It's even tougher when people notice because the skin's so smooth. And I want you to have skin as smooth as Myron's bald spot with today's sponsor, T.H. Henley. Man, shout out to our sponsors. They don't give a shit what I say.
I use T.H. Henley. You don't know what to do, and it's a bit overwhelming. I understand that.
Yo,
I would suggest you to buy a level 1 box.
That's a wild shit.
A daily face wash will get rid of all the dirt and grime on your face. They got a 2 times per week exfoliating scrub to get rid of all the dead skin cells. And an AM moisturizer with SPF 20 because we all need to make sure that our skin is protected.
Moisturize, fellas, I'm telling you. Ladies notice.
In order for you to have
I'll give you a free piece of advice. Ladies like a guy that tried. That's the truth too. You gotta try though. You gotta. I can't believe I'm saying this in 2023, but you gotta shower, keep your beard nice, girl. Right now I'm a little scruffy right now. I'm getting this taken care of on Friday, too. So next time you see me on stream on Friday, it's gonna be nice and like cut. Gonna be a little trim too, but I want it like bushy because I want to grow out, get the beard a little bit thicker, especially here, too. Right here and here is not as thick as I want it to be. But I'm getting this cut like on Friday, so it's a little goofy. But like moisturize too. Put lotion on the elbows, knees, all that stuff. Moisturize, lotion up too. Ladies like it when you try. You gotta put a little effort in if you want the ladies to come calling. All right, you gotta put a little bit of effort in. You just gotta put some effort in. That's it, man. Just put some effort in. That's it too.
Good skincare for you to be looking all flawless. Yeah, because that's your money maker. That's the first thing that people see when they see you, your face. That's right, and you got to take care of it. If you click on the link below, you will not only save 30% off your first box, but you will also receive a gift. Get it. It's uncomplicated skincare routine for men. That's what I use. Look at this. Flawless. That shit's nice. Compared to this morning, you could do a before and after.
It has to be because if it's 10 inches, it's not happening.
Is there sex duration? That's not fair.
Why?
You're right. It's not fair to you because you have to follow that act though. That's crazy. You can't pick and shoot.
He said you have to follow that act. Like his girl's a stand-up comedy stage, and there's a bunch of dudes on the set tonight.
Dave Chappelle's big dick just went on my girl. I gotta follow that.
So can she enjoy it? Like, what if she's enjoying it too much?
That's the thing. It's like she's moaning pretty loud. Like, I don't know, like.
Hey,
Yo, the reaction is hilarious, man.
Hey, yo! I get you trying to be funny to hide the hurt, but that's an L, my dude. You can never say another word about any political commentator being soy. This might be the most cucked out soy shit I'd ever seen. Hey, listen, they must have popped you full of estrogen the way you taking that dick. That is crazy. Hey, listen, he might have been fucking your girl, but he also your brain and your psyche, because you will forever be hurt by this one.
She's moaning loud. So all right, so we went on two different. Okay, hold on. We went on two different occasions. The first time, crazy. The first time,
you went two different occasions.
I just got up and walked out. I'm just like, I can't do that.
He said 3-4 pumps. My dudes, imagine counting that shit. I hope you got therapy.
1, a 2, and a 3, and Sneeko was out.
So we were supposed to swap another couple, but I wasn't really fucking with his girl. And
that's swingers. That's not really orgy party.
Yeah, but it's not a swinger if you don't the other girl. If you stay there and watch, I don't want that girl. It's not. You're not swinging that thing. Your girl's being swung.
It was
an ugly girl to take. That's a crazy guy. You know you're not gonna want to fuck him, girl. Well, she was good when she had her clothes on. You already missed so much shit. No, this nigga.
People call him a cuck, but personally, I think he's worse because a cuck at least enjoys it.
Oh yeah, that's worse.
You got cucked, and you hated it.
This is a place where she could exercise an open relationship. Like, if it's gonna happen, I might as well see it, supervise it, make sure everything's okay.
Wait, what? No, you
what?
I gotta see it.
You don't need to be literally in front of you.
It was literally like this far away from me.
Can you what?
Twice, yeah.
Hold on.
Wait, how close was it?
We were on the same bed. I was with his girl. He was with my girl.
You was on the bed?
Yeah.
What's wrong with you?
That's really fun. You were in the same what? You was laying in bed with another man? You was laying in bed with another man? Oh, shit. Listen, I actually never watched this video. I'd heard about the story. I never clicked it. You know what? The women sometimes joke around like,
is that Myron from Fashion Fit?
Okay? Yo, you start hearing stuff like this, and it starts to sound a little true. My dude, you was in bed with another man.
No, he was in bed with another man fucking this girl.
You're odd. You sat on the bed while she got.
I was there too. I mean, we was both. I got up.
Were you f***ing his girl?
I was not. Her
so you just sat there Indian style with your feet crossed.
Yo, they're violating this man. Yeah, this is crazy. He is saying one of the most traumatic things, and niggas is like,
you just sat there Indian.
She was and I was just like not fucking with it, and I saw her, and she was like, and I was like, fuck that, and I just left the room.
Hey, this is the time to get the truth from Abafogi. You have made a grave mistake. You have decided to lay in bed with another man. You have engaged in homosexuality. Yes, the problem was you were the only gay one in bed because the other man was sleeping with your woman. You have made the double mistake of not only being a gay, but also being a cock. This, my friends, is a sickness of the highest order. Sneeko, your visa application has been denied.
And then she left too, like, luckily. I thought she was gonna stay there.
Dog. Why you leave the room?
I couldn't, like, I was literally having PTSD watching that. I was like having war flash. Like, I just started, could not do it.
So did that get you out of your cheating ways? What position?
No. It was missionary. Missionary legs up. Like,
missionary legs up?
Legs up, yeah.
You know what's really fucked up? I think what gave him PTSD was not watching this girl get just maintaining his erection the whole time. So do mean homosexuality. It is a mistake.
No!
Was he staring at her, like, in her eyes?
Yeah, like, deep eye contact.
Oh, no.
Deep eye contact. Yeah.
Deep?
Yeah.
Side and blue?
And she grabbed it. She's like, I want you to fuck me. I was like, whoa.
What?
Whoa.
With the toes like this?
The toes?
Yeah, like your toe curl? Leg straight up. If the toes ever curl.
Yeah, these guys are trying to get every detail to embarrass him further. Yo, this whole podcast was a big L.
You don't even see it.
They're not looking out for him at all.
I'm like feeling traumatic thoughts, like seeing her with another person. It's a lot. But I think it's something everybody should do just to test. No! You know what?
No!
I think.
I'm not gay. I tried sucking dick. Everyone should try it. Whoa, what? Do whatever you want to do, but don't drag everyone down to your level of filth and degeneracy. I'll pass. Yeah. What about you guys in the comments? Y'all want to try this?
I'm sorry, Sneeko. You smart dude, man. You're a smart dude. I saw some of your early videos, man. You was a smart dude when you were younger. What happened, bro?
This goofball doesn't know anything about relationships. He think the way that you know whether you want to be with your girls, you have to take it to a bedroom party.
I think it's cap.
But you think every story these guys tell is cap?
A lot of these stories that they tell is cap. Yeah, they tell a lot of. I think that by the time that he realized some shit was off about this story, he was too deep. I really feel like it is.
You're approaching it from like, how do you not know it's going to come across like this? How many people self-report on themselves with drugs, telling murder stories, doing all this other stuff, and it turns out to be true? We used to say the same thing about rap songs. There's no way he would have done that. He's probably just saying that for the thing. Turns out he actually did have a bunch of those bodies. And why is he telling on himself? Because people are stupid. People tell on themselves on the internet every day. They go off and they self-expose themselves. And it hurts their business. Because why? They need social media attention. Am I lying?
You're not.
But if you can go through that experience like with your partner and like you still, it feels stronger afterwards. Like after all that, everything was like better, to be honest.
So do you still cheat?
I mean,
you know what that sounds like? But you still cheat though.
Less.
Yeah, this is cringe. This is so cringe. I don't know. The more you listen to these guys, listen, the only way I knew my relationship was the real deal is I took her to a party and then I watched her get banged by another dude. Something's wrong with you, bro. Something's wrong with a lot of you people out here. That's how you know your relationship is solid. It's by letting another dude bang your girl. Okay. Is that how you guys want to figure out whether or not you want to be with your partner for the rest of your life? Let us know what you guys think. Hey man, I hope you get therapy, bro. How does it feel to be platformed?
Wow!
Sorry. I wonder if this story's popular at Rumble. I just wonder, you know what I'm saying? Because he's going to be racking on Rumble, you know? Making a few pennies off his live streams. Hey, bro, Sneeko, I hope we donate some good money to you. Hey, chat, if you guys are watching this, give him a donation. He going to need it for his therapy session. You know what I mean?
Stupid.
That cut class.
I mean it when I say I didn't really want to talk about today's topic. It's just some medium rare internet beef that I think is just kind of worthless to go over, but so many people keep bringing it up to me that I feel I should at least talk about it to some extent. So I'll go ahead and cannonball into the septic tank and doggy paddle around for a bit. It involves...
I like the image.
Yeah?
Him doggy paddling in a septic tank of bullshit.
Okay, you're a moist critical appreciator. That's how he talks. I personally don't find it funny, but you do. That's dope.
I just like the image.
There you guys go. I'm sure we got fans who like Moist critical stuff. It turns out Preach likes it too.
I appreciate the image.
Yeah, he does a lot of imagery stuff.
I don't mind. I don't. When it's properly done, I can see that, like a doggy in a septic tank of just internet bullshit. I appreciate it.
All right.
Oh my god. Okay. So we'll go ahead and yeah, this got confirmed too. So Jets signing Alan. I actually like Alan Lazard. He's a good. He'll be a third. He's a good opposite to on the outside to Garrett Wilson. Garrett Wilson 1-on-1 when anybody can easily get it. He can. Alan Lazard can box guys out 6'5". He can tack the ball at the high point. That's fucking. That's fucking fantastic. I actually want to see what's going on here. I don't think we're gonna get any clarity today. That's done. 4-year deal, $44 million. He's dicking around with us. Wait, what? How? No fucking way. No way with the DMT. This is no. This is a Let me just lower the volume a little bit just in case it gets picked up on. Dude, I cannot believe it. Yo, how? Oh my god. What the fuck? I'm actually about to like craft this too. Did that like bring up the copyright? No, right? No. Oh yeah, everyone tried to like latch onto this thing. I couldn't do it, man. How lovely. The Republican Party in 2023, folks. Ooh, some chili would be nice right about now. Okay, so there really no new news here. I didn't watch the Streamer War. I heard it was actually pretty fun. Recent news. Okay, let's see here. We can watch the PapaGut video. We can watch the... Oh, what is this?
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's Wilhelm Scream, and welcome back to another day in Destiny 2 for some more Destiny 2 news and Lightfall intel. And you guessed it, today we're going to be going over a solo farm for the new Root of Nightmares raid. This is in order to get the secret chest so that you can get things like Spoils of Conquest, and you can do this on all 3 characters because it's actually a pretty easy route every single week. So that's a bonus 15 Spoils of Conquest plus any raid loot you've already acquired from any of the encounters plus a raid mod. Like I said, this is actually a pretty simple route. We will be doing a little bit of out-of-bounds glitching, but only slightly, and it's a very forgiving path. So I really recommend everybody doing this every single week. And if you're not somebody who has actually done the new raid, this is actually a way to get at least some extra spoils from it. And if you're able to actually complete any specific encounter, you will, of course, be able to get the raid loot from that encounter on the secret chest. If you enjoyed this video, please remember to like, comment, and subscribe.
I don't have the Netherrack checkpoint anymore for the reset.
Post notifications so you never miss out on any future Destiny 2 Lightfall content like this. You can also follow me on Instagram or Twitter. They'll be linked in the description box down below. Remember, any of those things I just mentioned also enter you into any future giveaways on this YouTube channel, and we do one every 1,000 subscribers.
Oh, what's I'm gonna have to like farm Strand. That's the only thing. Okay, it's excavation. So it's... I have the Swarmers, got the Abandoned Leap. Hunter, Titan, Boots of the Assembler. I'm gonna need Rain of Fire. Shields of Arc. Okay. Oh, that's actually not bad. Unstoppable. Burn Solar. Barrier Unstoppable. Okay.
So you never want to miss out. We're always doing a Lightfall giveaway, or if you have Lightfall, any seasonal pass that you may not have. And of course, if you stick around till the end of the video, I'll have a secret hashtag you can leave in the comments section to be entered to the next giveaway a second time for this video. And remember, those secret hashtags stack between all videos. So if you haven't done this on a previous piece of content on this channel, you can of course go back, check out another video, and of course do it again. I'm going to be doing this on the Hunter because it's probably the hardest class to do it on. Couple of little tips. I was using Stompy Boots. If you don't know what those are, they are an exotic that kind of gives you a little bit more height on all your jumps. I was using triple jump and a sword. Mine had Eager's Edge on it, though I don't think that's necessary. This particular area right here is definitely the spot on a Hunter that's going to be the most difficult without a sword. But if you use one, you can clamber up on top even if your jumps fall a little bit short, like they do in several cases in this one attempt. On a Titan, definitely use Lion Rampant Boots, and on a Warlock, anything is really going to be okay. Sword may or may not be necessary depending on the player's ability. You have Heat Rising along with your super. You could probably do this fastest on a Warlock, so that one I don't think is really that difficult to explain. But the Hunters, or people who play solo on a Hunter, might have the hardest time. Same route for all classes, and if you can do it on a Hunter, just know that it's going to be easier on the other 2 classes. So pretty much to this point, we're just backtracking from the actual final boss checkpoint. Now you will need, of course, a final boss checkpoint, but there's many ways that you can get that. There's even bots that allow you to get boss checkpoints, though I'm not going to say specifically where to find those bots, but you can do your research and you can find them for yourself. Hopefully somebody that you may know, or just through an LFG group, you might be able to get a boss checkpoint. There's a lot of people who just keep boss checkpoints, trade them off for, you know, they'll let somebody jump in just quickly to get one. Like I said, I was using a sword with Eager's Edge here, but none of that's really necessary. I was just trying to quicken up the pace in order for you guys watching. that door won't be open, or it will open and then it won't be open and then it will open again. So don't be too alarmed if all of a sudden you have a big door just sort of pop up in front of you. That's normal. And then once we get to this point, if you actually look to the right, there is actually a boss down there, but we're not going to be going that way. This is where we're going to actually do a little bit of out of bounds glitching. You're going to turn and head up this little ramp, and you'll see that there's sort of this hole in the wall where you can scoot through, drop down, and though this looks a little complicated, it really isn't. The map sort of throws you that way. Jump up through that hole. Using a sword is the best way, and we are actually out of the map now. And don't let this intimidate you. All the jumps are still very easy here forward. All you need to do is just move to the right side, follow the path that I'm showing you. Everything is pretty solid, though it looks like you can fall between them. If you do, you'll just be landing on solid ground. You might see a little bit of clipping here, but where you're going to be heading is sort of off to this side. You'll see that ledge sort of appearing and disappearing. Fall down to this area and make the jump off of this ledge. You will see a very short turn back barrier here, but you go right through it and it doesn't really persist. Head down this hallway, and really the toughest parts are actually done. The only other tricky part is going to be a load zone right before the chest that you're going to need to trigger. And if you don't trigger it properly, it can kill you and teleport you to a place that you don't want to be. Occasionally it might kill you and leave you dead right at the checkpoint. You can still make the jumps from there. But if you do run into too much trouble, I would suggest just reload this up. It's actually quick enough to get here. Just start from the boss checkpoint again. This is that door. I would suggest backing up into it, using a sword, and just practicing. You really want to try to swing right as you hit the load zone. It doesn't matter if you're swinging back towards the opening or actually towards the other room on the opposite side. You just want to make sure that you're swinging as you hit the load zone. And if you do, all of this will load in and you can just make your way back down. If you've never done this particular section of the raid before or never hit this secret chest, there is a little node that you're going to have to shoot in order to open a door that actually allows you to get to the secret chest, but pretty easy to find. Just make your way over this way. You can use this branch to clamber across. The door to my right is actually going to be the one that we're going to be opening. But then head over to this ledge. Make sure you have a weapon with some range on it. I think I had to switch out here. Shoot this little node down the bottom of this cliff, and the door will open, and you can go in and get yourself some easy raid loot solo. So if you haven't done this, I definitely suggest doing it on all 3 characters every single week. Remember, Spoils of Conquest are great, not only because they let you buy the weapons from that raid at the end of the raid, but they actually also allow you to buy some of the exotics from the tower kiosk, the exotic kiosk in the tower. If you didn't know it was there, it's right by the vault. Like Anarchy and other seasonal exotic weapons from past seasons that you might not have. And there's going to be a whole bunch of new ones, I think, added fairly soon. So always good to have a bunch of spoils. You can do this on other raids, and if you're new to the game and you want a full tutorial on all the raid spoils farms as a solo player and raid loot, because if you've done any part of the raid, remember, you will be able to get raid loot from these chests, and you will be able to get the raid mods no matter what. Then let me know in the comments section down below. But that's going to be it for all the information in today's video. Hopefully you found something in this video helpful. Please remember to like, comment, and subscribe to the YouTube channel, and turn on the bell to post notifications so you never miss out on any future Destiny 2 Lightfall content like this. You can also follow me on Instagram or Twitter once again. They'll be linked in the description box down below. And if you've watched to this point of the video, you can leave a hashtag Root of Nightmares or hashtag...
All right. Good. I'll go ahead and share this as well. Saved it already.
No, John, very coolest podcast in
the... Okay. Let me go ahead and do that. Let me get Destiny 2 up. We're gonna put the No Jumper podcast on, then we'll watch the PapaGut podcast. Or PapaGut video from his stream. And then what we're gonna do is here we go.
In the world, I'm back with Destiny, the blue-haired liberal, Dick Masterson, Vito.
And this guy,
Vito, right?
Yeah,
and our quiet, pixie-esque female compatriot is here. The mic's not even close to her face. I don't know what the odds are of her speaking, but she already got her TikTok content on the last episode, so
true.
Should be all right.
All right.
So, okay, this is my first question: is what's the lineage of your relationship with both Dick and Vito? Because I seen you guys do a podcast together back in the day, but I'm curious how you guys know each other.
This should be fun. Are we doing a debate today?
Did I get up to 750? Oh wow!
What are we debating?
I just show up to the episodes, you know.
Yeah, he never
They
has
email
any
me.
idea.
I look at the sub count of the channel and I say yes if it's over 1 million or no if it's under.
I had a panic attack. I was like, oh God, not another debate with Destiny. I'm not prepared for this. I need to start doing Adderall yesterday.
What did you guys previously debate?
I think we've argued about Trump. We've argued about.
I think I was defending Mr. Medicare's honor the first time we
so, yeah.
spoke.
Who's that?
A guy who retired recently.
Dying.
It was about Trump and racism. It was a wild time.
So you're a big Trump guy?
I was. I'm not so.
So he was like a necessary foil for you to kind of shut down at a certain point, since you're so into like.
I'd say it was an inspiring figure for Dick, for sure.
Do you feel like you're
Definitely steps up to me.
Are you Destiny's friend, or are you someone that Destiny
These guys
is
are downplaying
mining
it.
for culture,
Hold on.
content?
Dick hated Destiny.
Ah.
You literally like called him out, and you're like, this guy is a slime ball, and he debates all slimy and. And then you guys.
Okay, let's see. Does this work? Or how's this? Yeah, this works.
I think I watched this Dr. Phil video and I was like, this guy hates women and these jokes aren't funny because these are offensive to women. Yeah, and then we had it back and forth.
And then you guys go fair also. I think we both had each other's number right away.
This is you're both going like, no, we've always been like kind of cool and like, you know, next. No, you fucking hated him and he hated you.
There's a certain type of personality, okay? So I have a very Hispanic background, so I'm sure you can tell. Yeah. And in my household, okay, we can scream at each other, call each other idiots, and everything's cool afterwards because that's how you do it.
Right.
I think Dick is kind of like that.
That's
I'm
totally
definitely
true.
like that. So I can fight with somebody a lot, but as long as they're chill afterwards, I don't give a.
I was just having that conversation with my girl about the fact that I heard, because she always kind of gets on my case about being too aggressive and just being too confrontational. And I'm watching you tell your girl to shut the f up like 5 times in the course of a 30-minute clip. And I told my girl, I'm like, look, I'm not the only person who's this aggressive, because I know I could never talk to you like that. And look at this meek little, and he's out here just using obscenities.
Is that the male feminist in you coming out? Did that really happen?
What?
Everything that you're just describing?
Well, except for the meek part. Yeah,
He doesn't self-identify as meek.
So we rubbed up on each other then, I guess.
Well, I always treat women poorly because it's the negging thing.
Oh, gotta do that.
You know, like if he's just mean to me, but he's just nice.
Shit.
Back and forth.
I don't have the dungeon keys for this, so I can't.
Yeah,
So I can't. I can't do these. I'll have to buy the dungeon keys.
I had no idea. But so you guys feel like do you feel like his friend, or are you like a content source for Destiny?
I'm definitely not a content source for you. You're too big for that.
We're like friendly. I think we make good content together.
Yeah,
there was a we did our fight on the internet, and about 50 years passed.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to like get past rank.
Somehow, a recruiter for another podcast called Painkiller Already, PKA, got both of us on an episode.
I think that I'm on their jizz supplement.
Oh, nice. True. Oh yeah, because they promote the same one, Locked and Loaded.
I don't know. We were just talking about that, how I want to start jizzing on a scale and like measuring it. Yeah.
I've always wanted to check it out every time they promote it.
Well, shout out to More
Does
Plates,
it make
More
you
Dates.
come more?
It's supposed
to.
Yeah. Does it increase the amount, your shooting distance?
That's not promised. I think it's mostly just volume.
Well, hold on. If you're coming more, it must increase the distance. It's got to go somewhere, right?
No, because
can you imagine if you've got a huge load and it's just like all like a water faucet?
Well, you have to imagine.
Oh
that.
my God.
You know that I am obsessed with the question of shooters versus dribblers because there are some men who cannot shoot cum. It always dribbles. And
it's a mental technique thing.
You think you have to focus on shooting?
There's a lot going on with everything to make it, because you can have the same load could be a shooter or a dribbler depending on how you're handling yourself.
Yeah, like Dragon Balling it when you're waiting to like push that first.
Yeah,
squeeze.
you're like,
you know,
because like
this is why we're good friends.
Exactly. If you jerk your way through the whole orgasm, it's just gonna come.
Yeah.
But when you get at the end, you have to like, it's like a snake
do have to
hammer.
finesse.
You've got to,
Okay.
very, very, very carefully.
I hear you.
And then, oh yeah, for sure.
But do you kind of like give it a pinch at some point so that you can then deliver the full power of the load all at once?
I've
try
never
that now.
Well,
you got to super soaker it. You got to build up the pressure and then release.
I've tried a variety of different like dick pinching techniques as well, because I'll be doing porn and I have to like try to like cool my fucking erection down at some point because I feel like I'm about to come. And I've tried like a bunch of different like ways of squeezing it to get it to like deflate a bit. And I don't know that any of them really seem to work.
Yeah.
If anything, I think it probably keeps it harder.
I've heard flexing your quads. I don't know if that's true. It's supposed to make your boner go away, but I've never been like in a dire situation
Anything
where I
you
have
can
to
do
get
to
rid of an
draw
erection.
blood to other parts of your body would kind of make sense. Maybe just flex, like hit a front double bicep in the corner by yourself.
So European dead
Have
zone.
you ever injected saline into your ball sack?
No.
I have.
Into your ball sack?
Yeah, your
What?
scrotum.
Just to make your scrotum bigger?
Dude,
yeah.
You have like a 2-liter reservoir of stretch in your
So that means I
scrotum
haven't
that you can hang up an
completed
IV
yet.
bag and just chill out for an hour, and your ball sack.
Explain that
will
you did
be-
this as a stunt, not like recreational.
Now, the first time I did it was as a stunt. But then every other time, it's awesome.
Really? Just
Highly
having a big
recommend.
sack
It wasn't
like-
awesome when you did it.
Like in that old grandpa movie when he's doing the prank in Jackass where he's got
Yeah.
the ball sack hanging down?
Yeah.
You could do that naturally?
Yes.
Well, because there's that furry kid who came in and he like does it all the time, right?
Yeah. Then
Wait, where's the awesome part? Are you getting to that?
you have huge balls.
Huge balls.
you have no control over it. Everyone's offended by it because you're walking around with this giant bloated ball sack. It's like, well, you know, this is just my body.
Were you on
There's
the same
nothing I can
page as
do.
me when I noticed Zerka's huge dick through his pants in the middle of the
Well, the problem is you
last
said it,
episode?
and then I wanted to look, and I'm like, this would probably be the gayest shit, unironically, I've ever done in my
You
life.
gotta
Just
look.
staring
I've
at another
never
guy.
seen such a dick print, Zerka, in the entirety of my history doing this. His ex did a hit piece, talking shit about his dick. I absolutely will be leaving that in. And I absolutely also think that he should be working in the porn industry or start wearing underwear, because I'm assuming he's freeballing it with that outfit.
You got a dick hit piece?
Oh, is Zerka still there?
He dissed his cop.
What, true, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
Where does the saline go?
Oh, you absorb it. So it's also great for hangovers. Like if you have like a built-in reservoir like a camel.
Doctors
to
hate it. This
rehydrate.
crazy. Hangover
So if you have a night
cure.
out drinking and you don't want to fucking drink water between shots or whatever, just fill your ball sack up on the way.
A needle in your balls.
Do it on Friday night.
You a big drinker?
Yeah.
How's that going?
Bad.
Really?
It's getting harder every year, but I'm committed to the alcohol.
Dude, you need a few good drunks on the crew, don't you think? Like, there's just so much content to be had once you have somebody getting drunk. I'm not willing to do it at this point, but if you have someone get drunk on if you get drunk on stream, it's gonna be fucking entertaining, right?
Sure.
Void of anything else.
I think it
It's
loosens
gonna
up.
be good.
Oh, I'm going the wrong.
Yeah.
Well, but
Jesus.
Do alcoholics get drunk? Because I feel like when alcoholics drink, they just get a little bit more mad, and that's it.
That's a hard question to answer. We do. I think we still do get drunk. Definitely mad.
Do you get high?
Yeah, but not high like the way that you were when I was breathing hits in your face during the debate with the Christians. I'll probably never get to quite that level, but
Interesting.
So we got Parent Trap by PKA. That's what brought us back together. Painkiller already. They brought us on secretly.
Yeah.
And you guys were willing to get past it.
I was going the opposite way. Flory's part of my clan. We're doing strikes yesterday. He's trying to get up to light level.
And he abandoned a lot of his guys on J6. I don't know if he was meaning to accidentally, illegally try to take over the government.
It's kind of hard to tell what's intentional.
Yeah, but he did accidentally, I think, illegally try to take over the government, and he didn't realize that until it was too late. And I don't think a lot of the guys I don't think any of them should be in jail, and I don't think anyone in America thinks they should be in jail.
I do.
I think a lot of people think that those guys should be in jail.
The lady with the podium, that guy, you think that?
Especially the lady with the podium.
Yeah, okay, well.
That's a podium of
How about the
Congress.
ones?
We got one guy.
The ones who are like taking swings at cops and like breaking, like, yeah, you get a couple years.
That. So, I mean, that's an American
I
tradition.
will say, Trump united people in so many different ways. I never thought I would see conservatives cheering for cops to get killed in protests so quickly off the back of BLM. I was like, we're interested.
I've been way ahead of the curve on that one. Glad to see you guys over here.
Oh, man.
Okay, you acknowledging that Trump might have been in the wrong during January 6th, is that having like the effect that it had on Fox News when they basically started acknowledging that Trump had lost and it was basically like destroying their ratings?
I don't know. I might have to parse that question.
You're asking, did he suffer like repercussions by not?
We're on YouTube, right?
backing
I don't know
Trump?
how much I can say on that.
Say whatever you want.
Biden won. Biden won.
Right.
Whatever the process is, he won it. Whether he cheated better than Trump, yeah, or Trump was just sleeping at the wheel and thought maybe he could appeal to the Supreme Court or a Republican Party that has hated him since day one. He made a lot of errors. He made a lot of bad decisions. I still love the guy. I think he still changed I think he still unveiled a lot of what the government is to a lot of people, and that I'm grateful for that, and I think we should all be grateful for that. He's still probably the funniest insult comic to ever live, and that is more important to me than
So
anything else.
it's more about like the guy
Weird how,
gave him
a
like
little bit of hindsight,
guy gave him
for
like
somebody me
content.
who was a big Trump hater. It's like when his Twitter came back and all of a sudden everybody starts retweeting some of the shit that he had said back in the day that people kind of forgot about. It was just like, we really took this guy for granted.
Yeah.
This was fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
But it seemed kind of serious at the time. I don't remember thinking it was that funny.
Well, because you don't know what the stakes are when you're in it, right? We all have fucking hilarious stories, I imagine, from dumb shit we've done.
Where your life was in danger.
Yeah, and survive. And it's really funny to talk about it later, but at the time, you're like, I don't know if I'm gonna fucking survive this or not. And I think we were all kind of like looking to the west for those North Korean missiles to become flying in, or whatever the fuck Trump was gonna do. So it wasn't. Yeah, it was a little harder to laugh at the time.
And now we're worried about now that he's gone, we're worried about World War III and talking about sending American sons and daughters over to die for God knows what reason, right? Like now we're back to reality.
Well, there was a deep fake clip.
Would you like to, do you think that Trump would be doing a better job handling Ukraine right now?
Fine, better.
Yeah.
More comical, funnier?
Funnier war.
Yeah, I think that he doesn't have his family over there to enrich with a bunch of corrupt bureaucrats and politicians. So yeah, Trump benefits from stealing shit for his American friends. All these guys, I think, who are running the country now benefit by siphoning money off into one of the most corrupt governments in the world. I don't know. What do you I know you. Are you a Biden fan?
I'm a big Biden fan.
You're a big Biden.
Maybe when I go to the Ukraine.
Bigger than Richard Spencer?
Probably.
Look at the hair. We got Richard Spencer tomorrow.
Oh, do you?
Literally, yeah.
Oh, is that in person?
That's real.
Oh, God, I didn't even know. I thought you were fucking with me.
Are you offended by what's going on in Ukraine from the
I'm
level
a big
of corruption?
supporter of. I'm a supporter of Ukraine shit. I love it. Absolutely.
I can't tell if you're joking.
I'm
or
serious.
not.
I just don't know how serious you want to get into the conversation.
Okay.
I gotta do like a
I will
suspend.
say, though,
I'm not a big
people
fan of the
talking about
brood weaver
Hunter Biden
stuff.
For whatever the fuck crackhead foot jobs bullshit. We're on his fucking laptop. That seems to turn a blind eye to like fucking Jared Kushner and shit like that. Pretty fucking funny to me, but yeah, I don't know. But
So what's your position? Mostly that we should be staying out of it with Ukraine because of the risk of World War III, or because it's costing us billions of dollars, or what's your main?
Yeah, you can start there. I don't think there's that much money or any guys over there. I think the territories that secede independent. Whatever regime has been installed or voted in there for decades.
But if they want to fight, why shouldn't they be able to fight to defend their land?
Ukraine?
Yeah.
Yeah, go nuts, fight. Go fight Russia. Let us know how it works out.
Leave us out of it.
I mean, they're hanging in there, right?
No, they're doing
Got a
pretty
good year under their belt.
They're doing
I
pretty
don't know. I don't know if they are hanging in there. What did you see the NATO post of that they're fighting like Voldemort and Darth Vader, and this is the Death Star? Like I don't know. That sounds a little. That sounds a little phony to me. I think they're kind of getting fed. I think they might be getting fed into a meat grinder over there, and we're just not seeing it.
Are these guys like having like? Are they like just joking around, or like they being like serious? That's the thing I can't
tried to
tell.
look up the numbers of like how many dead, and it's just like depending on who you go to. It's like, oh, there's like 10 billion Russians dead and only 10 Ukrainians. And then you go to a different site, it's like, we've killed a bajillion Ukrainians and not a single Russian soldier has died. And I'm like, I don't know how this war is going. Yeah. It's very propagandized.
Well, let's ask our war correspondent.
It's always hard to get exact numbers, I think, until after, but I think Ukraine is obviously doing pretty well, considering Russia was...
They're doing much better than
planned to win the war in 2 fucking weeks, I think, was the original assumption. I think there's been a lot of embarrassing capabilities or lack thereof demonstrated by the Russian military. I think... it's kind of funny, but did you ever see the...
Which is funny because they're kind of like built for like a land war across Europe.
There's like this idea that like everybody's kind of sucking each other off and nobody's really paying attention to what's going on, which is kind of like, to be fair, it's like the capitalist straw man version of like a communist regime. Like, oh, they must all care about what each other thinks, and they're lying about the numbers. But it seems like unironically that probably was actually in Russia, where unit readiness wasn't being reported correctly, the maintenance of the vehicles wasn't being reported correctly, and nobody's really keeping a close eye on it. And then when it comes time to go to war, they're completely ill-equipped compared to where people thought they would be.
So what do you say to people who say that we're basically coming too close to World War stance?
I mean, we might go close to World War III, but I mean, it's Russia that's driving it. The reality is you can't just let somebody take over. Like, imagine if somebody comes in your house with a gun and they're like, I'm gonna steal all of your shit, and if you don't let me steal your shit, I might shoot you. Like, I mean, you're probably gonna shoot back. You're not gonna let them keep it, and then what, are you gonna let them do it every single
That's
week,
called
every
taxes.
single month?
They do it. They do it constantly. That's called property tax. I don't want to pay any of it.
But is there no war that we should not get involved in? Like, clearly Biden's being very tactful with how he approaches this
Yeah, I mean,
war,
obviously
right?
there should be somewhere, but this is fucking Europe.
Right.
So an important continent, okay? We're not talking Africa or South America. We're talking about the one we actually learn about in school, okay? It's Europe. We got to care about Europe, you know? Since 91, Ukraine has existed as a country with the Donbass and with Crimea. And I mean, as part of the country, it's kind of weird for somebody to just walk in and say, I'm taking your shit.
Right.
And for the rest of the world to be like, okay, I guess.
Is there a final money amount that you put on it? Like if you had to prices right it and say like, well, we're not going to pay more than, I don't know.
Excuse me, I'm
we're
an
not
American.
Pay more
I'm an
than
American.
Afghanistan.
Freedom is priceless to me.
Yeah.
Okay? I don't know what kind of blood is pumping through your veins, but it's a good
Mexican.
Red.
That's my Mexican side.
Okay. So
I feel like we just have to do whatever we can against Russia because we don't have a better super villain to spend our money on. If we're gonna spend money on anything, it should just be attacking our sole enemy, right?
Which is Russia or
Russia? Yeah.
Oh,
I don't know.
What about Satan? He's coming back. He's a pretty bad. He's a pretty
We
good
should
bad
just
guy,
kind of like
right?
turn them into Satan, right? Like we just kind of pretend that they are Satan, like metaphorically.
I mean, they could also just not, you know, they could just not invade Crimea and steal shit.
They're
I was gonna say, I don't think we needed Russia to be our enemy. We were pretty cool with them. We were like, yeah, stop fucking around, stop, fucking in our
Shit,
elections
the
and
fucking
whatever
unstoppable
else.
champion rushed me. Damn, man. Like, Strand just makes this like so much easier.
Not anymore.
No more Big Macs, no more McNuggets.
They're still sneaking in there, and they have weird workarounds.
Contraband, yeah.
Yeah. Well,
You don't want any of those.
all
And
the
if you
company-
thought the normal McNuggets were fake meat, who knows what the black market McNuggets are made out of? That's where all the Ukrainian soldiers are going.
All the companies are just rebranding, and I think just letting the Chinese sell their stuff in Russia. So it's just like, oh yeah, Adidas, we're leaving. Also, you know, we're just gonna get a middleman for Adidas stores that are called something else.
This isn't like hitting as hard as like I want it to. I need something that can like do like a ton of fucking damage.
Okay.
I'm a YouTuber with 250,000 subscribers.
I've seen that. You do a lot of videos about people who have been canceled for things.
Yeah, I did do that. I went to me and Dick went to the Dave Chappelle protest at Netflix. We counter-protested, and we got a lot of press and flack for that.
How did you guys?
Dick almost got killed.
Yeah, I was made retarded at the protest.
Retarded-er, I think.
Retarded-er.
Antifa
This
came
was after
for
the
it, my
Trump
man.
stuff, if you could believe it. We went to the Dave Chappelle thing with signs that said,
I gotta like
"Jokes
fucking
are
hurry up
funny, and
because I
we
know like
Dave." And the trans people all must have been on their periods that day because they took our signs and destroyed them and beat us and threw me into a concrete anti-homeless
They were very
sculpture.
violent trans peaceful activists, they would call themselves.
I'm just saying, the injuries that they levied against Dick was a pretty good argument against trans women in combat sports.
I think I remember that, but I had no idea it was you.
Yeah, nobody does because Vito got all the news coverage.
Oh.
I was in all the pictures.
He's a YouTuber. That's his job. Good
I'm a
job.
YouTube guy. Yeah.
But what does getting beat up at a protest do for your socials? Like, did you see the bump in the social blade?
I got a big bump there because people were excited when you're fighting for comedy, free speech, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
The problem is then they follow me and I'm a disgusting liberal and I'm like, this Trump guy sucks, and they go, hey, fuck this guy. But
so is that hard on you guys' friendship?
Sometimes Dick says some things that I go, hey, we're gonna get banned from YouTube if you keep saying this
Oh
shit.
yeah, actually that is
You dumb
kind of
motherfucker.
that's a big point of contention.
Yeah.
Because I don't
Have no filter.
I don't know what is wrong to say. Like
You really not know? Or like what's over the line? Because I feel like I can tell in the moment like what's gonna get us.
The problem is I have that so often that if I listen to it, I would just be a totally different guy and comedian. So, like, I have that feeling all the time.
It's really hard when you've been on the internet. Not to sound like a boomer, but when you've been on the internet doing contests for how long have you been doing your show?
Like, 10 years.
Okay, yeah, so yeah, and I've been on for 12. Dude, 10 years ago, you could say the craziest fucking shit. It like wasn't, it was no comparison. And there were no filters, there was no hate speech, there were no racial slurs getting you banned from anything. You could just do whatever, it was insane.
The rules keep changing and you can't keep track of what the current rule is. And then somebody else takes over. Right now, YouTube's got
Oh my god, it's gonna fucking
worse. Is it gonna get better?
I heard he's an NFT guy.
I don't know if that's
So it's
helpful.
probably gonna get better.
I hope so.
Yeah, we're all gonna get cool.
But then Dick, we're doing a show, and he goes, "Well, Bob
Your
Saget
hate-
died because he got the vaccine." And I go, "Well, you shut the fuck up! You can't say that."
It's funny though.
It is funny, and that's what sucks. Is I know you're making a joke, but whatever stupid YouTube censor, blue hair, teenage checkmark F-slur is in there doesn't get the joke.
Yeah,
and they think you're serious.
Guys, you ever notice every left-leaning person got fucking long COVID? Every right-leaning person has vaccine
Isn't
side
that
effects.
crazy?
Isn't it crazy how the type of side effect you get is
My
so
vaccine
closely
side effects make me so fat and irritable in the morning. I hate them.
There was a guy.
I didn't even get vaccinated, but I'm getting all that shedding shit from my girlfriend.
Really?
Yeah.
I think I might have long COVID.
Are you a liberal or?
Probably more so than a conservative, I guess.
I just think it's fun. Like everybody, when somebody dies, they like try to pretend that they're worried about his health, and like, well, you know, let's get some more information about his vaccine. And I just like to go, yeah, he was vaccinated. You guys all killed him. You killed him with your like. Let's just go. Let's say what we want to say.
Well, our version of that is when somebody fucking dies who wasn't vaccinated, but who was hating on the vaccine publicly, and then we get to sort of dance on his grave.
Yeah, and he openly dances on their grave, which I think is cool.
The rules benefit liberals.
Wow.
That is true.
YouTube's on my side.
dude.
How did
This is like
Fuentes
fucking
get
hard,
suspended
man.
off TikTok,
Damn.
Twitter for one day and then get deleted the next day, and we never got.
All right,
any
I need
kind of
to,
confirmation about what he did or said.
Something.
We have no idea who's running these. Who's in charge of making the decision?
I don't even think he tweeted. It was something he
Is
said
it some
in a
intern in
space.
India?
Yeah.
Like, what is this?
It's a series of zeros and ones and zeros. It's all fucking automatic.
It's horrifying.
these days.
It's
Yeah,
horrifying.
It's all automatic.
That's the thing that scares me the most is that I don't even think these decisions are being made by human beings.
Shit.
They're running
It, like,
the transcript
shreds
of
you,
our
dude.
show through an
If it
algorithm.
was-
the robot picks up too many red flag words, it goes, I'm going to take your livelihood away.
Okay, but
that is what happens. I don't know if you're joking, but that is what
yeah, well, but then when you escalate it, shouldn't does a real person look at it then?
A real person looks and makes sure that everything ran correctly.
Yeah,
and then that's
to
it.
make sure the robot.
There are thousands of active anti-Fuentes people on the internet who I guarantee were watching any Spaces account that he was on Twitter and definitely reporting anything that he said that was even slightly edgy. So for him, it's like it's not like he's just getting hit with the random consequences of the algorithm. He's got fucking Media Matters monitoring every move he makes as soon as he gets back on Twitter. And him getting deleted right away is a huge W for that, right?
Can we talk about all these people that wanted to put the boys in the Harry Potter game? They're never gonna fucking play it anyway. Where are all these Elon haters? Why the fuck didn't these lefties all boycott Twitter and stop fucking losing it? Why
Well,
the
they
fuck
went to
didn't that happen?
Mastodon before they realized that it sucks and is full of child pornography. They're
And
like,
they all came back
well,
on Twitter. I just think it's lame. If you want to boycott something, give up something that's actually hard to give up. You fuckers are obsessed with
Yeah.
Twitter. You know that Elon, who's basically fucking Hitler 2.0 to you guys, in a fucking electric car instead of a Volkswagen. Now you guys are supporting all of.
Alright, let me go.
Advertising shit by tweeting all that. I don't know. It's just fucked up.
Because you're right. No, because it would have been hard for them to give it up, but they can avoid playing the video game.
They're like the kids that gave up fucking like diet soda for Lent or some shit or some pop.
You're already the
It's like
unstoppable
when
champion.
Nickelodeon had the big help, and you had to call into the hotline and pledge hours to clean up your community, and I would just call in and be like, 1 billion hours, and hang up the phone.
I spent a lot of time hating on what Elon's done with the verification system on Twitter, which I think is totally fair. But the other day, I had the realization that, oh, it completely makes sense for me to pay for the verification Twitter Blue thing on my porn account, Plug Talk, because you get better amplification. I noticed that when I look at my For You tab on Twitter, that I'm seeing people with Twitter Blue over and over and over, and like not particularly popular posts. So it's not the kind of shit they normally show you, where it'll show me something from somebody I don't even follow that's really viral, but it shows you Twitter Blue stuff nonstop. So it's just a purely pragmatic thing. Even though I think that what he's done with the verification has been a disaster, it still just makes sense to pay for it.
And everybody's following suit. Facebook's doing it, right? Instagram.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll probably end up paying on there too.
It's one of those things where they realize, like, why leave money on the table? Everybody's obsessed with our service. Like, charge $100 to have your fucking profile blink and scream rainbow.
Well, like, all they had to say was you get access to customer support on Instagram if you pay $12 a month or whatever, because I know infinite people on Instagram that have just been dying for some kind of customer support for all these years.
Yeah.
But the problem with social media companies is it just doesn't make sense business-wise for them to fucking pay.
No, it's horrifying. They make decisions without ever consulting you or telling you what you did wrong. Right. You get strikes on your account.
Shit,
for
dude.
YouTube, the only way to contact them is to tweet at a random account on Twitter. You're like, this is your official customer services on Twitter? Why is
It
not
works
on?
really well too.
It does.
And it's funny because I'll have like a 620,000 sub YouTube channel, and if I get dinged, I'm like, fuck. But then I'll go to like 100,000 follower Twitter account, and I have like fucking, you know, the CEO of
Personal
YouTube on their knees, like, how can
service.
we help you? Yeah, it's like, it's kind of fucking weird that I had to go to a whole other social
No,
media
it makes
thing.
no fucking sense. It's crazy. It's the unbearable silence of our technological overlords that they have complete control. They don't tell us what the rules are. When you go, well, can I just like talk to I just want to talk to a human being. I just want to know there's someone there, and they're like, we can't give you.
But in retrospect, now that we understand that the premium user experience on every social network is going to involve you paying like 10 or $15 a month, it does seem like kind of a big ask. I'm using the service completely for free, and I'm demanding customer service as soon as anything goes wrong. Once you're paying money, if they won't give you like access to somebody who's going to tell you why your Instagram got deleted, that seems insane. So I mean, it's basically going to create like a fucking caste system where people who pay are going to be able to get.
I think I need Arb just so I can like break his shields.
We're all rich here. We're all good with that.
Yeah,
we're ready for the cast.
We're rolling.
We're ready for Twitter apartheid.
I like that you can boost your dick pics. That's one of their selling features, that it moves yours to the front of the line if you pay. Did you see that one?
It's just the barrier champion. That's really.
They didn't say dick pics explicitly, but it's obviously.
The omni-liberal is not using Twitter Blue. Explain yourself.
Well, I wasn't sure my account would get rebanned.
You think it might?
Well, no.
Who
I'm a
unbanned?
boring fucking loot. I got in contact with it. Not the Elon guy.
But you talk to somebody in the organization.
I had a guy. There's a bit of an aside, but I basically have a guy who messaged me. I have a really hard time asking for favors in my personal life. That's just very hard for me to do. I don't know why. I'm an asshole normally to everybody online. Personally, I have a really hard time asking. So this guy, he messaged me. He's like, listen, I think I get your account back. It's like, okay, well, tell me how. So he goes through a whole bunch of shit. He gets me connected with the head of Twitter's trust and safety. So I shoot an email. I'm like, hey, like, this is my account. Like, do you think I can do anything? Blah, blah, blah. And she's like, oh, well, actually, telling people to kill yourselves is like an insta-bannable offense. You've done that about 12,000 times on your account. And I was like, okay, well, I didn't even get a warning for that. I didn't know. And she's like, normally we'll give somebody a second chance, but I see that you've had 7 different accounts here that have been permabanned. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I'm sorry for wasting your time. Thanks a lot, was my response. And the guy's like,
kill yourself.
I left it in a good note. But then the guy messaged me, he's like, no, you need to ask harder. You need to keep pushing. I'm like, okay, well, I can't feel like a dick doing it. She seems like he's like, no, trust me. Send more email, push harder. I'm like, okay. So I sent emails like, I can be an asset to your platform. I'll make a good faith effort to reform, blah, blah, blah. She's like, oh, okay, here's your account back. I'm like,
Our entire culture has become this endless merry-go-round of like getting banned and crying about it. Like all of our art of our generation has been.
This is like taking way too long.
Wiped out and replaced with this repetitive fetching about, like, well, I was banned. This is how I was banned.
I'm not gonna get the
It's so aggravating to me.
Or it's like when comedians come on and be like, I don't want to hear another skit about like.
Yeah.
Like it sucks. I agree.
Dude, this is crazy. Like you have like.
People want to call to my show, like, oh yeah, I just got canceled. Like, do you have anything else? Like something that you ate, a big shit that you took or something?
It's almost surreal for me at this point when I'm watching a random Rogan episode and he goes into the same, like, cancel culture is bad conversation that I've heard him have like hundreds of times, and I'm just like, how the fuck are you having this conversation again without, you know, just sort of noticing that you've done this so many times? I don't know.
And then someone like Dilbert comes along and tries to break the mold, and everyone freaks out.
You probably think that guy's a real truth teller, huh?
No, no. I think I was the one that broke that. Only he was going off of a survey that had 130 black people in it.
It was 130 people.
Yes, because it said 1,000, but it was. But
it wasn't 1,000 black people.
But I know my FBI crime statistics, so I know that's only 13%.
All right. I'm not gonna get into that on this channel.
Well, no, but okay. But do you believe that on average 50% of Black Americans would agree that it's not okay? It's okay to be white is a hateful statement.
I don't even know what that means.
Was
is it okay to be white? I don't know.
I feel like it's okay to be white. I think we should be able to give that up.
I think it's more than okay. I think it's pretty good.
It's just fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you're a person too, Vito.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Here, this is Italian though.
Person.
Yeah, I am a film
not white, but still a person.
A little less of a person, but
she's a woman.
Yeah.
And I'm struggling with that.
Okay. The issue is that trolls will take a statement that on its face is not offensive, but it's kind of needling you in a little bit of a way. Like,
Yeah,
but the
this
problem
is
that people on the left.
fuck,
What
man.
should happen is you get an annoying, you know, like a 4-foot fucking goblin.
It's
going
the
like, "It's okay to be white."
hold on.
And the response is, yeah.
It's the barrier
And then you
chain.
walk away.
Exactly.
But the problem is they somehow bait these progressives into arguing against the most stupidest fucking shit. Where someone comes like, it's okay to be white, and it's like, well, actually, systemically, structurally, if you really think about it, like whiteness is actually post-colonialist influence on, and it's actually not okay to be white. And white is an inclusive thing that doesn't. And it's like, bro, just shut the fuck up. Why the fuck are you arguing? Because the problem is that like this is like hyper niche, like very fringe political discourse, and then everybody in the center looks at you, and you got like some normal dude who's like, well, I think it's okay to be white. That's kind of weird that you'd argue against that, and then you look fucking insane arguing against it. Like the right
This
is
is
so
what
good at
jokes
like.
were funny was.
Yeah,
This is
yeah,
what we did.
did.
We're
Yeah.
like, we need to make a sign that's got nothing. Like at first we were thinking like, okay, what if we're like here to support a black comedian? Like, nah, that's putting too much onto it. It's just jokes are funny. If you disagree with that and that's upsetting to you, that is something fucked with you, and everyone will see that because everyone's gonna see that and say, why are the people smashing the jokes are
Yeah,
funny?
I had a sign that said jokes are funny. The dude ripped it out of my hands and broke it into a million pieces. And, you're
And
like,
it was done on
that's
purpose
hilarious.
to wind them up.
Yeah.
But then to be fair to the flip side, the only hard thing is that sometimes people will come in masquerading with those messages, but there's really like something else. Like it'll be like a guy saying like numbers don't lie, and it's like, okay, I guess that's true. And then it's like, now I'm gonna tell you the percentage of Jews that own all the media in the country, and the percentage of black people that are violent crap, the percentage of black. Yeah, and it's
Well,
like,
you're right. You got to ignore that guy, and you got to go, well, I still can't disagree with the core message that it's okay to be
Can
white.
you watch a Dave Chappelle comedy special and actually laugh at his trans material when it's basically like something that you might have laughed at like 10 years ago? Like it's just so fucking far behind in terms of like the discourse.
I'm not gonna lie, Strain like makes these like lost sectors like insanely easy.
Normie hat for a bit and just kind of like pretend.
It's
problem
like
is
a
that,
time
like-
machine.
Yeah.
But he tells it
There's
so
a reason
good.
why I play it tight because of like their high defenses. They can tank a lot of like hits that would kill other classes.
I mean, what's that like? Like, do you genuinely think Dave Chappelle's specials are funny, or do you find it kind of crazy?
I think they're a mix.
Dave Chappelle. Aww. I like the Chappelle season 1 and 2. Okay.
Oh yeah.
He's on a journey right now, and I look forward to seeing where he ends up.
So you don't like his trans stuff or stance on it?
It's like it's okay, but again, it comes off. It's like that. It's like hearing a comedian do another 5-minute bit on like cancer.
Yeah.
But then, like, I mean, like you said, especially like online, like we've advanced the discourse like so far. Like I could be talking to a normie and it's like, I don't know how I feel about puberty blocking for 14-year-olds. And they'll be like, are you talking about transvestites? Like, they have no fucking idea, like, because the online shit has moved so far out there compared to where like most human beings are at in the real world.
I didn't even consider your trans beliefs. I don't know. I never heard you talk about it before.
Pretty out there.
Has I? Trans women are women.
Well, I can say that you can never admit that.
That trans women are women?
Yeah. Because
He does a woman.
if you admitted that, you would have had to say you got to be like Trump does, though.
No, it was a guy. Well, I don't know. I don't want to. I mean, he was a bodybuilder.
Yeah.
But in that
Even
environment,
that joke is cringe.
you kind of got to get beat up in that environment, right? Like you're gonna look at the bad guy, and you start slugging it out with these people, right?
My arms. I was holding my sign, and this woman had gotten in between my arms. It's like, well, this is.
She was playing like Ring Around the Rosie, like forced her way under his.
This is bad. And then a guy said he's strangling her.
Strangling
she said
that
he's
woman.
strangling me. He's strangling me. And I'm like, all right, well.
The Antifa News, there was an Antifa news site that reported Dick Masterson was strangling people at the protest.
I believe him.
Yeah.
I bet she got in there, and I bet he was like, you know what? I'm gonna go track her down.
We got video. He
The question is,
clean.
as well as I know Dick, could you really handle somebody that fucking
Oh
annoying?
my god,
It would
this
be
is like
easy to
so
strangle right
frustrating,
from-
dude.
I don't know if you
And
can
you know the
handle
thing
it.
is with Strand with the suspend grenade too, it just hits all those guys so fucking hard.
You've experienced that before.
Yeah, I've
Every
experienced
day
that.
of your life.
If you were to like bait somebody into a jiu-jitsu match at a protest, I feel like that could be really viral.
You can't get violent though, because then they win.
But
I literally can't because I'm made of glass.
But jiu-jitsu
I
is
lost
such
a fight
subtle
with a bowling
violence, you
ball.
know? Like, if you make a protester tap out, that could be some pretty good content.
You should go. You should get like black, or do they have belts in jujitsu?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, get a black belt jujitsu guy to go troll protesters and jujitsu them.
I want an Aikido master, so they run at him and he just gracefully steps
So I can
aside.
like just like keep this guy like here.
As long as we're talking about things that are played out and we're annoyed of hearing people talk about, no offense to present company or anything, but I just really can't handle hearing people talk about dating on podcasts and shit. Like, respect to all of our friends who are making a living doing it, but it's just really hard for me to sit through a lot of this shit. I don't know if I'm
The dating talk.
yeah, and like, should a guy pay for the tip, or should a guy pay for the bill when you go out to eat, and should a guy hold the door open? It's just
dating
like
etiquette.
Holy fuck, this is so boring.
My fans are
Everybody
like,
loves it.
my fans are fucking revolting.
Dude, this
You
is
go
the
to my
problem
server
too.
and
And then they all go over there too, and it's like such a fucking problem.
So many people online. You built like a whole TikTok basically off it, right? Yeah, and it's like you said. It's like always like okay, we're all sitting down now. Does body count matter? And it's like, should men pay for everything if women are earning more in college?
Right.
And it's like, oh,
Like, at
let me
some
think about
point-
the last like 785 times. I've answered
At
the
some
same
point,
question,
the
yeah.
body count question, like for how much it has been discussed on podcasts for the past couple of years, at some point a conclusion is going to happen.
Yeah, will it? Yeah, it doesn't matter. The greatest red pill philosophers of our time have debated this across 750 million different YouTube
Shit,
channels.
and the
It's
Unstoppables there. These are like the two worst champions to deal with in fucking lost sectors. And I have ARC too.
Dating advice comes from
This
like
is such a pain in the
sample size
ass, but I've
smaller
gotten
than
like
Gilbert's survey. It's like, oh, okay, I got this is what you do. And like you're talking about like 20 girls, 30, like 40. What is this?
Yeah,
it was all in one area.
I love hearing people talk about relationships really authoritatively who are like 21. And it's like, wow, like you really have no fucking room to comment on any of this until you've really even like 100 sex partners, I'm gonna say, or like, you know, multiple like long-term relationships.
Oh yeah, 100, Adam. Thanks.
I mean,
Yeah.
What have you learned?
100, but like
was the 100th
90.
one like
90. Yeah.
total enlightenment?
I remember back when I was
I like
a kid.
watching the clock roll over to 100.
Back when I only fucked 95 girls and I had no idea what was
You had no
going
idea
on,
what you're
but, like,
doing.
Yeah, I was just, but at 100.
Lost in the woods, then you hit 100.
It really started to click for me around
Master.
I can feel it coming in the emails now. Like I know this, it'll be something about girls. And I'm like, I know this is just a bragging about how happy he is with his girlfriend, but guys don't know how to express this emotion, so they have to wrap it in like some kind of advice or criticism. So I'm gonna just take this and put this on the fridge and say, good job.
So what, you just
Nailed
give
it.
out your email and just give advice to these poor bastards?
Yeah, I try to make it as bad as possible, because nobody wants to break up with her. Like this is an abusive relationship. What are you doing?
That's a good idea. I could see myself getting a couple extra hours of content out per week just answering some fucking
Advice column, Stina.
Yeah,
that'd be good.
Yeah, but even like the dating advice shit, it's like 85% of it, like some guy will be like, I was with my girlfriend yesterday and she made some meals in bed and she clenched up, and I don't know if she came or not. Can you tell me? And it's like, fucking ask your fucking retard. 95% of it's like, ask your fucking partner. How the fuck are we supposed to divine this information from? Like, my boyfriend didn't talk to me at all yesterday, and I'm not sure what's upsetting at the moment. Can you give me some advice?
No,
That's why you have to lie to them, because it's funny.
Or it'll
you
be
go,
like,
no, he's really pissed at you, and you should bake him a cake.
Or it'll
Don't
be
do it.
catfish him.
True.
No offense, but I understand what you said. There's a lot of times where people, where like a 22-year-old is speaking, it's like speaking as a 22-year-old, clearly.
Oh my God.
People that have,
I
like,
think there's one
significant issues,
more.
Like, so we fight all the time, we blah, 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 blah. And it's like, okay, well, how long you been dating? It's like, oh, about 4 weeks. And it's like, or have you seen the ones, and I wish these girls posted pictures, that's really neat. I wish I could see pictures of some of these girls. Where she'll post like, so I have a problem, my boyfriend wants to see, but everything's okay. There's a lot of trouble wiping it, so he's doing shit all over the bed.
What the fuck?
Why are you so with this guy?
You've seen that multiple times?
Yes!
Arb is still the best for breaking fucking barrier champions, dude.
But I'm always stuck between thinking this question is so stupid that I cannot waste even a single second thinking about it, or it's a troll, and you're just saying something.
No, you got to treat it 100% serious.
Even if it seems a little subtle in its stupidity, that like, oh, you calibrated that perfectly because you're trying to get me to actually take this serious.
Yeah.
And like when everything falls into either bucket, that's not a good place to be.
Yeah, but if you know enough people though, or if you've heard their stories on Reddit, you would assume. No way, it's fucking stupid.
And when I think about it, my early 20s brain was so much more entertained by conversations about all the nuances of relationships, so I totally understand why that shit hits for that audience. And I've often thought, like, damn, 18-year-old me probably would have been a little too impressed with Andrew Tate.
75 girlfriends, and they're all working for him?
Oh my God!
And they don't even want to keep the money? This guy's got it figured out.
He can buy as many Fortnite skins as he wants.
True. He probably gets the $100 cards when he goes to Walmart.
Dude. Yeah, dude. He's living the life.
That's why he's so bald. You seen his hair growing out outside?
Oh my God, yeah. Arb makes everything so easy too.
It's not worth it.
Man, but
as a young person, yeah, your perception is very skewed.
Okay,
of
I was
what
with
good masculinity looks like.
I was with Donald Cerrone of the formerly of the UFC or presently of the UFC. I can't remember, but either way, we were sitting there and we were talking about Andrew Tate when I was on the program when the show went on, and pulled up one of Andrew Tate's kickboxing matches and was basically just like, look at this technique. Tell me this guy is a top level fighter. And it looked really bad, like with his narration. I'm not a fucking expert, but that kind of colored my impression of him. And then I also read like a fucking article where a journalist went to his house and he described it as kind of a shithole in a bad part of town. And that also kind of made me like, well, if you're so rich off this hustle university, then why actually?
Have you ever had Tate on the show?
No.
Because you've had Tate on back in the day.
Yeah, I kind of think I started this twice.
You were the
I think the entire blueprint for it. Did you know I wrote Men Are Better Than Women, the book, and was on Dr. Phil?
I saw the Dr. Phil thing, and honestly, I wasn't sure if it was the same person because time hasn't really been that kind to you. But
the time's been great. The liquor has been bad. It's the liquor and the drugs that are hard.
I was looking at it kind of looks like him, but I can't really. I was thinking like maybe you borrowed the name from him. What the fuck is the story on that? Can we kill a few minutes on that?
Dr. Phil?
Yeah, I started writing this site, menarbetterthanwomen.com, as a joke. I mean, I'm not completely, whatever.
What year? Because I guess I do kind of like vaguely.
2005. Back when there was no Facebook. There was nothing. You had to go out of your way to find content on the internet.
You went to people's websites. That was like Maddox.xmission.com. I remember typing the website and
I spent a little time watching Justin Wang videos about it, Fallout Maddox too, which I'm not really sure how that is going to actually matter throughout this conversation, but
that would take hours.
That was Web 1. So I started writing these just preposterous articles, trying to push the line of what people would believe, and throwing in some real shit, throwing in some like overt misogynism, and then just like insanity. So to try to just make like the perfect trolling articles every time. And some
kind of sounds like it.
Yeah, some of those would get hundreds of thousands of comments. Then I went on Dr. Phil because they had a house full of insane people who were all bigoted and hateful, and they gave us a bunch of liquor and tried to make us fight. But I think I was the only one.
I literally got
joking.
what I wanted. Okay.
But did you ever let that on to the producers at all, or were you fully just in character the whole time?
Fully in character because it wouldn't be funny, and I fucking hated Dr. Phil. Dude. Like the whole pop the
God
pop
damn.
psychology shit that is now, it's pop psychology is so pervasive that like you can talk to people and have entire conversations that they've just regurgitated out of a self-help manual.
Right.
I hated it then. I hate it now. I wasn't pointing at you to say that. I was just looking at you.
No, we gotta run it again.
Right now. It's okay. Channel and focus. Yeah.
Yeah. So I went on there and you know, just called women
around,
fat.
yeah,
and,
called women
and
whores.
everyone melted down.
What were you doing for a living at that time?
I was doing computer stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. Marketing.
So there wasn't like a concern in your mind, like maybe this could come back to get me, and people wouldn't understand that I was trolling, and it's gonna make me. People are gonna think that I really.
I was
am
25,
this
so
person.
I wasn't really thinking about things like that. I was thinking everyone's going to think this is hilarious. What am I not realizing that Dr. Phil has 60 million fans? It's like they didn't think it was funny. They didn't get the satire of it. How fucking sophisticated I was.
Nobody really got canceled back in 2005.
I was
either,
gonna
did
say,
they?
It was
Like,
very difficult to get canceled back then.
The worst thing back then was if you ever like took like in 2007, 2008, especially with iPhone shit, if you took a nude picture of yourself, that was like the craziest thing.
Oh yeah.
Taking
Yeah.
nudes, oh my god, it's like
I tend to agree.
One of the best days in high school was when this girl Crystal fucking there was a picture of her that had been floating around email-wise in my high school of her shoving a 7-Up bottle up her vagina, and somebody printed out a few of them and taped them to like the soda machine in school, and so that was the talk of the town for the rest of the week in my high school. Is this girl with a 7-Up bottle up her coochie? It was fucking crazy, dude.
What size bottle?
It was pretty fucking huge.
Wait, was it like? Are we talking like the cap part, or like the whole
20 ounce?
like?
It's not like she got the whole thing, but it was like she didn't. I don't think get to the straight part of the
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but it was counted, yeah.
But she was in high school too.
And also, it's like nobody had a digital camera at this time, so
taking pictures and talking on the internet was hard.
Yeah, and so like to get like a single photo of this and then to have it like scanned and like printed out, it seemed like a crazy effort.
Printing out full color shit back then too was like the printer would take
And if
like
the librarian
7
caught you, you got in big trouble. She's like, "Why are you printing all this out?"
How would you print that in the fucking library, Vito?
Not just vaginas. Although I do remember in middle school, I was printing out like Japanese porno comics when nobody was paying attention, binding them together, and making a little collection.
Binding them, you can't beat off until you bind them.
No, I would
together?
take construction paper and I'd make little, covers and had a little collection going.
Wow.
Yeah, I remember for a while there was a
good
message
work.
board in high school, and we would all like steal people's IDs and then like upload them to threads on the message board, and the school shut them down. Pretty
When the fuck did you go to high school?
I graduated in 2002.
Graduated in 2007. I feel like you had so much more internet in your school than I did. I feel like the internet didn't exist in Omaha yet. Where did you in New
I
Hampshire?
had a live journal when I was 15, and that's when it really began. And actually, even before that, I was on like punk message boards.
I
and
missed
shit.
the live journal era. That was real.
Yeah,
There's
it was
some
fun.
good live journal.
Let me take care of this fucking.
The mouse to be like a fucking design and beat up like fucking.
That's
music
where
that would load on web pages.
all of my like high school drama played out on live journal for the most part. Great. Wait, so when did you decide to just like fully inhabit the Dick Masterson name, and also like what were the consequences of Dr. Phil?
God, I don't remember. It was pretty traumatizing coming out of that house. It was a lot more intense than I thought it was going to be, being a character for 7 days straight and like getting interviewed by crazy producers.
It was just hard to stay in character?
Well, they're like, they wake you up at 5, they make you fight people all day. Now, probably being on Twitter all the time, it wouldn't be such a big deal, but back then, this kind of atmosphere.
You were still more of like an actual human being at the time?
Shit.
So
I was trying to do a deathless run.
And politeness existed. Yeah.
I got a little. I was like, well, I mean, that's kind of the peak of that bit, so that's enough.
Really kind of left it behind. I feel like these days you gotta just like lean into it.
Well, we didn't have.
Of course.
That was like 2008. So my book came out the day it came out, and then 4chan got hold of it and put it to like 200th in the world or something like that on Amazon. That's why I learned about 4chan. So I don't know. After that, back in 2008, I just let it die until I did the podcast Fanatics again.
And that went swimmingly.
Yeah.
Wait.
And I had to embrace it or die.
Right, but how many years did you do that before you guys fell out?
2.
And then the Dick Show has been going for how many years?
Probably 7 or 8.
I got my health regen.
It's going good. It's going well. Made a lot of friends. Heard a lot of stories about people getting canceled.
Why are you deep banging?
So I made a Patreon alternative. Remember when Sargon got he got kicked off because he said slur ironically.
Some racist jokes on another platform.
Yeah.
I remember being particularly pissed off about that at the time because it wasn't something he did on Patreon.
Yeah, me too. So I said, well, how hard could this be to just make a web host and take credit cards? This is not complicated. These guys have way too much power. No one should be involved in the relationship between a fan supporter and whoever they're supporting, no matter what they say. Like, freedom of speech is important. Freedom of economy is even more important than that. That's like you. That's who you are.
Boom.
So I
Look
made
at that.
this
Look how
Patreon
good
alternative
Arb is
in,
with
like, a
that.
month. Got people on it, and it was
Fucking
just
still under like sub 5 minute run.
Every major bank in America canceled all of my business accounts one by one, no matter what they would say or look at. They've got it's a black hole.
Fuck me, dude. Come on.
Like anyone in particular that you were working with that
I'm just not paying attention because these are just like red bar enemies, but like they still hit pretty hard.
I think eventually,
I hate the ones with the fucking shields, dude.
Kiwi Farms pretended to be a lawyer and contacted a senior vice president at MasterCard and said there's all this crime and stuff happening, and MasterCard contacted this tiny bank that was hosting me.
Because Kiwi Farms was one of the people.
Yeah, they were. Yeah. And then the little bank put me on the match list, which is like you can never do credit cards again for the rest of your life, basically.
So what is your credit? Do you even have credit?
Yeah, I just can't process cards, so I can't start a business. Right. I can process credit cards.
So even if you started a business, you just being one of the owners of the LLC, you wouldn't be able to process credit cards through it?
I don't know. It all goes back to how many people are you going to report are going to report you. Right. Like that's what everything relies on.
Are you that much of an enemy to these people?
I hope so. I don't think so, though.
Right.
But I've never thought that. Like the way that things have devolved has shocked me over the last 20 years. Going from like just comedy to just doing comedy to like becoming a major force in stopping this.
These shotguns have insane range, dude.
Dominating everything that we see in life on entertainment and television. Television has become so important, the internet has become so important that the quest to control that as a choke point has become an existential crisis to people like us.
So we used to say like Twitter's like people say I used to say this like Twitter's not real life. Twitter's not real life. It's not. It's true. Now it's more important than real life. Having control of like Twitter and Facebook like that, it dictates entire news cycles. It arguably instigates real life stuff. Like the Yellen probably doesn't happen without videos on like
it's worth $44 billion. Like it is the most.
Not more than that, right? Really. True,
right, but
yeah,
you know,
I know
it's
Elon,
like,
but yeah, it's like so the control on the internet stuff is insane. And I made this joke I think like 3 or 4 years ago. I keep making it. I feel like it's gonna happen pretty soon, where we're gonna cancel people so hard. We're gonna be calling like leasing agencies to find out like these random apartments and food. And it's like, didn't you know Dick made that comment about Nazis? Are you really gonna rent? Are you gonna service his mortgage? Yeah. Are you really gonna rent an apartment to him?
I would almost assume that they are doing that. Because didn't Richard Spencer's mother get like run out of town wherever she was living at?
Maybe, or Lawrence Southern's parents got kicked off Airbnb. Like 70, 60-year-old people. Yeah, it's insane. Yeah.
But okay, what's the line in the sand, or what's the X factor that separates something that we could kind of agree on, which is that Twitter and publishers should probably have the freedom to allow whoever they want on their platform, versus what's happening to him with the banks, which is like, it seems like an extension of the same argument,
I think
right?
there's an easy thing that we should all agree on, and you should. If you don't agree on this, fuck you, okay? If you fuck around on a platform, then you can get banned on the platform, and that's it. This cross-platform shit is fucking crazy. That like, if I do something really bad on Facebook, I'm gonna get banned on Twitter and YouTube and Twitch and whatever the fuck else it goes after. Like, if you fuck around on Facebook, you do some shit, you get banned on Facebook. If you fuck around in a bank, you get banned in a bank. But when it's like the whole world is coming down on you for a mistake you make somewhere, I think that's bullshit. That's crazy.
I think we have to get the courts back to being involved. Like if something happens to you at McDonald's, they dump hot coffee on you and cause you insane damage. You take them to court, no matter what happens. Like somebody doesn't shoe your horse right, you take them to court, and you go through a discovery process and you find out who is wrong there, who's owed, who was harmed. Like the American court system was made to figure out who was harmed and how to compensate them for that. And because of the laws we passed on the internet, CDA 230, there's no court involved anymore. It's just a mob. It's convincing an invisible person.
He's not wrong about that too, by the way.
Before you even assess the damages. So
that cross-platform stuff is actually kind of crazy.
I don't think the answer is the court, though. And this sucks, but I think the answer is the culture. It has to be because the court just follows the culture. The culture dictates that we need to be killing people on the internet, metaphorically, destroy somebody's name or brand. And I think the laws will get passed to do it. It's the scary part. We have to get people to understand that people can make mistakes and grow and learn, and that there's not always a binary. I don't know if you realize this. Nobody is a little bit wrong or a little bit right. They're either so fucking wrong that they need to be, eradicated from existence.
God, fucking easy. This is so easy with ARB. Oh my god.
Make a statement that's a little bit wrong with people. Like, oh, this guy's a racist, a transphobe. This guy is a fascist. This guy's whatever. It's like there's no middle ground, and it's fucking crazy.
When you if I'm assuming all the banks at some point, like the Daily Stormer, probably had checking accounts with some bank at some point, and they assume pulled out and stopped working with them. But the problem is that what he was trying to create was a lot more innocuous, right? That it's being conflated with stuff that's specifically hateful. Or would you say that there should be banks, or should banks be,
Banks should absolutely be blind. It's a payment processor. You're processing people's.
So if you're a bank and you know that you have neo-Nazis running businesses doing neo-Nazi things.
If you're a bank and the guy is using you to sell fucking child porn, you should fucking process the payments.
But that's illegal.
It doesn't matter. It's not your job to. It's not your job to enforce it, though, right? Like, you're coming from porn. How do you feel about the fact that so much porn regulation?
Dude, what are these roles, man?
Of fucking Visa and payment processors, enforcing rules and shit.
I do think that's crazy because on OnlyFans, you're not allowed to do shit stuff. You're not.
Look at these fucking stat rolls, dude. Why is mobility so high for my warlock?
So if you're fucking a cucumber, I think that could be a problem. Some of it I totally agree with too. Like the outdoor stuff is not allowed on there, which like in public, which I think is a really good precedent to set.
Are you allowed to choke women on OnlyFans?
I'm not 100% sure, but also the reality is that more often than not, you are allowed to do all of these things. You just can't label or tag the post as that. Yeah. And if a bunch of people decide to report you,
that's reasonable.
Because I think a ton of girls are skirting the rules because there's just not enough analysis by the company.
The problem isn't the rules. The rules can be that. Everything says it's fine. If OnlyFans wants to set those rules, it's okay. It's just scary when it's I don't think they should have any role in dictating that. You just process it. Same thing with ISPs, right? If you say something really bad on Twitter, should AT&T be able to cancel your internet account? That's crazy to me. But I think that if you were to poll the American people today, I bet 35 to 40% would agree that an ISP should be able to cancel your internet.
You think it would be that high?
I think it would.
Yeah. If you change it to COVID, it would be even higher. The people were so pissed about medical misinformation.
Well, it's because you're talking about changing the culture, but it seems like, a large part of the culture agrees that they don't like the cancellation. They don't like what's going on. No, it's more
bullshit.
Focused in these kind of narrow, trusted safety and whatever else. I do agree there's a lot of hypocrisy.
Yeah, I know. The problem is where we're at, and if we've learned anything over the past 5 fucking years, it should be this: is nobody has a principal position on fucking things.
Yes.
It's whenever it benefits their fucking.
Absolutely.
Full stop. I have never seen. We joked about it. I don't know if it was on the podcast or not. I've never seen so many conservatives care about environmentalism until this fucking East Ohio shit happens.
Well, yeah, every time they see Satan in the Super Bowl, a fat guy in a red hat.
Yeah, right. Everything is satanic.
Right? It's well, we got to wipe this filth off. I'm like, oh yeah, I think Trump just made you guys think you're cool for the last couple years, and you're really just tyrants.
They hate cancel culture unless it's the literal devil. Dick, isn't that okay?
I'm listening to this fucking Barry Weiss podcast about J.K. Rowling, and it's fucking hilarious to see how the right used to be obsessed with canceling Harry Potter.
Oh yeah,
because of the witchcraft. Whereas now, because of a few vaguely transphobic comments by the author, it's now considered a big free speech thing.
Yeah. Everybody turns on a dime. Nobody has any principles.
Yeah.
But I think if people are at the, if they're willing to keep saying, well, I hate cancel culture, I don't want people to be canceled. Like, can we instill in them, like, okay,
I was trying to like get at the clip.
On it. Like, you gotta not want to cancel a guy for wearing devil horns at the fucking Grammys.
I just realized that when you started this podcast, complaining about people talking about cancel culture. We've been doing it for like the past 30 minutes, haven't we?
Just realized.
But we're doing.
Oh, God.
We're doing a real cool.
I feel like I'm on mushrooms right now. Oh shit.
We're doing like a cool bass version.
Yeah, we're the cool canceled guys.
We're like a cover band, but we're like doing some cool little extra riffs in there and shit.
We got banned from Twitter for saying fucked up shit, man. That's cool.
What'd you say?
You told that guy to eat a cinder block.
Yeah.
A cinder block or a cinder block?
For, really?
Yeah, I told Chris Reagan to eat a cinder like 7 years ago.
Oh, that got you banned on Twitter?
Yeah.
But you've returned, right?
Yeah, I got thanks to Elon.
Really? He's who got you back on the platform?
Not him personally.
But you were
I don't know.
It was
Maybe
him personally.
It might have been.
I think in my case, he personally intervened. I think he knew.
Yeah, what the fuck? Because I've been following you for a while, and then I didn't realize that you had been deleted until you returned. And
That's
I was
the
just
worst
like,
part.
oh shit, like I haven't seen that fucking little profile picture in a long ass time.
Yeah, you just fall off the face of the earth.
Yeah.
That's the worst thing about Twitter is that like it really is like the congregation point where I have all these contacts and I literally just disappeared and then people go, oh, I didn't even notice you were gone.
Right,
Like,
because
I know it's
we
fucking
felt the same way
horrifying.
about fucking Donald Trump.
Yeah.
When that motherfucker just appeared on Twitter, it's like, does he even exist anymore? And
Is
you're
he
like,
real?
Oh, yeah, I remember that guy.
Was he ever real?
And that was the strongest man in the history of the planet.
Yeah.
Billionaire plus United States president. He's fucking gone.
It's crazy.
Oh,
Because you have however many like hardcore fans that are gonna follow you between platforms, and that's why when you see something like Fuentes' audience that has managed to keep track of him for all these years, it's kind of incredible. But realistically, like
But
somebody
he has to devote all his energy to that.
Yeah, but somebody like me who kind of like just followed you on Twitter one day on a whim and didn't really think that much about it, it's like that. Realistically, it's tough. Yeah, like, that follow's probably gone forever.
And you had Fuentes on, haven't you?
We did.
You did? How did it go?
So a little pointless.
Was this pre-yay or post-yay?
What, you really think he's gay?
No, yay.
I thought you said gay
This was actually pre-yay, and he was slurping up Kanye. No offense, Fuentes, but he was, doing the whole song and dance of like, I love black music, I like Kanye West, because Kanye was already saying all the Christian shit and the Trump support type shit. So, Fuentes is just going up. Like, he's so good at dancing around the whole, like, racism thing and just telling you all these things that kind of throw you off the scent.
Sometimes he's good at dancing around.
He was, but I will say it's pretty funny that when Kanye came out, he was more extreme. Fuentes was almost everything, and then I look like an asshole trying to convince Ryan. He's like, well, I don't know if Fuentes does like full-on Nazi shit anymore. And then here comes Kanye. Like, I love Hitler.
I just love this Hitler guy. And you're like, wow.
Like we told you.
Okay, but what
you did kind of take an L on that one.
What was the point where you stopped being able to be cool with Fuentes? Or when did the communication cease?
Because I am a fucking loser who has a principal position on deplatforming. And I think that in almost no circumstances should somebody be deplatformed, save for like imminent threat to like life, right? Somebody's like trying to murder somebody. And I think it's been my position for roughly the past, like, I want to say 3 or 4 years, 4 or 5 years, about. And Fuentes' little group of people got real mad at a Mr. friend of mine who goes by the name Mr. Girl. And yeah, they got him, they spam reported his shit. And I basically told Fuentes, like, listen, we do funny content. Obviously, the streams are amazing. Like, you have to, like, super crack down on this shit. And he was, like, very type. He's like, oh, well, I don't even think we reported him. And, like, oh, here's a clip from you in 2017 saying that you're for deplatforming. I was like, okay, well, fuck you. So I don't want to, I'm like, very, I try to, like, there are some cultural values that I feel very strongly about that I enforce that really are core. And one of that is that deplatforming. If I see people in my community even joke about it, they get fucking banned. Like,
so you went real hard for Mr. Girl for him to then launch an investigation into you.
Pretty weird, isn't it? I will say, though, what
is the status of the investigation?
The status is, as of yesterday, he contacted like over 50 fucking women that I fucked and some that I even forgotten I fucked, and he said he doesn't have a single person who wants to come forward with a rape allegation. So I beat the rape charges, okay?
Is he gonna do like a "This Is Your Life" and pussy for us? He's got all this information.
I'm chatting with a girl on my stream, and she's like, "Oh, I just got a DM from Mr. Girl asking if we're still fucking obsessed." Yeah, it's insane.
Do you think Mr. Girl should have been banned?
No, I don't think so. Absolutely. not.
What's the worst thing he ever did on the platform? Because I never thought. I mean, I could see how the algorithm probably wouldn't have liked the "I'm a pedophile" song, but.
Well, as far as I understand, the reason he got banned was the video where he included a scene from the movie where it looks like somebody's sucking cock.
Really?
But it was actually, what's the movie where like he has like a chicken wing hanging out of his pants? The girl like eats the chicken wing. So it wasn't actually pornographic, but apparently Fuentes people were like, hey, maybe we can get this over on the censors. And just mass reported it as pornographic content. So he got banned because YouTube thought he was posting porn and refused to look at what the actual clip is and possessing it.
Damn, we need you on.
I love the cheese, folks.
Oh, we just need an alternate video platform.
You don't think Rumble's it?
Could be if they, get their shit together.
100 million doesn't go very far.
That's
I've looked at it.
100 million does not go that far.
It looks like the way websites looked like 15 years ago.
That being said, Rumble, we're down for an exclusivity deal anytime. So I know you've been handing them out.
Yeah,
we love Rumble.
I'll
We
make
love
some
it.
all-right content for Rumble.
They don't take alt-right content. They take alt-right content. I'm just
It has to be alt.
It's got to be alt, man.
All they had to do was rip off YouTube, and it looks like a disaster. The interface.
Yeah, it looks like YouTube 20 years ago. It looks like something other than YouTube.
They're working on it. Okay.
We love you, Rumble. Please give
Can we
us
not do
millions
this thing
of
where we
dollars.
shit on every? Okay, listen. I agree that Rumble looks shitty right now, but competition is good. Okay, so Rumble, keep trying. I hope you guys are watching. I
At
hope
least
the
it's not
engineers aren't getting
fucking
discouraged.
bitch.
Because I get fucking annoyed that it's only fucking YouTube and Twitch. Okay, we should be able to walk to another platform if like shit is fucked. But I noticed this
He's
thing
not
where
wrong.
every time, every time another platform pumps up, everybody is shitting. I was like, don't you guys want these fucking people to succeed?
Even though Rumble is pretty pathetic at this current moment, like Steve will do it, having at least some option of a place to post his videos seems like a good thing, especially considering that what he got banned for is like the most egregious witch hunt ass shit imaginable.
I want to go back to a time before the social networks convinced us, like, just put all your stuff on our servers and let's get rid of all the personal websites and whatever else. You don't need that.
Right.
And they tricked us and took complete control. I want to go back to, like, I used to go to people's websites. I used to go to your website and Maddox's website and whatever the fuck else.
Well, that's
and they've destroyed
we
that.
romanticize that though. A lot of them were fucking dog shit. 98% of them were.
Yeah, 98% of them were dog shit, but the 2% that were good were really good.
I am worried about YouTube not thinking Rumble is competition. Like their new guy is an NFT blockchain guy, and I don't know if you're in the crypto space, but there's a concerted effort by big venture capitalists and these gatekeepers that we have right now running finance and running the world to take over Web3 and neuter it before plebs like us can take control and turn it into the Wild West that it should be. Like the SEC is going after it just for fun.
You guys know my stances on that stuff.
On Web3.
There needs to be like some level of like control.
I hope they don't win, but I think they are making some moves to take it over.
I think Meta's gonna win when the metaverse finally comes to town. I think it's gonna be.
I just want to float around as a little armless guy and go on VR adventures.
Actually, JK, I think that's probably the dumbest thing that Facebook has ever invested money into, and I'm trying to figure out what the fuck they were thinking.
Fuck you. Listen, as a huge shareholder right now on Facebook, I hope you guys do what you need to do to make it work. Okay, really well.
You've been disappointed in their metaverse efforts?
I don't know. All I know is some shit turned around recently, and that stock is looking hella good compared to where I bought it.
Coming back.
It fell to like, what was it, like fucking $85 a share, and I think they're back up to
More
180
than
now.
I didn't even know she was there.
Yeah.
She's just there like
It was
chilling.
like 300 at one point, and it's fell to like 120.
There is like a pot of gold, I think, waiting for anybody that can figure out that
VR? Okay, just make good VR porn and everyone will buy a headset. It's the easiest thing in the world. Like, you solve
Okay,
that
but for the other
overnight.
95% of people that don't want to just use it to jerk off,
It doesn't matter. Okay, why did VHS beat Beta? Because porn was more easily accessible on VHS. Why did Blu-ray beat DVD or HD DVD? Because porn was more accessible on Blu-ray.
I don't actually
Porn
believe that. I know that's
dictates-
repeated a lot, but was
It's
it
true.
really DVD sales of pornography
Yes.
that was driving the success of these platforms?
Yes.
I don't believe it.
What are you talking about? Do you know how much a porno DVD used to cost? It was like $80, and these old guys would just walk in and buy $80 porno DVDs. They're psychopaths.
I think Blu-ray won because Sony was able to integrate it on the fucking PS3.
No,
That's
nothing
my
can waste
prediction.
money like your dick.
For the record, the
your dick will
studios-
waste more money in your life
The
than any other
studios
part of your body.
were paying the girls like $1,000 back then too.
It was
Dude, to put out an $80 DVD.
Which is so crazy
Listening-
when you
It's
think about it now.
to what old porn girls would get, they would film those crazy fucking scenes, and they'd walk away with like a $15 $1,500 check and no rights to anything, no royalties for anything. That was it.
And that was like the extreme era too. Like one of my favorite porn VHS tapes that I watched back in the day was this Bukkake film called 80 Guy Cum Burrito, where basically it begins showing this Asian woman with gigantic fake breasts, Ava Devine, and it zooms out to show that there are 80 men in the room, and she goes on to like hold a tortilla under her face, and then 80 different dudes jerk off onto her face. It falls onto the tortilla, and then she attempts to like
roll a tortilla, roll a burrito.
Yeah, but it's liquid. Like, you're just watching
Jesus
her try
Christ,
to
Adam.
complete this like
What happened to that
impossible
kind of
task.
showmanship in porn?
And I remember like Googling that at one point and realizing that there were some other similar titles at the time. Like there was a one where they actually like a bunch of guys beat off into a pan that the woman was holding, and then she cooked it like eggs and ate it. And I remember her like choking and gagging
on cum eggs
while it was happening. Which, to her credit, Ava Devine, when she was eating the cum burrito, she was acting like she loved it.
Really?
Yeah.
I think I would hate. I think if I was one of the older porn stars, I think I would hate new OnlyFans girls.
Oh yeah, and even
I
though
would
like
be so jealous.
even
I
the
would
Mia
kill myself.
Khalifas
It'd be
and the
over.
Lana Rhodes like hate the current generation because they were drinking bowls of piss and whatnot. Well, Lana was not.
Yeah, they're like, I got 6 tennis balls shoved up my pussy
for $1,200.
Yeah, $1,200 and some Arby coupons.
Yeah. I was
Is there
on
some
set
kind of
for 14
outreach
hours.
for the old porn stars? Because I feel like I owe like Lethal Weapons, some back rent for if she had an OnlyFans or
I don't know. Maybe she does have
Wendy
OnlyFans.
Whoppers.
That'd be a nice way for you to give back. You could probably get like a much more personal relationship. You could be FaceTiming
You know what?
her and shit.
Honestly, it's probably like
her rate has probably dropped
better
a
up
bit
here,
over
and
the
like
years.
I would just have to move my camera. Hold on.
I would say.
Dude, that'd be sick though if you like started just fucking like going on escort sites and fucking the porn stars that you liked back in the day. Because I bet a lot of them are.
And how about we take the VR technology and we can take these aging porn stars and de-age them into virtual bodies.
Jesus.
And then they could live forever in the cloud.
I love it. I think you're right. Destiny, I think you're an idiot downplaying the porn
VR
part of
shit?
VR. Yeah.
If there was good, I don't have a VR headset, and I'm like the nerdiest video game moron. Because I'm just like, well, what's the point if I can't fuck like a robot?
Okay. Does this work? Yep. Okay.
Not to flex. I don't know if I fucked too many girls, but I just feel like seeing a girl in VR and feeling my hand. There's gonna be a big disconnect there.
Well, there will be
there's
going to be an interactive doll as well that you purchase.
Why do I need the fucking doll if I have the VR? I'm just saying that if I'm VRing a
See,
girl
something to grab.
and she's giving me a blowjob and I feel my fucking hand, I know the difference between my hand and a person's fucking
There
mouth.
will be the PlayStation blowjob robot, okay? And you just press
Okay,
X
listen.
and it vibrates.
Okay, well now if you're talking about a VR headset and a blowjob
An
robot,
interactive blowjob
I think
robot.
that you're upplaying the
All right.
VR headset and
This should work.
downplaying the
Yeah,
blowjob
yeah.
robot.
This works.
I think
This
the
works.
Blowjob robot
is
without
big
the
part of
VR is not it's not
I
nearly the
totally
same
disagree.
experience. You need both.
Don't they sell those auto blows for like fucking house down payments or something?
Yeah, and they don't have a VR component, and that's why they also are not a major market.
Have you tried the auto blow?
I've only walked around.
Is it any
I
good?
have
Did we
one.
talk about it? Is it any good?
Yeah, it's good. You got to clean it though. That's the hardest.
That's the nice thing about.
I bought one of those auto
like-
strokers. Is that what you're talking about? That just goes
It's
up
like
and
the-
down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got one, but I bought it from like China, and for some reason they thought I wanted like rainbow lights flashing when I was getting it. I'm like, this fucking sucks.
Is a fleshlight like not even on the level of what you're talking about? Because my girl has a fleshlight, and I think I used it wrong the one time I tried to fuck it because my dick wouldn't go in, and I'm not sure what I was doing wrong or.
Yeah, I got one that's like a flashlight, but it like has like an automatic component to it, but it just lit up like a fucking Christmas tree and it moved too fast.
I think I
don't
need to like
an LGBT one. Or
Yeah,
something?
I don't know. It was like the Chinese were like, and then would go, oh, welcome to Hitachi time, and it would just fucking jump around, and it made a bunch of fucking noises and whistles.
That
and I was
didn't
like,
work
no,
for you?
no, it was. I don't know who gets off on
Didn't
that.
work.
It basically was screaming at my dick, and laser lights were shooting out of it. I'm like, I'm going back to my hand. This is too much.
You didn't watch enough Gundam growing up.
I bought the, yeah, exactly. If I was into Gundam and fucking all the anime shit, but it was too much.
Was there a moment in your life where you're like, my hand is just not enough? Like I need more.
I honestly, I love my hand, but then I go online and these guys, they talk about it, they go, oh, it's fantastic. And you know, this little Asian girl, she screams at your dick. And I was like, all right, I'll try it. And it's just too much. I can't do it.
Have you ever tried using like vibrators and shit?
No.
Oh my god.
Vibrate on what?
On your dick head.
Dude, no.
listen.
What about like a vibrating like cock ring?
If you,
know,
try one of those things, holy fuck.
What does it look like?
Just you can use any
It's
fucking
just like a vibrator and just hold it on.
You put it on your fucking dick, you let it fucking vibrate, and shit happens.
Okay, kinky guy, sorry.
Yeah, okay, Mr. fucking. The first time I was invited to a show of yours, I had to look up like 30 things. I thought you were inviting me to fuck you.
You thought I was black when you
No,
first
well,
got
yeah, that
invited.
too also. Well, because everyone said Adam does hip hop, so I didn't know you were just a slave owner and not the.
Wow.
Listen, I'm here to rep okay.
I like how. Oh Lord, bleep that. I like how the Starbucks is like indicating all the cuts at the table. Like you guys are abstaining as well. Kind of like how we're symbolizing.
Coca-Cola,
warm
original
Coca-Cola
taste.
in his hoodie pocket.
I got it out of your vending machine.
Really?
I was looking for a coffee
Thanks-
or something.
Thank you for the support. That's
I
dope.
needed some caffeine.
Damn.
We were going to institute one of those at our studio. The
What,
vending
the vending
machine up front. So
I like
anybody-
that.
Any guests that come in.
Yeah, I had to give you $3 to appear on your show.
I need
You
to.
should just break it too, so it always like fucks up and you just collect all the fucking money.
I need to get like weekly reports of how much people are buying because I feel very disconnected. I have no idea if anybody's actually
You should put an ATM that charges like $10.
Yeah.
For you to get money out to use on the cash only.
You ever done a casino ATM?
I just got back from Vegas.
Strip club ATM,
Yes.
underground poker room ATM, they will decide to charge you whatever the fuck they want.
I gotta go do a bunch of chargebacks before I forget. You know what they do too in strip clubs? They will, whatever you're getting, right? They give you the girls' fee, and then they're giving you this like $25 beer fee for your 2-drink minimum. They always come over and interrupt your lap dance like in the middle of the song, so you end up with 2 broken up minute-long segments. Have you noticed that?
They give you your
Is that
drink in the
anybody
middle of
else?
the dance, you're
Yeah,
saying?
just pick whatever drink you want. I don't. Whatever kind of water you want to give me, I don't
Yeah.
care. That's not the point of this.
I'm trying to
Yes,
get like a
I have to
bunch
do
of
Beyond
songs
Light
paid for in
campaign
advance
for my
so that I
Warlock.
can really get in the zone with her.
Yeah.
Really try to like make her fall in love with me during the course of that lap dance.
I don't need
Really,
you
it's not
coming
that- it's
over
not
here
really
and
that worth
stiffing
it.
Me with a bill that's going to distract me from the rest of this dance.
How often are you in the strip club?
Not often enough.
Oh, okay. I know some dudes that's like every weekend for them. I just find that so fucking fascinating that they're just wasting their life in there. Yes, I'm talking about you, Joe Budden. But it's just, I don't know. I just couldn't imagine.
Do you have a secret place? The ones I go to, they got real big over COVID.
Really?
I know they all shut down. Then I went back. I'm like, whoa, this.
Wait, they got like the girls got big, or there's like a lot of clientele in there now?
The girls got big.
Oh.
Real big over COVID. I don't know if you guys have noticed this trend.
I'm into that. I'm bringing together a couple of thick Antifa BBL chicks for him tomorrow.
Nice.
It's a debate. To debate.
Just to talk. I feel like you're definitely gonna bang.
I don't think so.
You don't think so? I don't know. She told me she watched your interview with me. I feel like that's probably a pretty good start.
Anyway.
What are you going to debate them on?
I have no idea.
Antifa.
I don't know what anything is
Its
happening.
role in
This is supposed to be a
society.
debate, and we cried about cancel culture for an hour. We did the thing. Are you happy?
Debate about something.
I mean,
What
we
do you
tried
want
to debate
about?
Ukraine. Didn't really go too far.
Well, are we doing a serious fucking?
I know, that's pretty heavy shit.
Yeah, Jesus.
Ukraine strong.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I put up a Ukrainian flag in Dick's studio to show my support.
Yeah.
Hung it upside down because I don't.
You just acquiesce to it at this point. Like, well, I kind of missed Afghanistan, but I don't know.
It was fun.
Seemed a little soon to get back into a new 20-year relationship, right? We're getting married again. I wanted to have a couple years of being single first.
But you
Oh
get all
my
the
God.
videos of Ukrainians dropping little fucking drone bombs on the Russians. You like that?
I will
that's
say
cool.
the drone shit is fucking crazy.
Fascinating.
You used to have to spend $1,000 an hour to run a helicopter with like a $20,000 fucking recording rig to get some of these shots, and now you got these assholes like $150
Dropping soda
drones
bottles.
dropping grenades on fucking Russians. It's got to be like the most
And
gay
yet it's
fucking
still
way
so expensive.
to get killed, like in War II. Like in a video game, it would piss me off to die to that. I can imagine in real life knowing that there's some fucking
Some little kid
nerdy
dicking
fucking
around.
twink guy on a fucking video game Xbox controller that's killing me and my friends
And you've
with
got
fucking grenades.
you've got the training in your mind from growing up with movies that you should grab the grenade and throw it, right? Like that's the fight. You've got to fight that instinct. Like, no, I should totally just grab it and throw it.
Off the
Instead-
ground?
Yeah. Is that not? That's my main concern. Getting a grenade dropped on me from
That you're
a
gonna be
drone.
trying to be a
So you
hero.
won't have enough time to throw it.
You gotta grab it out of the air as it's falling.
I'm gonna revert to this instinct that I learned from movies of, oh yeah, here you go.
Maybe you
Toss
could
that
do a
back
sort
over.
of like upward kick.
like
type move.
Pele.
I just wonder what those Russians are thinking. They're like, oh my God, I got a great position here in this trench. Gonna take a little nap. Nothing could go wrong. And this kid just flies a little drone and just drops a fucking bomb on his head.
I will say, outside of the fact that we're giving them all of our money, it is kind of cool with the whole Ukraine and Russia thing that it is happening on the other side of the world and we don't really have to deal with it.
Yeah.
Isn't that like all of
That's
the
most America.
That's,
Yeah,
well, that's
most
every,
American
that's kind of every
interventions.
single America. That's the nice thing about having all the oceans between us.
Yeah.
We're pretty detached.
That's so we keep it over there, right?
Right. But there's all this fucked up shit going on in Mexico, but like none of us are really worried about it creeping on up to here, right?
Yeah.
Besides the fucking issues, I guess.
That's why whenever they get us, we get so upset. You know, Pearl Harbor, we're like, oh man, you guys came all the way over here. 9/11, we're like, you motherfuckers, this is our like little space.
Yeah.
You're supposed to do that in your sandy hellhole.
I hate when people act like, oh, like fucking Americans like overreacted about 9/11. Like, no, that is our right.
Wait,
to
who the fuck said that?
I think a lot of people feel like, you know, it's kind of hypocritical for us to have killed like millions of Afghani people.
Okay,
and
hold
that
on.
we're that
Firstly,
concerned.
we did not kill millions of Afghani people. Number one. Okay.
We wanted to, but
maybe
held back.
Also, number two, I'm pretty sure that 9/11 was like the biggest terror attack in the world for like 37 different fucking countries. Because I think that like the foreign nationals that died in the World Trade Center was like the biggest terrorist attack for like Sweden or whatever.
Hassan said it was good though.
He did.
Yeah.
9/11 was good?
Yeah, Hassan loves it.
I hate that you can be edgy if you're a progressive. You can make like the edgiest jokes you want about killing white people or men or whatever.
Didn't he get banned for saying crackers?
Like, yeah, because I fucking read it. I got those motherfuckers.
Wait, did you
Yeah.
deplatform?
I
fucking hypocrite.
fucking believe it, dude.
Oh, you better apologize to Nick Fuentes right now.
I want to see this clip on Dave Rubin's Twitter. Go. Defend yourself. Why is it okay for you to do it to him?
No, it wasn't. I don't think I deplatformed, but I complained a lot that like just Twitch is very racially sensitive in the US to fucking anything that's even remotely. And having this guy going like, oh fuck crackers, the Mayo side, kill all white people. It's like, bro, this is so fucking stupid. Like, you have to understand how horrible you look and how horrible you make all of us look when you say shit like this. Like, you can't defend any like progressive anything when you guys do this shit. It's so fucking.
It is true. We got to set a line in the sand and be like, listen, you just can't say that stuff. Like, you know, why?
Not if you're gonna be so fucking sensitive on the other. Not if everything is like racism and white colonialism. That's fine. If you want to say everything is, it's fine. But you can't get up here and be like, oh, kill all men are rapists and kill all fucking white people. It's like, bro, come on.
Yeah, we have that problem.
It's not
on the
wrong.
right, too.
With
Like,
what?
it's any new platform we have, like, okay, chat's open. Like, guys, you just, why aren't you saying it? Why aren't you saying it? Like, I just don't really want to say it right now.
I don't know if
yeah,
like,
right, pussy.
True. I feel like the G's on these guys' keyboards must be worn out by now. As much as they fucking.
Oh, she's got like no time to explain.
Put them around everything.
Yeah, what's all that about? You want to explain?
I have a problem with the Jewish community, and they like to identify them with
brackets.
But I think we should probably be going out of our way to normalize canceling people for saying bad things about white people, right?
Everything
or at least trying in vain. Because it does seem like that's probably a really bad thing for the future of society.
No, I
if
think
it's okay to say that white people suck and not okay to say that about literally any other.
Well, it's driving people insane. It's making people go like, well, the next they're going to come into my house and kill me. And it's like, no, they're just stupid idiot activists who say this shit.
We should try to force people to be ideologically consistent on this and say that it's wrong to say hateful things about any race.
I think it's making people more racist the other way, too. Like, a lot of these guys, I'm thinking, you guys don't really want to say the N-word that much. You just, like, you know you can't do it and it's not fair. And I feel that, too. Like, if you tell me not to say something and I feel like I'm being treated unfairly, I just want to break the rules until I get kicked out. Like, there's so many guys, that's part of being American for a lot of us, for a lot of American men. Anyway.
Don't tread on me.
Yeah, exactly.
My N-word usage. But I think what happens is everybody, the unfairness. Human beings, we automatically recognize when a situation is unfair. Like monkeys recognize when a situation is unfair. I make you watch the video where they pay the monkeys differently. Have you ever seen that one?
Oh, and they start throwing the reward.
He gives one monkey, they do the same task, one gets a cucumber, one gets a grape, and the one getting the cucumber is like, what the fuck? Cucumbers suck. I'm doing the exact same shit as that fucking monkey. Why is he being rewarded and I'm being punished? So it's an instinctual fucking thing in animals. And then you go, hey, it's okay for these guys to shit on you and your race and everything about your culture, but if you do the same thing to them, we're going to ban you and you're removed from society. And it drives people fucking nuts. They're the monkey with the cucumber.
Not wrong.
Like, I'm going to fucking, fuck those guys, and now I'm even more racist than I ever was.
Yeah.
You do have to make the rules fair because, like, it just drives people up a fucking wall. I think this is what happened to Scott Adams. He goes, it's not fair, so now I'm going to say all blacks are a hate group and all white people need to move away from it. And you're like, make Dilbert cartoons. All you have to do is make Dilbert cartoons.
To be fair, the Scott
Adams guy's been going crazy for fucking years.
Yeah, but this is part of what's driving him crazy.
Did to him, messed up his brain, man.
But she just left him.
Yes, and that's why.
That might have been what triggered this.
More unhinged.
Allegedly, she just left him.
Probably for a black guy.
She has like 1.4 million followers on Instagram, and her likes are pretty trash. So I'm just saying, maybe she did him a favor by peacing out.
But it takes people like Scott Adams, who I want to say was probably a reasonable, intelligent guy, but it just drives them fucking nuts. And they start saying shit that they shouldn't be saying, and they know is wrong. Black people are not a hate group because you read a poll incorrectly that said they don't understand the phrase "it's okay to be white."
Okay, hypothetically, if it was true that 50% of black people said that they didn't want to be around
all
white
black people
I hate
everywhere.
Like, if that was actually true, then I think that maybe he would have kind of a point. It's just that, like, my lived experience is that a very, very, very small percentage of black people ever express any kind of anti-white sentiment.
If the poll was, is it okay to line white people up against the wall and put a bullet in their head, and 99% of black people said, yeah, let's do it, I would understand Scott Adams going, hey, I kind of got a problem with this. Okay, but that was not the poll.
That's a hell of a poll.
That's what everybody is treating it as, though, and they're like, well, did you see the poll? Black people said that. I'm like, that's not what they were saying.
We have to get this weird fucking world too, where like left-leaning people are like trying to reinvent like segregation and shit. Where it's like we need black-only spaces in schools. We need non-white spaces. And yeah, it's really, really, really fucking weird.
But I realize how deep into the culture wars I am when, like, I was having a conversation with two of the guys on my channel, AD and T-Rel, who I would consider, like, not politically obsessed. And I said something about how it is considered politically acceptable to say negative things about white people in a way that it's not okay to say the same things about a lot of any other race. And they both looked at me like I was fucking out of my mind. Like, they had no fucking clue what I was referring to, because they're not, like, looking for these exceptions to the rule or whatever. So I was kind of like, okay, but also, like, what I'm going to include into that is something like, what's that fucking Scooby-Doo spin-off that just came out that I didn't watch, but I watched your fucking video about it, which is why it's at the top of my mind right now. But it's like, I'm watching that, and it's like kind of amazing how many jokes about white people you're able to like cut together.
Like immediately.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty in your face if you're looking for it, right?
And part of the problem is I'm like, well, this is like lazy. It's not even funny. Like, why do you feel you have to do this? Like, this is the current cultural zeitgeist, is like, hey, we're allowed to say shit about white people. It's like, yeah, but do you want to? What is the benefit?
So you're able to, like, mix and mingle in these spaces. Do you hear a lot of anti-white sentiment that we should know about?
No, because I'm in LA. I pretty much just hear a lot of
What?
You hang out with a bunch of Nazis or what?
Wow.
Towards any groups in particular? Hispanics, blacks?
Any groups that we would know of?
Wait, any really funny jokes that we could repeat
Dick,
later?
you're Hispanic. You
can add them to my routine.
You know, do you experience a lot of hatred?
No, because I look white. I mean, I can't even.
white
I was told by Harvard grads that I'm not allowed to even talk, white Harvard grads, that I'm not even allowed to talk about Mexicanness or racism because I'm white passing. I'm like, all right, I'm done with this conversation.
See, I think as soon as you start having the white passing conversation, then it kind of becomes obvious that maybe this isn't what we want to like devote the entirety of our lived experience to.
Yeah.
Figuring out what racial buckets to put people into.
It's become so dumb. The conversations we have to have about race and stifled the segregation, exactly like you're saying. It's the desired outcome. All this insanity we have to constantly entertain.
Dude, I don't understand like why I'm like I keep hitting it.
Basic polar opposites of racism, of anti-black racism, which is all power. Systemic based oppressive power struggles, like oppressive power structures, versus anti-Semitic racism, which is the definition of those power structures. So you have to constantly not be both. Like, you can't say a racism is culture based, and you can't say a positive racism is oppressive structure based. And it's just like fucking mind numbing, because you're like, I don't care. I want to live in the middle with everyone else. I don't want to have to deal with this shit.
You want to hate the blacks and the Jews equal.
One of my favorite.
Is that so wrong?
He's
joking, guys. He's just joking.
One of my favorite mini arcs.
I'm just saying they're totally incompatible ideas.
No, yeah, for sure. There's a guy on my stream that comes up pretty often called Dan, and he's Jewish, and I make sometimes in chat, I fuck around with it. I make a lot of anti-Jewish jokes, and people try to hit me with like, I don't really think it's cool to do like anti-Semitic stuff. Well, racism is like power plus prejudice, and Jews have all the power right now, so I figure I can't be racist towards Jews, right?
And it is kind of hard to figure out what you say in response to that, besides that you're just like treating the Jews unfair, or you're just being anti-Semitic by acting as if the Jews are in power. Even just saying that is enough for you to be anti-Semitic.
Yeah.
Those books, right?
Yeah. It's a weird world to, I think there's very good academic ways to engage with really complicated and nuanced conversations about like race relations. I think it's good to look at power structures and analyze and everything. But sometimes I always do this in debates when I'm having a conversation with you. Sometimes like, okay, hold on. Let's take a step back, like really far back in the memory. Like, what the fuck are we arguing about right now? Because sometimes when you take a step back from a conversation, you're like, okay, well, what am I actually
Holy
arguing? You realize, like, I think
shit,
something's
hold
getting
on.
fucked up right now. Because like, I'm in a conversation where I'm arguing that it's okay to be racist against a certain group of people because maybe
It's like completely fucked on my end. Hold on, guys. Let me go to a safe spot.
Macro analyze things. I think you start to see like, okay, this is fucked. Like, let's like refocus because you can use academic definitions to get almost anywhere in a conversation, and it gets really, really weird.
What was going through your head when Lex Friedman was grilling you about saying?
I just thought it was such a dumb conversation.
I was like,
You're supposed to say it was a.
Well, you were kind of like not engaging and just sort of like, okay, that's your opinion. All right, like, but it was really hard to.
There's something I've had to. This is such a hard thing for me to wrestle with. I'm sure you guys have probably all of you have talked about this. Is like there's a certain amount of I need to engage with the culture, and there's a certain amount of like I want to change the culture. You have to find a happy medium between the two. So like
It's the hill you're gonna die on.
Well, I mean, I can't say. I don't even know what I can hear. There's a lot of stuff I can't say anymore. So yeah, which hill are you gonna die? I would drop.
I won't.
But it's a.
I can't think of a good reason.
I'm a Massachusetts boy. It is our sacred word.
Where at
Massachusetts?
Where?
I lived in Western Mass and then most of my life in Boston for a bit.
I'm from New Jersey.
Oh.
Kindred spirits.
So you're wicked as well.
Wicked.
That's
how
wicked
I grew up.
that.
I grew up wicked gay.
Yeah. Dude, you're wicked gay right now. Stop it.
Wicked
So
fucking
fucking
queer.
gay. Yeah. They can't take those words from us. That's Boston
gone.
strong, man.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Bombers came in and we get to take our words away as well. Anyway.
We're definitely like the last ones fighting for it for sure.
Yeah, I worry about that too, because you don't want to be like. Did anyone hear of like a grandma and grandfather that was so called? They weren't racist. They would call black people like colored.
Yeah.
I had a grandma that would say that. I was like, Grandma, you probably shouldn't. Well, I was too young. I didn't even know.
Yeah.
You probably shouldn't say that. She didn't mean anything. But I wonder sometimes if that's like gonna be us. Like our kids will look at us and be like, Dad,
but when I was
retarded is not cool.
Our
Maybe
kids are
not-
going to be too busy cutting off all their body parts to worry about what words we're
Jesus
saying.
But I think I remember my grandma saying colored and not even thinking it was offensive in any way, because I'm pretty sure in like the 80s it wasn't considered offensive.
It was getting there. I don't know exactly when it turned around.
Well, because this is the NAACP. Like, they were owning it. Like, that was official shit.
I think 70s you started not being supposed to say colored.
I mean, it's fair. For sure.
Look at all the style guides for like how to address. Because we went through African Americans was a really good word because it described black people who were descendants of slaves in the United States. Yes,
sure.
Because
I might have to put in another like LFG for like rude nightmares.
So many different types of black people. Like African Americans that are descendants of slaves in the United States that become like, politically active are really irritated when a lot of the people that speak for these movements are black immigrants.
Right.
If you're an
That's what I'm
immigrant
saying.
from like Nigeria, from Kenya, or whatever, you're coming over, you're probably wealthy, you're usually really educated, and your lived experience is so much different than a descendant of a slave that grew up in like a different place, like an African American.
And have a history and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. So totally, but like African Americans become deprecated, and then we use like Black Americans. Now I think blacks is actually New York Times style. Black sounds racist to me. It's just even weird because we didn't used to say.
Well,
that.
you capitalize it, so it's not
Yeah, you
racist.
capitalize it, but yeah, but it's funny. Like,
It's
how
hard to
many
say it
different
softly. You can accidentally call someone black like a little bit too hard. You know?
Maybe, yeah,
like if you're in a bad mood, like you're ranting about something, like, oh, well, which guy is it? The black guy over there. Oh, like, oh shit, that was about something else.
The black guy over
That's
there.
so- yeah, it gets so weird and silly. I don't know.
No, but that is a good point, is that, you know, there is no distinction between now black Americans and African Americans, because there are a lot of immigrants who...
Well, it's starting because now Democrats are learning that not all brown people are the same.
Yeah.
They've learned over the past two election cycles.
We also learned you can't just put an X at the end to make everybody happy.
Oh, for Latinx
Well, like,
or whatever?
yeah.
Oh my God.
You're
yeah.
African X.
That no one cares
Latinx.
about that shit. Yeah.
Are you a DeSantis ex-believer? Well, I just threw in the X. But do you believe DeSantis could win?
He I don't, dude. I'm who the fuck makes any prediction more than 6 months out of American politics?
I know, but there's just I remember even like 6 months ago, it was just like nonstop conversation of like DeSantis can unseat Trump. Like this is how it's going to go down.
Here's the
And
problem with Trump.
People seem a little bit less confident now.
Trump was a funny guy. He won big in his election. People like winners. People like funny dudes. Regardless of how much cope the Republicans are on, and they might not even know this, it's not fun watching Trump cry over and over and over again about losing the election. If he can just drop that shit and go back to like, what did he call him? Fucking Meatball Santos or what?
Meatball Ron.
Sanctimonious.
Or he's got like, yeah. If he
That's
back
not
to,
a good one.
He called him a groomer.
That's funny.
He's
Now
got to
that's
keep doing
funny.
that. That's great. That's hilarious.
Yeah, if he can go back to like calling people names, doing funny shit like that, if like, you know, whatever. maybe
DeSantis is not funny. I don't think he's funny. Is he funny?
No, he's not funny.
He can't
talks
win.
like a nerd.
Yeah, you gotta be
He wears
funny.
a suit to UFC events and chit chats with the Nelka boys and stuff though, so he kind of knows how to like blend in with.
Porn out of the library. Shut up. It's not funny. Say something funny about it at least.
There's no way Biden doesn't win, right? Like the election harvesting
I think
shit
it's
is
still
That's like 2 years. Fuck off.
it's-
Also, it's like, we're still like 2 years to the election.
Sorry to,
I don't know.
sorry to
If you want to hear that argument every week,
spoil the surprise.
check out the biggest problem in the universe. It comes up every fucking week on the show. Well, if Biden didn't steal all those fucking ballots,
jelly beans or whatever I have to call them on YouTube.
Biden stole all the jelly beans is the going discussion.
Oh my
topic.
god.
Damn, so you guys have to do that too? Because if you didn't know, on TikTok we all have to call ourselves corn stars, and you have to unalive yourself.
Yeah, unalive.
Dude,
There's
that
a lot of
euphemism
even
shit,
weirder ones.
Oh, the graping. Oh my god, I just want to kill myself every time
So
unalive
painful.
myself.
And there's a lot of conversations of like, okay, is corn emoji star emoji, is that being shadow banned now? We don't
See,
know.
these tech companies will just tell us the rules. Say you can't say these words, and if you say them, this. But the problem is they don't want us to like subvert them and whatever else.
Yeah, but also, you gotta
I'm
really.
playing games with a fucking robot. Like, I hate that my life is dictated by a magic robot programmed by an asshole.
Yeah.
And I go like, can
They ruin video games for you.
They've ruined everything. It's when I'm trying to title a YouTube video, I'm like, can I say like this guy died? Can I say like
Yeah,
you know?
almost everything I want to say is something that I probably shouldn't say in a YouTube title. Like everything we want to talk about
Yeah.
is like in some way violent or something offensive.
It's horrifying that our lives are being decided again. I don't know who it is, but I think it's these weird activists and these trusted safety committees.
I'm sure I don't know who it is.
Insane rules.
The lack of transparency
That was
is
the
a
thing
bit
about
of a
the Netflix
problem. I'm not
protests
gonna
that
lie.
is they go, we don't want to ban Chappelle. We just want you to put, I don't know, 5 or 10 trans people on the trust and safety team. And I go, oh, I know what you're doing. I get it. Because once you get in there, it's
Stacking
not
the
about
deck.
stopping Chappelle. It's about stopping the next Chappelle. Like a guy who's up and coming and he's funny and he's making jokes that are real and raw. And you go, it's a little problematic for the network. And you can just, again, you can unalive these people on social media. Like, I disappeared from Twitter and you didn't know I was gone. And a million other people didn't know I was gone.
I blame fucking conservatives. Fuck them.
Sure,
They
go
needed-
nuts.
They shouldn't have made fun of the arts so much. It fucking pisses me off because what happened is all the schools got taken over by lefties and liberals.
Yep.
All of fucking entertainment, every fucking musician, every fucking artist, every stand-up comedian, all liberal. Because all conservatives did all the time was they shit on art, they shit on music, they shit
They
on
still
anything.
do.
Yeah. And then they're like, well, I don't know how the schools are taking over others because you sit here and said education was a waste of time for fucking you told them to be an electrician and plumber. Fuck you. And now the conservatives are looking like, fuck, we lost the culture
Why
war. It's like,
don't-
you
yeah.
didn't even lose the culture war. You didn't even participate in the culture war. You just sat and watched it all fucking roll by you. What the fuck?
You're like, why don't we own art? And it's like, you told everyone art's gay.
Yeah.
All the gay kids
Exactly.
went to art school and became the next generation of
Yeah.
artists. You lose, sir. Good day.
What's the difference between J.K. Rowling and Scott Adams? Is it just that one person?
That J.K. Rowling is right.
Yeah, well, I would generally agree. But
J.K. Rowling is kind of right, but anytime,
kind of right.
she's got some good points, but anytime somebody gets that fixated on one thing, you gotta wonder,
But
right?
do you think she's that fixated? She doesn't.
Yes, she is.
Public statements about
You
it,
ever
right?
meet a libertarian that knows the age of consent in all 50 states?
Probably Mr. Girl.
When you meet people like this, you're like,
You're not saying anything wrong. It's a little fucking weird that you're so obsessed with this
What is she
topic.
so fixated on? Just the erasure of women?
So if you didn't know this, every single British woman that is a feminist also fucking hates trans people. All of them do. And here's the problem is initially J.K. Rowling said crazy shit, but trans activists online rose to the challenge and started to fulfill all the crazy shit she said. And now her arguments seem more legitimate, and then now that all seems...
She was right on accident, you mean?
Basically, yeah, because, well, but it's kind of like everybody from Twitter from 2016, where people are like, oh, well, pretty soon, you know, people are going to be kneeling and kissing the boots of black people in the streets while begging forgiveness. Like, no one's going to do this.
And then they did.
Yeah, and then they did. It's like, oh, yeah, well, fuck me, I guess.
I always get people, nobody will ever get a female ID as like a joke to get fun benefits. And I'm like, I went to the DMV the day they put that rule into place and got a female ID.
Did you really?
I am now a legal woman in the state of California.
It's just, it gets a little goofy sometimes.
And then Biden starts going, I'm going to give tax credits to women. I'm like, all right,
then I'm
Biden,
gonna do it then.
Let's
Fuck
line
this.
them up. You should go to the DMV and check a box, and you get better taxes. And if you go to prison, you get to go to lady prison, which is a lot more fun, I imagine.
So,
You really think that they put you in the women's jail?
What legal reason would they have to deny me? I'm a woman.
Would you go for it, or would you be like,
I am
I'm gonna be
a
with the
legal
boys?
woman in the state of California, and if they try to deny me, I'll sue their fucking shit.
Like, God, imagine if you go to women's prison, though, and you can't even get laid in there.
No, it's going to be horrible for me. It's going to be
full of trans
super
all over.
Oh, it'll be all trans guys and ladies. And then I'm going to get
That's got to be a
passed
skit.
around.
Where a guy goes through fucking 50 million hoops and he gets in. It's like a 15-minute skit, and the final 5 seconds is him walking in, and it's a whole bunch of
all
fucking
right,
vetoes.
time to meet my new cellmate. My name's Bruno. Damn it! Come on!
First time.
That's pretty crazy because that essentially turns like women's prisons into like a weird sex club meetup zone that you can now sort of enter into if you're clued in enough.
Exactly.
You watch your podcast.
Hey man, you gotta run the system. Make the system work for you. And if they take my female ID away, I'm okay with that because I don't think I'm supposed to have it. It makes no sense to me that I have it, but the fact that I have the ability to obtain it.
Wait, do you have it on you?
Yeah. I'll show you later.
Oh shit.
My picture is terrible.
Oh, was not enough makeup that day?
Yeah, exactly. I went in like completely haggard. I'm like, oh, I really fucked up that picture.
You didn't even wear a fucking
Dude, what the fuck, man?
dress? Well, you didn't even commit to the bit?
No, I just went in and I went to.
Dick would have worn a dress. He would have went in.
Why?
With
Why?
a bow in his hair.
I
Because
can
you got
be
a goddamn female ID.
A woman can be whatever she wants to be, Des.
Have you got pulled over at any point in the last
Yeah.
since you did this and the cops kind of confused?
I don't know. They kind of gave me a look, but then they're like,
He's like, do I want to go viral on TikTok today?
This body cam footage is coming out.
Going through TSA, they're kind of like, I don't know anymore. And then they just let you through. I think everybody is just kind of giving up on trying to figure it out. They're like, yeah, it's an ugly lady, but what are you going to do?
So, do you think I'm wrong for... Destiny, you think, like, from what I've seen of the J.K. Rowling thing, I don't really feel like you said anything that offensive. Do you think it's offensive? Do you think the trans people are right?
Okay, here's the issue. J.K. Rowling initially made complaints. This was all turkey women, okay? Trans exclusionary radicals. Is they said that trans women were going to come in, they're going to steal our spaces and make us unsafe. That's what they said. I think 5 years ago, that was ridiculous to say. Because people weren't advocating for that. Trans people just wanted the right to medical care that wasn't cosmetic, that was covered by insurance, that could help them live the lives they want to live, which is fine. I think it was fine. But then things got a little bit crazy. COVID accelerated everything crazy. And now you've got people saying things like, I've seen huge Twitter threads with like 80,000 likes saying the only reason women's sports were invented was because women were kicking the ass of like...
I keep forgetting, like, I have this thing.
Have you ever seen a real man or woman in your entire fucking life?
I've never seen women's sports, but I know that's not true.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you get all of these insane like posts. You're starting to see more of the like my 2-year-old daughter identified as a trans man or whatever.
Yeah,
you see all these
picked
things.
up a G.I. Joe and I knew.
Yeah.
One of the guys that assaulted us at the Netflix, when we found out later his daughter or son, I don't remember which, was trans. So that's why it was such an important issue. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
My daughter's pretty into Buzz Lightyear. Is that a problematic?
You have a trans?
Yeah, it's just so now like all those turfy arguments seem a little bit.
No one's
more
gonna cut off a little kid's dick, and now we're kind of going in that direction.
But so you're admitting defeat here? You're saying
I'm
that
not
she was
admitting
right about
defeat.
everything?
I don't think she was right. I think she
You're saying
stumbled
you were
into
temporarily
she
right.
stumbled into the correct answer because people rose to the occasion to prove her correct.
Are a lot of your enemies like accidentally right sometimes, you find?
If you give them 5 years, I guess they will be right.
She was a predictor. She saw the writing on the wall.
That was my favorite part about
You
the
give them an
trans-
inch, they take a mile.
But
they take
several inches.
Do you think
away.
that the massive success of Hogwarts Legacy is in some way making some trans people and like the Chappelle thing, I would say is similar, where it's like some people just seem to be getting sick of this whole little scam that they've got us caught up in, where they have convinced us that we need to be concerned with offending them all the time?
It's promoted all the time on the news. Like it's always trans this. I'm like, there's no way this is the only news.
It would appear that people aren't really going for it if you look at the Chappelle thing or the Hogwarts Legacy thing, right?
I think another issue too, I'm gonna blame conservatives again, fuck them, is conservatives have no fucking platform in this country anymore besides social issues. You ever notice that? Conservatives aren't talking about the economy or trade or even fucking immigration anymore. All they want to talk about are fucking trans people. I feel like every time a conservative opens his mouth, it's gonna be repeating something J.K. Rowling said or talking about some trans woman that went in a bathroom or beat up a kid in school or some shit. And it's like, Jesus. So I think they drive a lot of the media cycle too, because right now they don't have much of an economic platform. It's all social
Their
shit.
platform is becoming the platform of these reactionary YouTubers where they're putting out political ads going, I'm going to de-wokeify America.
Yeah,
Like,
oh
I
my
don't,
God.
I don't want you to care about any
Raise
of that.
the minimum wage. What the fuck are you
I'm
talking
going to
about?
punish
Jesus.
Disney for putting a gay character in Buzz Lightyear. How does that help me pay my bills, you cocksucker?
Oh
That's not
God.
helpful at all.
Political ads have basically become like Tim Pool thumbnails.
Yes.
It's
Dude,
so
I saw one
crazy.
today, and it's like, don't you hate that these woke people are ruining your Star Wars? I'm like, that's my job. I complain about that, not you.
You should get canceled. I am for cancel culture, and it should be if you ever put the word woke in anything, just get off the internet for like you get a 2-week ban until nobody says woke anymore or anti-woke or whatever the fuck.
It's killing me.
Oh
how
my
much?
God.
How much blame do trans people deserve for like this whole concept of like, well, I'm a woman now. Well, what is it then?
The problem
Like,
is that
it
there's
just having
two
long
types
hair,
of trans people, okay?
not being able to drive. Like, what? Tell me what it is.
There are two types of trans people. There are the trans people that are like actually trans people, and if you meet them in real life, most of them just want to be able to do their shit pass and be left the fuck alone.
Yes.
They cringe when the Leah Thomas shit, they cringe when all the weird Twitter shit comes up. And then you have like, there's a new breed of trans person. And the new breed of trans person is an 18 to 24-year-old woman that has dyed her hair and has a septum piercing and identifies as a non-binary ZSM. And it's like the fastest growing. Like whenever you see stats that are like 10% of Americans are now trans,
Playlist activities.
It's like 2% are trans and 98% are non-binary. And it's like these types of like college age people. But the problem is that, and I've always said this, when you're in college, I think you should be crazy. You should be an activist. You should be out there because you're in fucking college. It's your time to do that. That's fine. But the problem is now the way that they're expressing that is with transness, and that can't be attacked, right? If you know back in the 90s or 2000s, you have like scene kids, you've got skaters, you've got goth kids, whatever. You want to say, listen,
Make fun of them all the time.
it's a phase. You'll grow out of it. Like you're goofy, whatever. But you can't say to a 19, like, oh, cute, you're non-binary. Like you'll figure your shit out in 4 years. You can't say that because now it's horrible. And the worst thing ever is we gave kids too much fucking power because now a 20-year-old, no offense, thinks their opinion matters by going on fucking social media and giving life advice and activist advice to the fucking world by telling everybody how everything should be.
Yeah, but it still goes back to the like, what is his name? The porn star, or her, I forget which one it is.
Buck Angel.
Buck Angel. Yeah,
we love Buck.
We had him on a while back. He's fucking amazing.
I think I don't want to mischaracterize what he says, but it all goes back to this like, well, you can't tell me I'm not a woman. Question, right? Like that seems to be the core problem with everybody involved in this, which is as soon as I have that identity, I can go to the bathroom, I can do all kinds of this other shit that biological women or whatever the fuck.
Because there's no difference. They say
because there's no difference. And then everybody on their side, like even the people in the middle of this controversy, very few of them will say, well, there's a difference. Do you know what I mean?
Well,
like, it's
some
hard
of
to
them
get
now
to say,
have gaslit themselves into going, you're right, there is no difference.
Exactly.
We only split up sports because the women were winning.
Yes.
But the problem is that you get, again, this is one of those things where you get horrible engagement from both sides. People on the left are pushing this idea of self-ID. If you say you're a woman, you're a woman. That's ridiculous.
Like me.
Nobody fucking views it that way. You don't do it that way. That's so stupid. But the problem on the right is that people go like, oh, well, like a woman is like a biological female. And it's like, realistically, these concepts mean more than that, right? Because you see somebody and you assume they're a woman, but you've never looked at their chromosomes, you've never touched them, right? And then especially when conservatives make appeals where it's like, you should go to the bathroom that you're biologically sexed in. Bullshit. Yeah. You would fucking kill yourself if you made a law that said that Buck Angel was going to be in a stall next to your little daughter. You would go crazy. Or if you said that Blair White was going into the men's bathroom, you wouldn't accept that, obviously, right?
Yeah.
So like, people
wait a minute, why wouldn't I accept either of those things?
Because conservatives.
Because you'd see like, oh, that's like, what is that creep going into the women's room for?
Yeah. When it comes to like topics of gender and sex, there's a really complicated way that we like diagnose and analyze people, whatever.
But when I'm sitting there having a conversation the other day with Buck Angel and Blair White, and the version of like being a trans person that they embrace is basically one that I feel like almost every American could agree on, in the sense that like Blair White wants to use the women's bathroom, but she doesn't. She's not going to be naked and having to see her penis in the locker room at the gym. She thinks that would be inappropriate, which to me it obviously is. Like if you want to pass as a trans woman and not be given a hard time or anything, you're not going to be fucking displaying your penis in public. And the people that you see doing that, which it's funny when you sit there and do podcasts with trans people, you realize how much like image matters to them, because they're talking about the Lee-Spot incident as if it's the biggest fucking scam ever, because this woman is basically looking like fucking Vito and not trying to pass as a woman at all. Beautiful. And it's just fucking ridiculous to somebody like fucking Buck or Blair White, who's like fully committed to portraying the gender that they identify as.
That's a big question. Is okay for Buck Angel and Blair White. It's very easy because they pass.
Right.
I go, yeah, that's.
It is about passing.
They had to put in a lot of work to get there.
They did. But then you have a lot of trans people who go, I'm non-binary. I got a big old beard and I put on some mascara.
Yeah, but again, that's where you run into an issue. So there's a term that separates this from the school that I talked about before. Something we wrote about. There's a term called gender dysphoria. Gender dysphoria means you have an extreme discomfort with the way that you present versus the way you feel inside. In my opinion, you don't have gender dysphoria, you're not a trans. Because typically people that have dysphoria is alleviated by passing with the gender that they internally identify as. The weird thing you run into is you'll get these like trans women or trans men that will be like, oh yeah, I'm trans, but I don't care about passing. In fact, I think a woman can be anything. It's like, well, if a woman can be anything, why the fuck are you trans then?
Right, what is the difference?
Yeah, what the fuck are you even saying at that point?
I never even turned down the music.
Male lesbians, or you've got people arguing for like trans mask, femi people or whatever. And it's like at some point, you're just talking about like your.
I don't disagree with anything like Destiny's saying at the moment, though. I think that there has to be something. That's why everyone should like advocate for like some form of like expansive gender affirming care.
A million things a trans person doesn't have to be. They'll go, a woman doesn't have to have a vagina. A woman doesn't have to be breasts. She doesn't have to have this, and this. And I go, okay, I got the list. I got the list. I got the list of everything a woman doesn't have to have. Tell me something a woman does have to have.
Right.
Yeah. Give me some way to delineate what is the difference between a man and a woman. And they go, you know, it's just like what you feel, man.
And then that's when you have to back up, and then you ask the macro question, like, well, what the fuck are you arguing? If you're telling me that there's no difference between a biological woman and a trans woman or cis woman, then why the fuck are so many retarded fucking trans people killing themselves? Why not just tell them, hold on, don't kill yourself. There's no difference.
Yes, exactly.
Why are you suicidal, you dumb fuck? There's no difference.
You're already a woman.
Yeah, you're a woman.
Or a man.
But
whatever you want.
Yeah,
Yes,
but
it drives me
actual
nuts.
trans people clearly don't feel that way.
No,
they
they know there's a difference.
Yeah.
They know they have a difference that they've defined for themselves. But when you ask them, okay, we'll define it. What is it? Is it what you wear? Is it how you dress? Is it
But
how
if you
talk?
ask one of those trans people with dysphoria, because I've talked to a ton of them,
Yes.
they will give you.
They'll have an answer.
They'll say that like a woman's body, the silhouette looks different than a male's body.
Sure.
That when I've been on estrogen or whatever drug training for a while, my skin feels different. Like I have a different emotional foundation with the hormones. Like they'll give you a lot of answers for what makes them feel more feminine versus what makes them feel more masculine.
Yeah.
But when you talk to like the non-binaries that are, they're like, oh, I believe in gender abolition and none of it makes sense. And yeah, I identify as different pronouns depending on my mood.
I believe in gender abolition just so far as, yeah, let's just take it to the logical extreme and see what happens. Because I don't think anybody's going to be happy about it.
Well, how much of this is just driven by over-regulation? Like, why do we have to have this conversation at all?
Because of the law. Because it comes down to a matter of, like, legally, can, you know, the woman be allowed? Shouldn't LeBron James be allowed to play in the WNBA as a matter of, like,
let's just get rid of the WNBA then. Problem solved. Everyone will be happy.
Well, that's taking it to its logical extreme. It's like, okay, let's abolish all women's spaces and see how everybody feels about it.
Is it Title IX related? Is that why we have to do this?
Yeah, probably.
Whenever I hear anybody arguing that the WNBA should get paid more, I think that abolition is probably a pretty good idea.
Yeah. You pay them not to play.
I think they should get paid less.
I think they should get paid whatever they're worth.
I think people just want like communities to fit in, and now like trans is kind of a new thing for a lot of kids. Because like a lot of kids probably feel like pretty atomized as the term. We're all like pretty separated out, and like, kind of like.
I got that thing again. God damn, man.
Yes, which is why we need to bring back goth kids. Full force. We need goth kids to make a return. If you're in a band right now, become a goth band. Inspire kids. give them a subculture where they can feel weird and floaty and artistic and wear stupid
They listen
clothes
to MGK
and paint
now.
their fucking nails and not have to make weird decisions about gender and put themselves on hormones.
And everyone can hate them.
Yeah, and then everybody can hate on them because it's
Yeah.
not really. We go, all those fucking goth kids, they're stupid.
But when's the last time you even saw
But in a way, we
goth
kind of love
kid?
them.
'Cause
That's
I
the
go-
problem. They
whenever I go to
disappeared.
the mall, I always kind of figure I'm going to see like one goth kid at least, and it just never happened.
The subculture.
Was there a last one? Like, was there a
What was the last
goth
subculture?
on Earth and said, what the hell am I doing?
No, but when I would go to the fucking mall on a Friday night when I was in junior high, it was like straight up like goth club. There was so many
loved
fucking
it.
teenage
I loved
goths
it.
just hanging out outside the Hot Topic.
Kids with too many buckles.
Those were good old days.
Big old duck
1997.
pants
with all the pockets.
Yeah.
Stupid fucking.
I remember always seeing those pants and being like, someday I'm going to have the pants with too many pockets. And then I just never, as a fat kid, you can't do goth.
Yeah, you can
It
do whatever you want.
The fat goth is the worst goth.
There's a lot of kids.
Everyone knew it.
Goth as a way to not have to lose weight.
Yes.
You, like wear a bunch of cool goth outfits that are kind of
But the
dripping
skinny
off your
goth
body.
kids, you're always like, yeah, like a fucking vampire. And then you see the fat goth kid and you're like, what are you doing? What is this? Didn't work. Didn't do it. My one regret in life.
That you didn't have a goth phase?
That I didn't get to,
There's no way you'll name one regret.
Okay, well, of my many, many regrets in life.
What's your
That's one
gayest
of them.
subculture thing that you ever did in your life?
What's the gayest thing I ever did?
Like I went to a ska show one time and I was skanking.
Oh,
some kids,
subculture
so that kinda
related?
stands out to me as maybe being near the top.
It's pretty good.
Skanking.
I love the ska show.
Probably the furry filling my balls with saline.
Yeah, you
That
let a
was
furry
pretty
fill your
gay.
balls.
He's like, don't you want to do it? It's a needle around your dick. I'm like, well, it's funnier if you do.
I think ska was just too happy to last. Like
They had a lot of fun.
It doesn't really. It kind of made sense in the '90s, but even like going into the 2000s.
When did ska get away from us?
Is that like the Mighty Mighty Moss Tone?
Real Big Fish.
Well, they were like a pretty
Real
cool
Big
version of it. Real Big Fish were pretty gay at a certain point.
Yeah, I think Real Big Fish might have been the turning point because that was kind of like the mainstream, the closest ska got the mainstream.
No, because No Doubt had a huge effect on it. Because after No Doubt, the labels started signing all these fucking ska bands and trying to turn them into pop acts, and I bet that kind of had a negative impact on it. Ska just wasn't edgy enough. But if you go back to like the Specials and like London and shit, all this like where it really came from, that shit was really like cool and badass. They all dressed like early.
They had intense lyrics. The music would just be like, it's like, my dad fucking killed himself. And you're like, well, you can't do both. You gotta pick a lane. Yeah.
I had a lot of like ska bands in high school that like stopped. I don't think a lot of them like, survived.
No,
They're like,
didn't make it
because it's like if you have a subculture that's made up entirely of normies, then at some point they're just going to go about doing their normie adult thing. Whereas a lot of punks and like hip hop kids and stuff, they kind of are dedicated to it.
Well, part of the appeal of the subculture is you want to be rebelling against something different. And I think that is
blue hair.
Yeah, well, like I'm not for that. It's good on them. What do you call it? But that's I think why we got into this meshing is all the kids are like, oh, I'm queer, I'm non-binary, whatever. It's like not only are you part of a subculture, but like you're a victim that like fucking you can fight on the streets, man, for your rights to be gay and wave a flag and whatever else.
It's fun. You go to a protest, meet some friends, cut your dicks off, do whatever you want.
Well, everybody wants to be a victim of some sort because victims are afforded the most interest.
Especially middle class kids.
Yeah, kids
you
are
don't have anything to complain about. It's just the worst thing in the fucking
It's
world.
really hard for like boring white kids to accept. Like, I'm just kind of a boring white kid. I accepted it. I had fun with it. Whatever. But like most kids are like, no, I'm special. I'm different, man. I have like an identity that people don't. It's like, yeah, I know, but like you don't. Come on. And that's why the kids gravitate towards it because they want to be able. I remember one guy. I knew a guy. Worst guy ever. He worked at the DVD store. He was a complete dick to everybody. He just wanted to rent some Simpsons DVDs. He was always a dick about it. And one day they go, hey, that guy's trans now. And I go, oh, now he has like a million more things to complain about. I totally understand why he wants to be, because he can complain about fucking, and now he can complain, society is systemically keeping me down, man, as a woman. And I'm like, absolutely, I get why it appeals to you. And I meet a lot of trans people who I go, no, you're a very dissatisfied young man, and now you're an extremely dissatisfied old woman.
People that you're actually meeting, because I feel like even I'm still kind of limited. If I wasn't going out of my way to meet trans people, I'd probably be pretty good.
Well, there was that one fucking survey where Americans were asked what percentage of the population is trans. Wasn't there an average between there was like 27% of the population?
Did they say that high?
Yeah, I was like, oh my fucking god.
Why do you think this?
Jesus.
Where are they?
It reminded me of that when Matt Walsh was on Joe Rogan,
Oh,
and they
yeah.
asked
What
him,
was the
how many children do you think are puberty blockers on? He's like, I don't know, millions. Didn't you just do a whole documentary on that?
Yeah.
Millions of kids?
Dude, that
you
was-
don't think we would hear about that? No offense to you anti-vaxxers, I know you all are. But that's like when the anti-vaxxers like, oh yeah, like there's all these like billions of people are having complications. But then why is it that I only see the 2 same kids on Project Veritas that are having
Trump
a vaccine
rescued
fucking side effects?
millions of kids from the tunnels beneath New York City.
Jesus.
All right? There were millions of kids being trafficked, and he rescued them
sure
from
he
the mole
did.
people.
Thank you, Trump.
I don't know where they went. Maybe
He turned them
took
into
somewhere
NFTs.
safe. Yeah, I hope so.
We should turn this podcast into an NFT.
We should.
All the best images.
Mint it.
Yeah, where's the no jumper? I'm gonna lie, or I'm not gonna lie. I almost wanted to do a crypto scam. I thought about it. Where's your crypto scam?
I thought about it when I first started learning about NFTs, and I'm glad that I didn't do it because it definitely would have blended in with every other like scammy NFT. And I don't think there's any way that I ever would have been able to like turn it into something.
Dude,
that
these
maintained
stat rolls.
No, I'm talking about just
long-term.
doing a scam. Yeah.
Oh, just do a straight up scam where that's the plan all
That's what it
along?
feels like most of them are. Yeah.
I had a great crypto
are.
scam planned. I was gonna make a bunch of fake Banksies around LA with a QR code next to them, like buy this fucking Banksy.
But then you have to
it's-
actually come up with an idea that's good enough that it seems like it
Dude,
would actually
Banksy
be a
shit is so
Banksy.
easy. It's like,
You
oh,
think?
there's a homeless guy, but someone's putting a Bitcoin in his hat. Oh my, what does that mean for the future of society? Like, it's the easiest shit in the world. Come on. What's he gonna do with a loser? Yeah, I know.
I kind of regret that I wasn't able to get a crypto scammer. Or at least doing like a bunch of promotion for other people's scams early on. Because if you did it early on and you weren't like at the top of your field, nobody's gonna remember. But if you're like Lana Rhodes and you're like the #1 porn star, or if you're like, I don't know what rappers got hit. I don't know if any of them really face consequences, but like Logan Paul, obviously, is like
Dude,
kind of
I like
one
how
of the biggest YouTubers.
in the span of 24 hours, he was like, CoffeeZilla, I'm gonna fucking sue your ass, and I just want you to know that I'm really sorry for this. It was like a 24-hour period.
He dropped a fucking aggressive ass video and people hated it so much that he did a complete about face immediately.
I trust Logan Paul. My hatchables are gonna be worth billions.
Have you seen
Catching little
the
animals.
Bored Ape Yacht Clubs? Like, they're actually racist breakdown. Have you guys?
Do you believe that shit?
I am.
That's so bullshit.
100% true.
I fought with that guy.
It's
That
obvious.
guy's an idiot. The Bored Apes are not
Oh,
racist. One of the guys who keeps posting, well, actually, if you look at this helmet, it's the same as a German pit helmet from 1845. And in 1845, the Germans did this. I'm like, it's a fucking monkey in a helmet.
People did that with the Harry Potter shit, where they were like, the goblins have a lute player, and that lute is the same type
a magic
of year,
Jewish
like
flute.
1845, and that was the same when fucking Crystal knocked fire. Yeah, Jesus
I'm
Christ.
playing Hogwarts Legacy, and I'm like, I'm exploding that Jew. I'm setting that Jew on fire. Like, it's the most anti-Semitic fun time I've ever played.
The one monkey has a jumpsuit. Did you see about that though?
What's
Got
the
number.
jumpsuit? Is it a racist jumpsuit?
I don't know. It's a prison jumpsuit. It's
Yeah,
got
they're
a
all
number of
racist. They're all
somebody.
secret. Who has the time to sit down and come up with coded racist messages for every fucking monkey? It's it's stupid.
That's yeah, because I always ask, like, can you imagine what the fuck the boardroom looks like that you're envisioning right now? Like, okay, listen up, fellow artists. We're all Nazis.
We're all Nazis.
obviously. So let's get that. An artist working in a fucking video game. We're all Nazis, of course, because it's the Nazi industry, right?
Yes.
Okay. You want to communicate that we're Nazis. Like, what is the most subtle, fucky way we could do it? Well, in 1878,
We've all heard of this, by the way.
yeah, lute player Goldenstein had a special instrument. We're gonna give that to one of the goblins, and we're gonna give him the longest nose.
Oh, that's gonna
it's
show
gonna-
those
yeah.
Jews.
Like, what do you think the fucking conversations are like when people are hiding all these fucking? Yeah, it's so insane to me. It's like,
No.
oh my god.
Yeah.
Conspiracy theorists want the world to be far more interesting than it actually is.
And you're reading the article feeling kind of like out of touch because you don't know about any insignia that the Nazis were using to demonstrate this.
Apparently the
Give it a
Nazis.
look. Give it another look. I was just like you when it first launched. I was like, this is obvious bullshit.
What the apes?
Yes, the apes.
They're absolute bullshit.
It's a giant Nazi troll, and they got every celebrity to retweet it.
I'll give you all right, so I was fighting.
It's the best.
It's like 1,000,000 pages long because the guy who thinks they're racist is insane. And at one point he goes, well, these monkeys are wearing these helmets from Venture Brothers, and Venture Brothers had an episode where Hitler was reincarnated as a dog, so that's related to Hitler. And I went, those are the helmets from Easy Rider. The Venture Brothers wore them as a reference to Easy Rider.
Yeah.
So the monkeys are also a reference to Easy Rider. They're not a reference to the Venture Brothers.
Not that part. Leave that one out.
Okay. Well, he's wrong on a lot of them.
Only read the good evidence that I'm talking about.
I thought about adding 88 at the end of all of my usernames. Because I'm born in 1988 and I gotta say, like, oh, that's my birthday.
When I was a kid in like 1998, there were these fucking pedals and this sprocket that this one company VK made. You can go Google it, and they were called the Iron Cross pedals and the Iron Cross sprocket. And almost like half the kids I knew at the time had these fucking bike parts on, and none of, it didn't occur to any of us that there was anything racist about it. And if it was out now, it would be like a national.
And we had these cool spinners on our wheels. It was this weird, like, kind of an L and another L. And
I must have been a fucking retard in high school history. I learned the swastika.
Yeah.
That's the only Nazi shit. I think there was one other symbol, but now I feel like the Nazis have this whole catalog of art where they have like 750 different types of lightning bolts, and
they have an eagle
and crossbows and eagles.
Yeah.
If you would have put that in American quarter, I would have thought that was a normal fucking U.S. currency.
No.
Oh my God.
Remember, as they told
see
Trump,
them all in Ukraine.
They told Trump, well, that's a Nazi eagle because the head is facing right. And you're like, shut the fuck up. You don't know anything about Nazis.
That one's low.
Do you think the Nazis just had really, really great taste in badass imagery?
Yes.
Or do you think we
They're
now,
still German.
But do you think we now view it as badass because it was associated with something so
it
violent
was
and terrible?
absolutely cool. You look at that shit and you go, that
They just had an
some
eye
good
for it.
looking
Yeah, because
stuff.
the average military is not going to be putting like these cool skull designs and shit on their.
Who was that? There were these two British comedians who do like sketches.
Which one was?
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Are we the baddies?
Yeah, because they've got
He's got a fucking
uniforms and it's like
skull
a
on his
skull and fucking like we've got like desecrated like flayed men like badges, and I was like, are we the bad guys?
Yeah, and his buddy goes, well, we got skulls on our hats. I think we're the bad guys. He goes, well, those are the skulls of our enemies. He's like, yeah, but it doesn't say that on the hat. You know, it just kind of looks like we're assholes with skulls on our hat. Yeah, that's one of the best it gets. Those fucking guys.
I'm gonna piss my fucking pants if I don't get out of here. I can hear you all day. I appreciate you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks for having us on. We'll be back tomorrow with Richard Spencer.
Are you going to have an actual debate then?
Well, apparently Spencer's like a fucking liberal now.
I feel like they're gonna agree on everything, and it's gonna be weird. But I'm gonna try to like figure out if it's racist or not. You know, I feel like I gotta at least do some racist talk because I couldn't find any black people who wanted to actually talk to this one.
That's kind of crazy that Richard Spencer did like a complete about face.
And don't forget to check out The Biggest Problem in the Universe with me and Dick Masterson at biggestproblem.show. Release the show every Friday.
And
Good show.
I'd
We have a lot of
also like
fun.
to say I'm impressed because you said even less words in this episode than you did in the first one. Appreciate you guys.
Thank you, sir. Thanks for having us. It's great to see you. Great destiny.
It's actually pretty fun. Wish I took part in the PsyOps battlegrounds a little bit more. So that's done. Oh, shatter damage, super final blows. I need stasis melee final blows. Do that.
Sabathun infests the minds of her followers. Drive her out at the point of her snake guarding you.
Oh, got caught against that ogre. Change up the video after this battleground. Oh, fucking clicked on that video.
I should like to speak with your Eris Morn about these hive rituals. I need to understand how Toro Bottle was taken, so I may take it back.
That can be arranged. But I should warn you, Eris can be
difficult.
I was going to say blunt.
PapaGut, can you watch this? It's a pretty good video. It's from Willard McElmeyer.
You would like to know jumper there.
It's called Sneeko is a Silly Goose Path to Irrelevancy. You know what is interesting though? I've been watching more like a Jon Stewart because like I'm just more educated than all of you guys now. Because I love Jon Stewart a lot. And one of the things, I watched him have a conversation with somebody from, you know, the English place where their English is weird. Like, oi, mate. And they were talking about the, you know, they're talking about the way that they engage with different figures, for instance, like Putin, and how Jon Stewart was like, you know, it's really interesting. You guys do a really good job of showing people to be silly, like ridiculous, like, you know, and that's like a great way to really counter somebody is to just show how preposterous they are. And one of the ways that Putin tries to make, and I know this seems irrelevant, but just hear me out. One of the ways that Putin makes himself look cool is like he'll do things like beat professional hockey players to show how much of a man he is. He'll also do things like he'll have people like Photoshop him on a bear, and it sounds like when people see it on social media, they think that's so cool. But when you kind of look through it, it's like, wow, this is really cringe and silly. And that's kind of what happened to Sneeko. Everybody thought he was a really cool guy because he yelled and screamed and like he could be funny sometimes. But then you hear what he says and he looks ridiculous. And now I think he's just a meme. And I don't think that a lot of people take him super seriously. And for the few people who do, for the most part, as you get older, you'll realize he's a silly goose. And it's funny because I think that despite the fact that Destiny's his friend, Destiny's the one who really did it. I mean, he just kind of put a mirror to the guy, and now it's just
unironically.
And it seems like Destiny's really the only person left that'll even kind of be his friend. And yet that's probably one of the worst relationships that he's really ever had for making him look serious. So I don't know. Anyway, let's go.
Hello, everybody. I know it's been a while. I've been on a bit of a red pill binge lately. I've been watching this cute little twink boy named Whoa. And you know what? He's really been waking me up.
Came out swinging. God damn.
I just want to bully this guy. Like
that resonates with me too, except only with girls.
Bring bullying back. Bullying is necessary.
I couldn't agree more. Sneeko is a thought leader who lives by trying to seek the truth.
Wow, dude. I mean, like, let's be real though. Picking your nose. I pretend I'm itching it.
No, he can't explain what that truth is.
My motto for the stream is seek truth through funny. I want to be able to tell the truth. You don't talk about the issues that you don't question the powers that be, and you don't talk about the uncomfortable truths that are really happening. I've always said this on my stream. If they hide it, then it's the truth. If they have to delete it, then it's the truth.
He's made a career off of suckling off the success of Andrew Tate.
I want to be the top G one day. I want to be there.
Tate is currently under investigation for human trafficking and has admitted to holding women's passports hostage. And Sneeko's just like, it's normal. They should just ask for it back.
Hold on, did Tate actually say he took their passports? Yes, he did say that. Okay, so that's how they can't leave them. He actually takes the passports. And he probably lies and he says it's for tax reasons. I think you're glazing right now, bro.
They could have asked for it back. They kicked out many women. Destiny, do you not hear about the podcast? You have selective hearing. You don't hear about how many times these women were acting up and they kicked him out because they didn't know how to obey?
Based. What you just said sounds like sex trafficking, my dude. I don't know how you don't understand that.
That's what you deep down need to do, is be a submissive wife who bleeds once a month and cries at movies. Fat line.
That's based, man.
Piece of shit. I would beat the fuck out of you, your dumb mouth that I want to. It's something. It's comedy. It's funny. And crack some.
Why is that funny though? Like, that's my thing. Like, you know, I can get a little raunchy, but how is it funny to just tell like, oh, I want to forcefully penetrate your mouth? Like, haha, like that's an LOL funny. Who resonates with that? Like, what's the joke? I don't really get it. But okay. Hey, I guess humor is subjective.
Jokes and stuff like that.
This is gonna be a fun video. You see, Sneeko isn't very good at building arguments, so let me point you to people who are good at building things. Like PCs. Meta PCs.
Oh.
Is your PC crusty and disgusting like mine? Is the blue screen every time you try and run Premiere? We don't have to live like this any longer. Meta PCs is the gold standard of pre-built gaming computers, putting together.
You know, I have been thinking about getting a new computer, but you know, I was gonna get one from NZXT, but I don't know, man. I'm just confused. I'm like a boomer when it comes to doing PC stuff.
I used to think that was a little bit of a boomer with that suit. Then I actually put it together, and I was like, oh shit.
My favorite part about Meta is how you
Telling you, man, doing it yourself is like the
pick out
best.
The exact graphics card and CPU you want without having to spend time searching for a good deal online. And the customization is fire. This is my rig, and hot damn is it sexy.
Hey, it says WMS, women's menstruation. Damn, I thought I'd be quicker than that. Sorry.
A veteran-owned and operated business right here in the United States, and the quality reflects that. The computer is clean, organized, and ready to go right out of the box. All I had to do was plug in the graphics card, which Meta had a step-by-step YouTube video on, and even a manual to help me out. Look, if you're gonna be spending
You gotta plug in your own graphics. I just feel like I couldn't handle it. I mean, I built my own computer before, but like I was years ago. I feel like I've just kind of removed that information from my brain for, you know, better information. Like, nothing. I have nothing. I have nothing in my head anymore. I feel like I feel like I'm engaging in brain rot almost every day. This is the only thing I do now. So
PC money. Make sure it's done by professionals who will do it right.
Come on,
Use code Willie with the link in the description to get a special discount on your Meta PC. Thank you, Meta PCs, for sponsoring this video. Now, where were we? Oh yeah, our favorite soy boy Sneeko.
Who is this cute little lesbian, and how tight is her pussy?
Sneeko's content and message largely revolves around destroying women. He loves watching these.
Yeah, I have a real question. I wonder, would iDubbbz have like spoken out and made fun of Sneeko, like back in the day? You know. Because
Good question.
The only people that are really calling out actually, okay. let's be real. The only people who were calling out Sneeko before it was palatable to call out Sneeko were people that were on the, you know, they were a little, like, you know, you might consider them soy boys, okay? Now, I'm one of those soy boys. I think, I'm not saying that Willie Mack didn't call him out. I think he did before, you know, it was, but like, you know, it's been ever since he pretty much, you know, started messing with Destiny, and then you know, fucked around with ABBA too. That's kind of when it became more socially palatable to do so without like his fans like you know, crying and shitting on him or shitting on you, you know, because that's what would have happened.
Oh, was it?
So yeah, I kind of forgot the point that I was making. What the fuck happened to my brain?
And how tight?
Oh yeah, would iDubbbz have called him out though? Like, do you think that Sneeko would have been able to get away with like all the preposterous shit he was saying years ago? Would iDubbbz just agree with him because they were more, I guess, more edgy, conservative-ish? Or what I think is more likely is that iDubbbz might have made like a meme, a goof about him, and Sneeko would have never maybe rose as prominently as he did. I feel like he would have done a content cop. Isn't it so funny? I feel like, yeah, I feel like it's weird. I don't know. What a weird time. Do you think that there just wasn't as much policing of like dumb fucking manosphere content for some reason? Because there's not enough like prominent, more edgier figures that left that'll have like the credibility of the edgelords that are willing to speak out. I mean, Destiny did. But you know what I mean? I don't know. It's just something to think about. Because I feel like iDubbbz would have talked shit about him. So...
is her pussy.
Sneeko's content and message largely revolves around destroying women. He loves watching these street interviews. It's
Uh-oh.
what he bases his entire worldview off of.
Why are the women who say they won't settle okay with settling for living and dying alone with a dozen cats?
It's unfortunate because there's a huge problem with on the street content, and of course Sneeko would engage with it, and that is that you can get anybody to say anything on the street content. If I wanted to, I could go out tomorrow and I could interview. I can go out tomorrow on the street and I can interview about anything, and I can get whatever answer I want, because I'm gonna go out there for hours until I get enough answers that I want, and then I'm gonna put a video together. I'm going out in New York City and I'm gonna see how many people love to fuck cats. I'm gonna get a couple of people who say that they like doing it. Now, most people will say that's obviously wrong and preposterous, but I'll be able to get enough people so that I can say, guys, everyone in New York loves to fuck cats. That's the problem. And, you know, if you're too susceptible to that, like, there's either one of two things. Either you're kind of dumb and think that, like, on-the-street content is reliable and accurate information, even though it's very easy to manipulate, or you don't care and you just want to hear what you want to hear. And I think that makes you an additional type of stupid, because you want to be told a lie. And I think Sneeko's that person. I think he wants to be told a lie. I think that's what it comes down to. I think that this dude's so traumatized from his relationship with his ex-girl that like he hates women,
so they
he just
are
wants to
exes.
hate women, and he wants to look for things that make him feel validated in hating women. And of course, I'm referring to when, you know, he got cocked by her, you know. And I'm not trying to make fun of the guy. I'm really not. I'm just saying, like, that. I really think that this dude has like a really big issue associated with that.
They're egotistical, and they don't want to ever admit that they need a man or that maybe they failed in the dating game.
He'll occasionally do street interviews himself to try and prove that women can't think logically.
Donald Trump or Joe Biden?
Oh shit.
Joe Byron? Byron. That's the only reason why. Mostly because his policies actually probably a little more. I mean, like, listen, guys, we're gonna have to vote Biden now until he gets us our until he starts paying for student loan debt. Am I right? I don't know. It'd be cool, I guess, but realistically, we need like a long-term solution to lower schools and trades.
This is gonna sound so like privileged white girl of me, but I'm not that into politics, so I don't have much say on that. Neither middle, I don't know.
Both you say neither, so should women vote?
Yeah. Yes, 100%.
He thinks that's an oath. He thinks that since these girls don't personally vote, then no woman should vote.
Yeah, well, a lot of young people are ignorant when it comes to voting and stuff. So
they are so goddamn.
And old people too. I'm sorry, guys. I don't want to be biased against young, dumb, white, blonde college girls. I didn't give a fuck about voting when I was younger. I was ignorant as shit too.
No, and we still put up with it. They'll never learn. They won't. They don't have to.
Sneeko will take random moments of some girl getting stopped in the street and ask a basic ass question like, "Hey, is everyone special?" And she'll say yes. Sneeko will then freak out.
Special. Everybody's special. You're special. You're all.
Oh my god!
It's so funny though, because I feel like something that's like really negatively impacting men is that they don't feel special. And so when you say like, hey, I think everybody should feel special, you should feel special to yourself, that's a really positive message that even young men can feel good about. Because like I think that we have a bit of a mental health crisis, and I wouldn't say it's worse for men, but I think that men don't seek out solutions as much as women, because they perceive it as like weak. And it would be a really good thing to be like, you know what, guys, hey, listen, on a macro level, None of us are that important. But on a micro level, you should be very important to yourself. You should feel very special. You know, you should feel good about what you're doing, you know, in your own world. And that could be so positive for our mental health crisis, especially for young men. Women as well, but you know, I'm going from the male perspective. As he was like, oh my god, you really think that you're special? Like, no, nobody's really special. Like, I'm not special. Nope. But like I have people who care about me, and those people are special to me. So why does it matter if I'm special to everybody in the entire world? Why can't I just be special to the people in my atmosphere? You know what I mean? And that's a really positive mental health conversation to have with yourself. You really make yourself feel better, and really work on your own mental health. But
every single
true. Seiko doesn't actually care about men's mental health. I forgot. He's just a fucking virtue signal. He doesn't really give a shit about men. Young men, yeah.
time.
Believe in yourself. Believe that you can do anything you want to do.
You can't just make up a reality in her head. She can because she's a woman. Men can't just make it up. I'm a king. No, you. Give me the castle, pussy. That's what happens.
Okay.
Modern female delusion every single time with the illusion.
Who is this guy kidding? If anyone was stopped randomly and asked these sort of contradicting questions, they would get caught up in it. Ask Sneeko himself.
I would argue that our society is the least.
It is. Women have the most rights ever right now, and they still act like they're oppressed. They have more rights today than they've ever had.
That's true. Here's the problem, because I'm only gonna half agree. Here's the problem. I think in America, I don't even know if it's America. In the Western world, I think everybody's a victim, and they want to be victims. And this manosphere shit is victimhood for men, by the way. By the way, like, what does the manosphere do? It yells and screams and tells young men that all the problems in the world are because of women. Explain to me how that's not a victim complex. Everybody wants to be oppressed nowadays. You know, we look at these like really big things like systemic
Don't
racism
disagree with
and, like,
that.
the patriarchy and the this and that, and like these things that do exist, but everybody applies them in a way that like victimizes themselves. Like we should all be educated on different problems in the world, but everybody's like over identifying it with like every person of any like marginalized group. They're like, I must identify with everything from like everything of like the worst oppression ever from every group ever. You know, it's not like, oh, that's an interesting idea. It's like nowadays when it comes to TikTok, like all women are like, oh my, like I'm talking about TikTok feminists are like, oh, the patriarchy exists, that means that I must be oppressed. And then all men are like, oh, women, like there are some really pieces of shit women gold diggers, I must be oppressed because of that. And it's like, maybe that's not true. Maybe it's a good thing to acknowledge issues that you have in your life, but you shouldn't victimize yourself.
Give it a skeleton key.
Because then you start looking through everything as a lens. Like fat people, you know, there's some fat people, like I'm fat, right? Some fat people focus too much on how fat they are.
Simpler.
And then
about our father's infidelity.
they think that every negative interaction they have in the world is because they're fat. Instead, maybe it's just that that's a thing that you can identify with, but it doesn't mean that you're oppressed. You know what I mean? You know, it's about acknowledging like a particular struggle, but not victimizing yourself on it.
So do black people. So do you think black people shouldn't try to fight for more?
I believed she wasn't one of us.
Ooh, that was a good question.
Dodge our father's genetic.
But racism is not natural. Patriarchy is natural. That's biology. Racism is based in just hatred.
Yeah, Sneeko, the film school.
Honestly, I'd argue that tribalism is like natural, and that like it's not, but that doesn't mean that natural is good, right? Like I would say that tribalism, like segregating each other, is probably like a natural thing that's done in the wild. But I don't think it's a good thing, right? So his argument's just silly.
Dropout is going to tell us how biology is related to human rights.
Yo, is this person retarded?
Yes.
Whoa!
Someone who will often project while reacting to videos. He's usually just describing himself.
Damn, she's dumb. This is when a girl only knows how to disagree. She got triggered by a question, and I know women. All she's gonna do is look to disagree now. As soon as you trigger them, they stop making sense. They just need to fight you.
This is Sneeko.
I mean, I think that women are only making sense on the dollar. 80 cents on the dollar. You deserve it though, biologically, if you think about it, because patriarchy is biological. So.
Argues points that make zero sense just because he's too proud to admit he's wrong in a debate. I've seen this guy argue that seatbelts make vehicles more unsafe.
Seatbelts do too. Do you wear a seatbelt when you drive, or do you not give a shit?
This thing where you can put a seatbelt like thing you can buy on Amazon. This is like advice for the chat. You can get like a seatbelt thing on Amazon that clicks in, and then it
I remember this conversation.
You could also just click it in behind you and not have to buy an entire contraption on Amazon. But hey, like you're the one with the smarties.
Okay, so you don't wear seatbelts either. Do you think seatbelts make you safer when you drive?
There's some circumstances where a seatbelt actually restricts you and traps you inside the car. You can see accidents.
There are some circumstances where somebody could
collision.
Yeah.
You get mad interrupting now.
Yeah, there are circumstances where.
Hold on. That's let her finish.
Yeah, go ahead.
You get into it. a collision, and if you have a seatbelt on, then you can get trapped in the car, and the car can catch on fire. But sometimes, if you're not wearing a seatbelt, there's instances where people have like literally flown out the windshield because they weren't wearing a seatbelt and they survived. But a seatbelt could trap you in there.
What do you think is more common? Do you understand statistics or probability?
I must find her first.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's more common.
He knows he's wrong. He just won't man up and admit it. He's so stupid. He thinks Hitler isn't a Nazi. Hitler.
You think that like Hitler, or not Hitler, Kanye was joking when he said that he liked Hitler though?
No, he's being truthful. But he was saying something provocative on purpose. The overall idea. See, people say like, oh look, he's a Nazi. No, he's not. He's black. Yeah, he's not a Nazi. That's the point.
Okay. Yeah, but you said he can be a Nazi because he's black.
Okay, but he's not a Nazi.
Oh, wait, but not because he's black, just for other reasons.
Well, you also can't be a true Nazi. You have to be blonde hair, blue eyed. Even Hitler wasn't a true Nazi.
Or like a neo-Nazi, I suppose.
Yeah.
I feel like if that's how you're defining Nazi becomes a useless statement because we can't even call the leader of the Nazi movement a Nazi. Then
by his own definition, he couldn't be. He wasn't part of the master race. So
yeah, then nobody's a Nazi. So it doesn't seem like that's a good definition of Nazi.
Wow.
Owned by a woman? Cringe.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
Oh
like,
my god.
Obviously, I mean, Sneeko probably doesn't mean that, but he's just so fucking dumb. Like, he's just redefining things in person, you know? But I'd say, like, Kanye is probably... I mean, like, it's hard to say he's not a Nazi at this point, right? I mean, this guy said that Hitler was a cool guy and that, like, Nazi soldiers weren't bad people and shit. You know, I don't know. It's just, it's sad stuff. He said he loves Hitler. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of hard to argue against that. He also, you know, pushes the Jewish question constantly, you know, and... which is, how much salmon should I have on my bagel? That is the ultimate Jewish question. So
Sneeko is so stupid, he doesn't even know the difference between an Aryan and a Nazi. Sneeko is so stubborn, he won't even admit the leader of the Nazi party was a Nazi.
As soon as you trigger them, they stop making sense.
No, definitely not. Not better than men, but we are better than men.
Imagine if I said that shit. If I said, no, men are better than women. And you go, why?
Well, you do say that, though. We've talked about that. You literally think men are better than women. Both, that's why you're all stupid. He said that to me. He thinks men are better than women. Like, to me, when we had our conversation. Yeah, you are that dumb. Like, if you think that men are better than women or women are better than men, unironically, you're an idiot.
Oh,
like that's
this is like so fucking long, man.
But like,
I forgot how long this was.
I said that. You do say that. Oh yeah, well, imagine I farted. Like, what do you want me to tell you, dude?
Just because it's my personal opinion. I'm just better than you. Like, as a gender, I'm just better.
He does do that all the time.
Yeah.
Literally in the same video, he does that.
If I said that, I would have a million reasons as to why men are better than women. More physically capable, smarter, faster, more capable of leading.
You gotta feel bad for
saying all that, and he still let his girlfriend convince him to fucking watch her get raw dogged by 3 other guys. So like, how are you this masculine leader that's better than women when a woman can, you know, fucking manipulate you into just like letting you touch another man's balls while you're both fucking her? Like, that's just bizarre, brother.
This chick, you just see the smile falling from her face.
Just like built better. We don't have extra body fat. We don't get pregnant for 9 months and get all emotional once a month. I can come in with reasons.
And she never came on his stream again. I wonder why he's single.
He doesn't know how to submit. Feminism has brainwashed these girls into thinking that they need to be all woke and shit like that. What you really want is a good man to fuck. Yeah, come on, shut the fuck up with your feminism. Shut up, Chad. Shut the fuck up.
Incredible. It's interesting because like, usually a good man won't be an obnoxious fucking toddler. I think that's what women are looking for, you know. And I'm not saying that all women are good women, by the way, because there's plenty of annoying, shitty women. Okay, but I'd say that there's just as many good women out there as there are good men. So let's just be real here, and Sneeko is not one of them. Yeah, so.
Yeah. That's what you need. You need that. The women are already pretty much run by the state. Women are easier to manipulate. Men are more capable of independent thought. It is what it is. I know that might sound misogynistic. Men are the philosophers. Men are the thought leaders. Stop believing in this feminist garbage.
I don't know. I'm considering his entire identity is always somebody else. I don't think that's he can say that. Like, not for nothing. I know people, like, I say this a few times, and I know people get upset with me, but I'm going to maintain this probably forever. People used to think Sneeko was a super intelligent guy, and maybe he was. I didn't watch Sneeko when he was, you know, at his height of intellectual thought, where people thought that he was, at least. But my thing is that when he was young, he was saying things that people would consider intelligent. But I think that he was mostly just parroting other content creators that he liked. And because he was so young, it came off like he was saying super intelligent shit. But he was mostly just saying what like other content creators that he liked were saying, you know? And I say that because if you look at him now, all he does is say what Andrew Tate's saying all the time. And I think that he's always just been kind of a shell, just another person in action, but not really knowing why he's saying what he's saying. So
slow comeback.
You know, even if men
this
are
isn't
the
slowing them,
philosophers, which I don't know that that's true, I don't think that you're one of them. You're just a loud.
Oh, that's in
follower,
Vanguard playlist. Okay.
That's it.
We're not equal. You're weaker than me. You're hormonal. You're supposed to have children, and you don't want to.
What is happening? He sounds like some Al-Qaeda politician. Women, no driving, no working, only meant for bleeding.
That's what you deep down need to do, is be a submissive wife who bleeds once a month and cries at movies. You are more emotional. You know why?
Hey, you know what I think is pretty submissive? Watching your girlfriend get fucked by other guy. And listen, there's nothing wrong with being a submissive man, by the way. Nothing wrong with it, okay? But I'm just saying.
Bro, he's never gonna live that shit down, dude.
Because women are weaker.
Never gonna live that down.
Me and you, we get in the cage. Who's winning in a fight?
Hey guys, nothing proves that men are better than women by constantly saying we'll beat you up if you disagree. Hey, I'm gonna. Oh, you think you're better than me? I'm going to violently assault you. That'll prove to you that I'm better than you, because I'm gonna violently attack you. Oh, that proves it. That proves everything. Oh my goodness. Oh, by the way, who makes technology? The strong guys? Nah, like weak nerds. Oh, well, they're not as good as the strong guys though, because they know fight. If no fight, can't be good. Literally every fucking affluent person who's created technology that matters is a fucking little nerd idiot. Well, smart nerd. And you're gonna talk about how physical strength is better than everything else? I mean, come on. Do you think that's a little bit silly? That's a little silly goosery to me. Oh shit. That's a little silly. All right, I'm not saying don't be strong. You know what I mean? Like, it's really good to work on your body. I'm just saying, like, it's just kind of a silly thing to say. But
I'm just saying.
Yes, Nico, you can beat up a woman. Really manly of you, dude. I present you the Ray Rice Award. What's wild is this lady never said that woman can beat up men. All she said was that men can get emotional too, which is true.
Oh yeah, but men just tend to manifest their emotions differently. It's mostly through anger, and that's one of the biggest problems that I have with feminism, by the way. Is that I think that feminism says that it's okay for men to be emotional sometimes, which I think is true, but they don't acknowledge that men tend to be emotional through anger, which I think is okay. It's not okay to get violently angry and disproportionate, but it's okay as a man to be angry and to process it how you need to process it. And I think that's one of the things that bothers me a little bit about the feminist perspective, is that it doesn't say okay, you're angry, that's okay. It sometimes can tell you oh, you can cry, but that's not usually how men have emotions. Why can't I be angry? Oh, well, that scares me. It's okay, you can't be violently angry, but if I'm angry and I want to be left alone, why can't you leave me alone to process my feelings the way I want to? And that's something that's something that I think that we should talk about more, because I think that's a good message to talk about.
No one's crying on stream because Brandon Buckingham called him a cuck and challenged him to a boxing match. What would you think if that happened to you, Chad? What would you think if that happened to you? The dude was so sad he had to open a window.
Damn. Me too, man.
Oh, God, man.
He was holding back tears on stream.
The same people, it's the most hate comes from
wow, not so tough when having to deal with a guy that would beat the fuck out of him. But woman, yes, he'll fight a woman.
Barbie, let's go party.
I feel like Sneeko hates women because he's very close to identifying as one. I'm gonna read this tweet from Jeremy, and I want to see if this correlates to Sneeko at all. Loads of right-wing commentators are either closeted gays or tranny chasers. Look,
it's kind of true. I don't like the T word, but it is. Matt Walsh, frankly, I'm not trying to be rude, but it's the most feminine men, and there's nothing wrong with being a feminine man, but it's the most feminine men. I hate gay people and women the most. It's so bizarre, but
accept and support them. But many of these people you think are based and red-pilled love trans cock, or well, cock in general.
I mean, I'm not against.
I remember that, man. I remember that fucking tweet when that shit was nuts. He just had a moment or something like that.
You know what I'm saying? Just saying it.
Deal with it. I mean, what other straight guy has so many half-naked photos of himself? He was jerking off in front of a male photographer, laying next to a—
Hey, listen. Well, let me get this off the screen. Hold on.
Another man's ass. As a kid, he wore his sister's dress. Did I mention he was clutching his peener in front of a male photographer? This was uncensored. I had to censor this. He was—
Oh, good. I gotta get off the screen first. Listen, all I'm gonna say is sometimes, as a man, listen, I've taken pictures of myself, and I've gone, wow, that looks pretty good. I've made myself... I've aroused myself before. There's nothing wrong with that. Self-confidence, okay? Self-confidence, guys. That's all.
Let's go to.
That's all I'm saying.
Have Chubb for sure. He has stories of these old guys eating out his girl while his peener is still in her, meaning other men have licked his wiener.
And so while I'm like hitting it from the back, he lays down on the floor and starts licking her. But think about like the logistics of that.
Dick is that close?
Think about the logistics. Like his head is like under, it's like 6 inches. Like his eyebrows are like tickling the bottom, and I have to like move, like go like that so I don't make contact because his eyebrows are like tickling.
You only got to look at this guy for a minute to realize he's crying out for help. You see, once on stream, he admitted he caught a friend using the app Grindr.
I realized halfway through the ride, I'm like, oh shit, he left his phone. I pick up his phone from the passenger seat. I look up, 2 notifications from Grindr, chat.
Based.
He had 2 notifications from Grindr. I'm not gonna bring it up. That's the option that I'm clicking. Just ignore it and keep pretending that he's straight. I want to keep living in the lie. Why is that not an option? Keep living in the lie.
This is sad. Sneeko, you would be accepted.
You know what's another thing that's like really cringe about Sneeko? If you notice, he does this thing like when we talk to you, we talk about how like, oh, you have stuffed animals in the background. Oh, that's blah, blah, blah. You know, not for nothing, but I'm a grown man. And I have like silly things. Like I have like Funko Pops and like collectibles in the back. You know, I have like a Leviathan axe that my wife bought me for Christmas once. I have the Chaos Blades that my wife bought me for Christmas another time. You know, I'm living the dream, frankly. And I put them up there because I think that they're cool. But according to Sneeko, I need to care about what other men think about me. That's gay. That's what we call gay. Okay. Oh, fuck this little twink boy thinks that it's cringe that I have Funko Pops. I got to get rid of them. That's gay. Like, why do I care about what another fucking man thinks about me? Like, I don't care. I think it's cool. I like it. That's it. That's all it comes down to. I mean, like, why? Who cares what other people? What's going on here? Who cares what other people think? Like, that's the thing. That's the whole. I mean, frankly, that used to be the justification or a part of being a man is not caring what people think. Now, apparently, it's the only thing you're supposed to do is care what other people think. That's fucking bizarre.
Jeremy accepts you.
Who is this cute little lesbian, and how tight is her pussy?
Well, folks, it's time to kick it old school.
As you've already seen, Sneeko isn't the brightest. He completely ignores all facts, logic, and common sense when it comes to things that challenge his core values, and Andrew Tate is definitely one of them. He's said multiple times that he wants to be the next Andrew Tate.
I'm trying to be that. I want to be the top G one day.
When the Tates got banned off YouTube, Tristan passed the torch to Sneeko, and he completely creamed himself.
I'm going to continue living the life. So, Sneeko, young man, if I disappear, I'm passing the torch to you. Keep spreading the message while it's still relevant to talk.
Tristan Tate.
Imagine getting inspired by that. That's like if you get inspired by a fucking like DX coming out in fucking WWE and saying suck it to everybody. Like literally, like you're falling for like a fucking wrestling promo there. I'm passing the torch on to you, Triple H. Oh shit. That's it. That's weird. That's funny though. I mean, wrestling is actually kind of entertaining though. Certainly more entertaining than the Tate Brothers. So I kind of have to apologize there to the wrestling fans. Especially because I don't want to be ableist when people like wrestling or have some kind of, you know, usually they're Down syndrome, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Wrestling is very entertaining. I'm just saying, if you look at it for whatever reason, all the people I know with Down syndrome love wrestling, and there's nothing wrong with it. It's just an interesting.
Oh my god, I forgot how much of a pain in the ass this shit was.
And I do know a good amount of people. Damn. My wife works with. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with it because wrestling is kind of cool. It's just there's too much talking nowadays. You know what I mean? Back in the day, it was cool as hell. You remember when like Stone Cold Steve Austin would fucking come in and like the whole crowd gets like tingles in my body. I feel like that's gone now. You know, I'm just saying they did CM Punk dirty. That's all I'm saying. Literally, because he had MRSA.
He said he passed me the torch. It's not going to be easy, but they won't die out because truth will always prevail.
Wow, inspiring. This would skyrocket Sneeko's
The
career.
truth will always prevail.
Tate's successor. His growth became tied to Tate's success. So that means that Sneeko has to side with Andrew Tate on every point, all the time. For instance, Andrew Tate gets investigated for sex trafficking. It's an ongoing case, so I can't blame people for picking sides and coming to their own conclusion. However, I think when it comes out that Andrew Tate is holding women's passports so they can't leave, we could all be a little critical of that.
Yeah.
Surely.
Hold on. Did Tate? Wait. I think did Tate actually say he took their passports? Yes, he did say that. Okay, so that's how they can't leave then. He actually takes the passports. He probably lies and he says it's for tax reasons.
Probably, yeah, it's based.
I think you're glazing right now, bro.
They could ask for it back. They kicked out many women. Destiny, do you not hear about the podcast? You have selective hearing. You don't hear about how many times these women were acting up and they kicked him out because they didn't know how to obey?
He's such a simp for Andrew Tate. He cheers Candace Owens on when she says he's probably not a rapist.
Ran in an article last night was a transcript of a woman basically saying that she didn't want to get a tattoo. Allegedly, all of the girls that Andrew Tate is with, they have.
Hey, listen, if you listen to Andrew Tate's words, I mean, like, this has been exposed by like Bruce Rivers CLR. I mean,
run out of scorn by now.
This guy guy literally says he treats women like fucking prostitutes. Like he said, I treat them differently from like webcam models. Once that Bruce Rivers shit came out, I was like, yeah, this guy's a sex trafficker. That's all it takes. I don't know what other information that you need to like really prove it to you. That's all like it really takes. You know, he was saying shit like that. He's talking about how he takes money from these women. He has them fall in love with him, brings them from other countries. Half of them.
Oh, the Loverboy stuff. Yeah, I remember when Bruce talked about it.
And then those two women, when it came out, like that they were trying to leave. The only reason that they were able to leave is because like that the Tates were convinced that they were so in love with them that they would come back. I mean, like, how is this not? You know, the middle ground on Andrew Tate isn't, oh, he's innocent. It's like he's probably guilty based on what he said, but I'm gonna wait for the trial to be concluded. That's the most middle ground argument you can have. You can't say that he's innocent anymore. You just can't, based on like the literal facts that are out. So
a tattoo of his name on their body, and she says, no, I want to like keep my body pure. And he's like, well, I'm paraphrasing here, if you're gonna be with me, your body belongs to me, and you need to get this tattoo. I do not find that to be evidence that he is a rapist.
It's enough. That by itself is enough evidence that he's a scumbag. With like the 17 other things that I've just said, I don't think it sounds like maybe he is. Yeah, he's definitely a sex trafficker by his own account, though. You know, but that's all. But that's probably see. That's just the problem. We're in a paradox. See, if you realize that Andrew Tate is a dishonest piece of shit, how could he be being honest about sex trafficking those women? But if you do take Andrew Tate seriously and you think he's credible, then you have to believe that he's a sex trafficker. It's a wild world we live in, guys.
Wanda Owens in the chat. Really? This is what he's clapping for? The bar is set that low, huh? Tate is forcing at best his employees and at worst trafficked women to get his name tattooed on them, and we're just ignoring that. But it's not evidence that he raped anyone. Woo! Classic Tate W. Andrew Waite in the chat. Candace Owens would then explain how her friend talked to Tate at a dinner party years ago.
She spent a lot of the time that we were there talking to him, right? They were having a conversation. He spoke to her. And at the end of this dinner, as I am not paying attention because I've got butterflies in my stomach and I'm falling in love with my husband, she comes over to me afterwards and she says, this guy, Andrew Tate, I think he's a pimp in Romania. I said, what? And she's like, no, I think he's like actually a pimp in Romania.
I saw him in the corner of my eye.
You know, they're talking about.
You notice a difference in how men are treated now? You know, pimps.
Is that the new laser fusion rifle from the raid?
Listen, I don't know where Sneeko comes from. I know somewhere in New York. You know, I grew up in New York too, and like I grew up in it wasn't a horrible area, but there was a good amount of prostitutes, and every prostitute who's ever propositioned me looks like they're on drugs, because the reality is that these mostly women are force-fed drugs by their pimps to continuously work, and they're fucking like abused by these fucking men. Pimps were never good people. They were never respected. This is the fucking dumb fuck lens that like dumb people view the world through. Like, I don't understand how you can on the one hand talk about how porn is bad, and then on the other hand justify porn, and like look up to a guy who Andrew Tate, who literally got most of his money from doing webcam prostitution. Like, it doesn't make sense. Oh, I'm religious, but it's okay for my fucking hero to take advantage of women. What are you talking about? Like, stop pretending that like fucking being a pimp is cool. It's abusive. I don't understand. Like, it's just fucking bizarre. Like, what a delusional thought. Like, what a fucking privileged, delusional thought to have. It's fucking crazy.
Pimps used to be looked at and revered because they were an example of people who were self-governing, who controlled a lot, they were powerful.
Like, how is this
dumb little kids thought that.
Takeaway. Do some critical thinking for 1 second. I wonder why Andrew Tate has been lying, going on all these podcasts saying he isn't doing this webcam shit anymore.
About the webcam business. I'm not even in that. I haven't been in that business in like 6 years.
I'm not in the business. I just have my brother run it. That's what he'll actually say. He'll pretend he's not in it, but his brother runs it and he still collects from it. Like, it's very obvious.
When he still is. It wasn't until he was arrested people realized he was still doing this shit, lying the whole time. Sneeko, just like everybody else, was lied to. He had no idea.
Tate and Tristan, they don't do the webcam business anymore because the message is bigger. The Tates got rich by pimping. They didn't have an audience. Now they do, and they're off to better things.
Well, they're still pimping, and Sneeko hasn't said a word about it. I understand that Andrew Tate hasn't been found guilty yet, but Sneeko isn't even the least bit critical. He sucks his dick.
True. Being a pimp is as respectable as like a doctor or a lawyer, you know. Except
pimping ain't easy, man.
Doctors and lawyers, what are they really bringing to society? You know, they're just they're just doing things like defending Andrew Tate. I think about it. Those
at every opportunity, defending him over every small criticism. Andrew Tate gets made fun of for his terrible music.
Me, that's me. Big boss is Mr. Plenty.
It stunk. It was annoying.
Damn.
It was.
Damn. Anthony Fantino, come on, bro. That was so based. It was like Pitbull without the dog, you know?
Basic as hell.
Yeah, the song sucks ass. It's awful. But watch how Sneeko defends his boy.
You know what? I don't think you should be able to fucking make music reviews if you can't make a song yourself. You've never made a song. What the fuck do you know about music?
And then legitimately, the next day, Sneeko pearl clutches and cries about Critical's music.
Promoting drugs. I got my balls, slap my face. You see the answer?
Oh, fuck.
Upside down.
It's a song
Strain
that says
got me.
slapping balls on my face, and you're taking it seriously. Incredible world we live in, guys. Hey, guys, I'm just trying to bring truth through comedy. By the way, when I see a comedy, I cry. Like, what the fuck?
Cross? What is that? And this is the reason I started believing in God. When people that look like this start promoting Satanism. Okay, promoting sin.
Is he real? This guy's such a loser. He's gargling Andrew.
Promoting sin? You're justifying Andrew Tate having a fucking webcam business. That's fucking sex traffics women. This guy's fucking crazy. Holy shit. How is there more fucking things about Sneeko?
Tate's balls. Don't make fun of Mr. Tate's music unless you make music. Andrew Tate is the best. Meanwhile, he's crying like a Christian soccer mom over a joke song. I don't get it. Aren't you the edgy joke guy? The fact that you take this shit so literally is embarrassing.
What is it? Is it supposed to be funny?
Yes.
Is it supposed to be degenerate?
Yes, that's the joke.
You could just not find it funny and like not care. Like you don't have to. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean?
Did he get a call from someone on Epstein's Island to promote Satanism?
Probably, yeah.
This guy wanted to be a comedian, yet joke police is Charlie. Pick a lane, dude. He then gets mad because Charlie says he's buffer than Sneeko. So Sneeko, being the brave man that he is, wants to fight 5'6".
Fuck, I should have known better.
You know what? It's interesting if you think about it. I was watching The Joker yesterday with my wife. She actually liked the movie. It was a really good movie. Watching it again, it's really good. But one of the interesting things is that like towards the end of the movie, a little spoiler alert. Fuck. What's the end of the movie? He's on with like Murray, which is fuck the Italian guy. Which why am I? What? The Italian guy. Oh my God, what's his name? What's the Italian guy's name? I want to say Leonardo DiCaprio, but it's
enemy team melted their
Mel Brooks.
All right, guys, gotta do it one more time.
It's none of those guys. Somebody tell me the name of the fucking guy, bro. Literally, he's famous. He's a famous Italian man. Come on. Somebody in the fucking chat help me out here. Robert De Niro. Thank you. Okay. Fuck. Sorry. Anyway, Robert De Niro's character is an actual like late show comedian in the movie, okay? And he makes fun of the Joker, you know, Joaquin Phoenix's character. Now, in the comedy world, if you look at it from a comedy perspective, the Joker takes it way too seriously and gets too upset about it. That's how comedy is. You should be able to take shots at each other and have a little bit of fun. And even the way that De Niro treats him like behind the scenes is like, hey, you could do whatever character. If you look at it, he's like, you want to come out dressed as the Joker and do a character? That's fine. You want me to call you the Joker? That's fine. He's giving him a lot of comedic liberties to try to make his career as a comedian. He's actually throwing him a huge bone. He's having him on. He's giving him like a big spotlight. He's calling him what he wants. He's letting him come out in the Joker attire, even though that attire is associated with a political movement that is like that you know is justifiable in the universe because they're oppressing the poor, but is associated with like killing people, rich people. And he's like, you do you with your liberty. This is your shot. And he's given the shot and he's poking fun at him, but he's giving him his chance to speak. And what does he do? He shoots him because he's so sensitive about the jokes as a comedian that he shoots him because he's not a real comedian. And that is Sneeko. He pretends he thinks he's a comedian and he's really not. He's really not a comedian. He thinks that he just likes to be, he says base, edgy stuff that he thinks is funny, but when he receives any criticism, he can't laugh it off. He's literally the Joker from the movie Joker. Okay?
All right.
And what's interesting is if you watch that movie, you realize that there's a scene there that they alluded a scene where Joaquin Phoenix's character, the Joker, watches his girlfriend get fucked by 3 guys at the same time. So they actually are, he is the Joker. He's the jokester from the movie Jokester.
I'm not calling him small. I'm saying he has no muscles. He's probably taller than me.
Hold on to you.
Is he? No, he fantasized that he was in a relationship. There wasn't any scene like that. He fantasized that he was in a relationship with this woman that worked at, that lived in the same apartment complex as him.
You scared of a phone. You had nothing to talk about. I'm not watching your fucking clips. Tell that to your chat. Let's pull up. Were you in Tampa? Say that shit to my face. I ain't watching no clips on Twitch on a platform. I know you listen to me right now. You in Tampa? Tell that shit to my face. If you really stand on it. If you're a real man, stand on it and tell me to my face.
Sit on it.
You still have me unmuted on Rumble, Sneeko? To the Rumbler that's
the sneakster. I never smile.
Said I'm built like SpongeBob? Hey, yeah, when he had anchor arms, baby, look at that.
Aw, is Sneeko hurt again? His comedy sucks, by the way.
Why do you still get on this insult? I always ask girls, what do you mean by football? What does that mean? It means like you look like you don't text back. You look like you play with girls' emotions for sex. Thank you. At least I'm not a nerd.
You know, it's interesting because Sneeko has said multiple times that he grew up in like an area where he felt like, okay, this is his perspective on like he had a conversation about like stop Asian hate and like the relationship between black and white or black and Asian people, and he always talked about how he go to get picked on because he's like a nerd and he thinks that black people will pick on Asian people because they think that they're nerds and like stereotypically weaker, and he says that's the stereotype that Asian people operate with. I feel like that's his whole persona, is getting made fun of and like bullied when he was younger, I guess by a couple of black kids. I got bullied by some black people too, but then I would bully him back. It's called just being a silly goose, you know what I mean? Having a little bit of silly fun, you know? That's how it is, brother. You just have a little fun, you know? But I feel like that's his whole personality, is like literally he was bullied when he was younger, and now that's his entire
Oh, my frames are dropping.
Sad stuff, man. Sad stuff.
Oh. Hey, you don't just get to choose which ones to follow, which ones to don't. You gotta stay consistent. You know, I think everybody has these preconceived perceptions and they follow that. And they
Oh, you know what? I completely forgot. Like,
I think the funniest part is that like he criticized. It's so weird because he criticized Curtis Connor for his comedy. And by the way, I didn't really find either of their comedies funny, but it's just not for me. I don't really care, and I'm aware of that. But Sneeko, like, he was like, "Oh, your comedy sucks." It's like, but you did your own comedy, and it also sucks. Like, why? Like, if anything, I feel like as a comedian, there should be like respect about like it's hard to get up on stage. Like, you should be like, "Oh, it's not for me," but like I can respect the grind. I can respect that I'm just getting my fucking tits turned right now. Hey, what are you gonna do, right?
You see how uncomfortable the room is now talking about that and stuff like that? Is that okay? I feel like a lot of you, I don't know, we're just kind of dying, no? I feel that throughout in this much about that.
Is the stand-up comedy or a TED Talk?
Well, think about it, come on. That's lady down south. She's probably gonna be homophobic, right? And we always act surprised when they go on TV, they say something and they get fired. Like, what did you think that she thought? This lady down south. You think that she was gonna have some progressive?
To the right.
About gender norms and about homophobia? No. Like, if my mom sounds just trying to tell me, fine with it. That's not how they think. It's like you guys think that this
we just keep her off. Just kick that person off.
How many genders are there? How many genders are there? You
Yo, when the judge is funnier.
Hey, thanks for the small gut, brother. Okay.
Sneeko's comedy routine. I'll never be cool. Don't get what I want.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with using comedy to talk about stuff like that, but like you have to make a point. Oh, you think there's 40 gender? Okay, like make a political point. Like, I don't think people should get canceled either, right? Because they're ignorant. But like, it's not good to be racist. Hot take, guys. I know that's a brave take from. I know that's a really brave take, guys. But that's like his whole point. Is like, you really don't think a Southern woman's gonna be racist? Like, no, I would expect them to. I don't think it's good, but I don't think that you should lose your livelihood because it's just gonna make you more racist anyway. You know, I lost my fucking job because I said something I felt and I didn't realize I was ignorant. Like, yeah, that's not smart. You're just gonna create more racist people. But we shouldn't tolerate it. We should just have proportionate responses. But like, how is it funny to just be like, oh, racism, okay? Like, what's weird? It's just a weird take. There's nothing particularly intelligent or funny about what you're saying. So people love George Carlin because he was funny, but he would also he would do like really good social commentary. And those are really like the best comedians. Frankly, I feel like the best political figures are the best comedians. I mean, I love Jon Stewart. I think he's a funny guy. Some of his comedy's a little corny too, but I love it. He's like an intelligent guy. He's quick. He's very politically educated. He cares a lot. Like, this is the people that, like, you know, they're great. You know. And even now, as like I'm getting older, like I feel like I'm still learning from somebody like Jon Stewart. You know. I just fucking. I don't know, man. Fuck.
I just want to reiterate how much of a bitch this guy is. He's somebody that will act all tough, but as soon as somebody steps up to the plate, he shits the goalpost. For instance, he gets a video made on him by Mr. Beard, who didn't want to debate Sneeko live. So Sneeko, even though he couldn't refute any points, twisted it into being a victory.
This guy's look at him bottom left, another one of the fucking faggots who afraid.
Mr. Beard was Ryan, I believe, calls themselves now, but talked to Sneeko live with me. Why would he do it again? And not for nothing, when that conversation happened between myself and Sneeko, he had people put clips of it all over the internet, on TikTok especially, and he got trashed because not only was he stupid in the conversation, but people still remember me from TikTok and they're like, oh yeah, like, don't you know who this guy is? Like, because people know, but like, I'm an edgy little fucker. So he didn't even look good. He looked like he just looked dumb.
God damn. Yeah.
So it didn't even really work to his favor. So why
Listen,
would we have a
if you're gonna
conversation
put
together?
your
There's really it's one of those things where like
if you're gonna put your shit on the internet, like fully expect like people to like to hit you back. You can't be like overly sensitive. I know Sneeko talks about like Patrice O'Neal all the time. Him and who was like one of Patrice O'Neal's like best friends, like as a comedian. I forget who he was. They used to take shots at each other all the time. Colin something, I forget the guy's name, but they used to like take shots at each other all the time too. Patrice O'Neal would like get hit all the time by other comedians and shit, but like he could take it too. That's the only thing. I don't like Patrice O'Neal's like this red. It's supposed to be like this red pill like comedian god to a lot of these manosphere types, red pill guys. But like in reality, he would like look at these guys and be like, "Yo, y'all ain't nothing, man." Like they use Patrice. It's so strange too, because like people in like these like it's a counterculture. Yeah, I guess it would fall into that counterculture from what would be like considered like normie society, but like they take like these they kind of prostrate like these guys like they're long been dead too, and they like kind of completely miss the boat on like who these guys were and stuff like that and what their message is, and they kind of either confuse their message or they purposely distort what these guys were actually about. But like guys like Patrice O'Neal and the like, they wouldn't think of these guys like in the kindest of terms, you know what I mean? They would just be like nobodies to him. I would have to find like Patrice O'Neal, like there's some great like interviews he did. I forget with like this one radio show host, and like he would just like really dig down deep and talk about like some real shit. And he predicted a lot of this stuff too that's like happening now that people like are talking about. It's kind of sad that he's just like not around to like do comedy about it, because he would have some interesting things to say about it.
Nico's the kind of person that can have like an intelligent, honest conversation. So why bother engaging with him? So, you know what I mean? Why bother engaging with somebody that can't have honest conversations?
A debate. Berkey Tom then makes a video on Sneeko, and Sneeko challenged him to a debate. Only this time, Tom accepts the debate. Sneeko then ghosted Tom, with his excuse being that he wants to go on a bigger streamer show. Sneeko then gets into a fight with Charlie, and Charlie has a bigger audience than him too. So Sneeko has to shift the goalpost yet again to where Charlie has to meet him in
Damn, he dodged Turkey Tom's debate. Jesus, what a stinky boy.
real life. Otherwise, it's just another classic Sneeko W.
Chat, I'm not reacting to a stream. This guy's pissed me off, and you can tell him this. I want to meet him in person. 17K Rumble W. W's in the chat not only for this guy being a fucking pussy, but also for the fact that I just lapped you on Rumble.
Yeah, man, you get like 20K views a video. It's not impressive. And then finally, when Brandon Buckingham is down to meet Sneeko, he's there to box him. They're both similar sizes. Sneeko would now rather just sit at home and tell jokes behind his computer.
I'd rather sit at home and yell at a camera, tell jokes, than risk my manhood falling flat for Brandon Buckingham. If I lose a fight.
So now it's suddenly cool to just stay at home and keep it all online. You know what? I'm realizing the people Sneeko's down to fight, it's coming off as a bit pussy.
It's funny how like it's not that he doesn't want to, like I wouldn't want to fight because I'm fat, right? But he doesn't want to fight because he doesn't want to hurt the fragile concept of his masculinity. Like that's just pathetic, dude. Like what are you doing? That's the whole like I'm gonna fight you thing. Is like you're supposed to fight everybody. No, I don't understand. And you're even admitting that it's just because you feel like you're gonna lose and you're gonna look like a fucking bitch. Like whatever. I mean, that's just weird. It's bizarre. I'm burping.
Pussy to me. He's down to fight two women.
Me and you, we get in the cage. Who's winning in that fight? I just want to take your bun in a fist and then slam it down like I'm mashing butter. Your dumb mouth that I want to. It's something. And I'm learning and I'm growing. I did not mean to say that I would grab her bun and smash her head up and down like I'm mashing butter onto my crotch.
Charlie, who's 5'6".
I can beat the shit out of Penguin Zero. He knows it. You pussy to meet in real life. God damn, I need some W's for that, bro.
D'Angelo Wallace, who's a 5'7" gay man and whose only interaction with Sneeko was leaving a mean comment.
You bum, you lilt.
Does he identify as a man? I'm not criticizing. I'm just wondering. Nowadays you can't tell anymore. I'm just confused. I'm getting too old, man. Shit's crazy. Shit's crazy, dude. Shit's crazy.
Detective Ellen looking at you, fucking weirdo. Just another gay nerd with glasses. Who probably talks the same way. He snitches on people. Angela Wallace, you're gonna feel some type of way, bro. Ain't gonna lie. Those glasses, this one little bit. I challenge you. You want to box me, bro? Let's do a 1v1 boxing match. You say I belong to the streets? Yeah, I belong to the streets. We can rock this out on the streets, and we can do it in the ring, bro. Let's box.
And Ethan Klein, who...
By the way, that's the only thing that that the guy said. When Sneeko talked about how he cheated on his girlfriend or whatever, the Angel Ross was like, oh, you belong to the streets, and he got so offended by that. He was like, I'm gonna fight you, and he went on like a whole like fucking tirade. Like a whole meltdown tirade. Isn't that fucking mature as fuck? Holy crap.
Yeah, I feel really tough around these people too, Sneeko. It really takes a big man to act the way you do.
You fat lying piece of shit. I would beat the fuck out of you, Ethan Klein, if you said that about me. You lied to my name to my face. Let's get in the ring. Stop talking shit about me and let's box.
Oh yeah, that's a top G attitude right there. Wanting to fight these people? Tough. Wanting to fight somebody your own size who's also training to box? Nah, man, let's just leave it online. Let's leave it to online debate.
If I was any more inbred, I'd be a sandwich.
Sneeko's motto is to seek truth through funny.
My motto for the stream is seek truth through funny. I believe in, ultimately, I think my philosophy is comedy is funny. I think if you follow that, you can never really be derailed.
Yeah, this guy's real deep. It would be a great motto, except he never seeks the truth about anything. He usually just makes shit up and then repeats it as if it's the truth. Honest to God, this guy thinks that working out will get you banned on YouTube.
He's gonna turn into like another Sneeko. He's just gonna be banned from everything. He just needs to fucking save himself. It's good that he's working out.
Isn't it funny how they know that working out and becoming better will get you banned?
That's not even what Hassan said. He just says these made up things all the time. I'm like, when
Hassan literally works out. He's just talking. That's how he looks at the manosphere, just working out and getting better. But like the manosphere doesn't give any valuable information on how to like be better. So it'll say go to the gym, which is advice. It's good advice, but like, what do you do when you're there? Like, I have yet to see any red pill guy talk about like the ways to start getting into like weight training. Like, hey, I haven't seen anybody talk about like a 5x5 routine, talking about how you need to like learn technique and do like a high frequency, low volume routine so that you can like learn technique. I haven't seen anybody talk about like what programs you could use, not just like not just give you advice like a bodybuilding.com website, because that's easy. You know, you could do 8 sets of 10 to 12. Like that's not, or fucking 4 sets of 8 to 12 rather. That's not like a routine. That's just numbers. Like an actual routine with progressive overload, deloading protocols, focusing on actually executing proper technique, progressive overload, all these things. Never talk about that. They're just like, go gym. And it makes me question, like, do you really know how to work out, or are you just like a skinny guy that's like never been fat, so you like you have skinny muscles? You know what I mean? Like, I'd say go do Wendler 531 if you're new to the gym. 5x5 strong lists. These are great things to use, you know, but I've never seen anybody give any advice on that. They're like, oh, work out bad. No, man, like, nobody says that.
Is this happening? Name one time. He can't, because it's not true.
Yo, is this person retarded?
Yes, she's retarded. Is that the answer you're looking for?
Stop using that word, please.
It's comedy. It's funny. I think if you follow that, you can never really be derailed.
Even worse is he is the most painfully unfunny person I've ever had the displeasure of watching. This video took so long to make because he is so boring to watch. His main thing is telling people he's funny, because that's what funny people do, right?
Because what I'm good at is the message. I'm good at speaking to a camera. I can crack some jokes and stuff like that. Ha! Woo! Ah! You know what I'm saying? I'm good at entertaining you. Wow.
His best bit is putting an L in front of someone's name when he dislikes them.
Larandon, Luckingham, Lasanat, L3, Ethan Decline.
It's not even a good roast, and he had to steal this from Gideon. You know what? Actually, the joke's good. It's kind of growing on me, because you'd be Liko. Like when you cried to Brandon because he made fun of your cuck open relationship.
To my surprise, Sneeko FaceTimed me literally crying like he had just seen the...
And he falsely accused Brandon of threatening to rape his girlfriend. That was another thing he did. So.
Worst shit in his life. He's got tears rolling down his face because I said some stuff about his girlfriend and said I'd knock him out. What? You're crying? Are you serious?
Even when he's winning, he'd be Weeko. But what if somebody stupid? Like really stupid? They'd be Sneeko.
Yo, is this person retarded?
Leave Rico alone.
A toast to the bad guy. With bad bitches, the bad times will pass by.
I like Sneeko because he really is just looking out for guys like me. Being online, there's a lot of false or at the very least exaggerated sexual assault allegations, and Rico is very passionate about the subject.
Real talk, chat. That they, them, blue hair, whatever the fuck, feminist should go to jail. You should go to jail for lying about that. It should be, I don't even know about is it a felony to lie about a felony? She should spend the night in jail, but she won't because she's a woman.
I agree. Every year online, we see false allegations that do real harm to people's careers, and the accusers face zero repercussions. And it ultimately makes it harder for the real victims to come forward. But what if I told you Sneeko has accused his critics of doing those exact same things simply because he doesn't like them?
Oh, you know who's an L-Mans? Brandon Buckingham. Oh, yeah. That guy sucks. I'm gonna, bro, literally said, I'm gonna R-word your girlfriend. Yeah. Literally said that. This dude said he is going to R-word my girlfriend. Bro, nothing warrants saying I'm gonna R-word your girlfriend. That's some school shooter vibes, bro. Literally, word for word. I'm going to R-word your girlfriend on his fucking public Instagram story.
Brandon never said that. In fact, he didn't even allude to it.
Saying you're gonna R-word my girlfriend? He said that? Yes.
What he actually said was like, it was that whole petty thing that was going on where Brandon had asked him if he wanted to fight, but like not in like a call out way, just like, oh, do you want to like fight or whatever? We could do like an event. It was like some pretty chill stuff. And then Sneeko took it the wrong way. He was like, why are you always on my dick? And then like that turned into a whole thing. So Brandon was just like, oh, fight. Like then he did like a call out. He's like, fight me or I'll meet up with your girl and fuck her like she wants me to, because like that's the girl that like wants to get cucked or whatever, like, you know. And Sneako's like, oh, he tried to rape her, blah, 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 blah. Even though she was hitting on Brandon when they met. You know what I mean? Like, just typical stuff, you know?
Yes! No. Brandon Buckingham got in a pissing match with Sneeko in DMs, so Brandon said he was going to run a train on his girl, because Sneeko was in an open relationship at the time.
Saying that you lied and said that he said he wanted to R-word your girlfriend.
He said he wanted to pull up and run a train on my girl. He said me and the whole gang are going to run a train on your girl.
Okay, but you said that. You said he said he R-worded her. That's two different things.
The silence, bro.
Yeah, pulling up with the gang and saying you're going to run a train on my girl who obviously is not attracted to him. That's an R-word, though.
Bro, but you can't just.
It's funny because by this logic that's sexual assault, then Sneeko simulated sexual assault of Chad. Like you really don't get it two ways. And I half defended Sneeko. I was like, yeah, it's inappropriate. It's sexual harassment for sure, but it's not simulating sexual assault like I think what's the guy's name? The green guy? I forget his name. Nick is not green. And I was like, no, I think it's wrong, but I don't think that he's actually like simulating sexual assault. But then Sneeko comes out and calls this sexual assault, and it's like, okay, so now what you did must be by that logic. So
throw the R word out like that, like, bro, that's like false accusation.
Okay, so what does that mean? Like me and the gang are gonna pull up and run a train on your girl. What is that?
Well, that's like me saying like, bro, if you keep on talking shit, I'm gonna fuck your bitch. That doesn't mean like I'm actually gonna do it. It's just talking shit.
Okay, talking shit by threatening R-word.
That's not the same as R-wording. Like I'm not gonna agree with that.
Oh, okay, maybe not.
Dude is literally admitting to falsely accusing Brandon.
For all the guys who were falsely accused of shit they didn't do by bitches who were lying like you, go to jail right now. Feel bad. I know you won't. I know you're watching this too, bro. It's nice having like a little bit of clout now because they all watch this.
Being a bray right now. Welcome to my.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
Elsie. Clovis.
Think about all the women who actually got
pulse rifle.
Even in this clip, he doesn't even look serious. I don't think he doesn't care. He doesn't care about sexual assault. Like he doesn't give a shit about it. Like even this, he has like a little smug smile on his face. He doesn't care about anything that he says.
What are you doing here?
You know, because he's trying to make a point of like you've been invalidating women that are actually sexually assaulted. But like he doesn't care. Like you could tell by his face. It's just like this fake. He can't even fake like the fucking borderline laugh that he's running on right now.
And now the next time that's gonna happen, the next time the cops show up, maybe they're gonna give him a hard time.
It wouldn't be consensual. Like she doesn't want that, and he lied and said like my girl, like she was giving me the eyes at dinner and stuff like that. I'm gonna pull up and like gangbang with it, run a train on her, and he was threatening me with that. Like maybe it wasn't R word, but he was threatening me with that. And it's like my girl would not be down to do that.
This was the
I think he's upset because his girl would absolutely be down to do that.
same girl that was fucking him, banging other dudes right in front of him. She would take him to sex parties and he would sit there crisscross applesauce as some dude pounds his girl on the same bed.
So we go in there with the mentality that whatever happens inside that party just stays at the party. Like, yeah. And so I saw her. I've seen her fuck other men. I wanted to break this down, like, because this was.
Bro, these clips are gonna live forever online, dude. He's never gonna live this shit down.
Girl fucked by men, real men. You know what I mean? That's all it really is. Because Sneako's not a real man. He's a fucking child.
Get fucked. Get fucked. Yeah, I do. I love it. Yeah.
Damn, loving
I was about to say I love my Wendy, my queen.
And allow the love of your life to get fucked by another man. So can she enjoy it? Like, what if she's enjoying it too much?
That's the thing. Like it's like she's moaning.
Gun is Anna here using. Is that symmetry? Yeah.
She's moaning loud.
So all right. So we went on two different. Okay, hold on. We went on two different occasions. The first time, crazy. The first time, as soon as I saw like 3 pumps in, I just got up and walked out. I was like,
but then he went back and watched it happen again.
It should be fair that she can take other dick if I'm fucking another pussy. Like,
equality.
It's a balance. So if it's gonna happen, I might as well see it, supervise it, make sure everything's okay.
What? No, you didn't have to
Super.
It's worse if it happens behind my back. Like I don't want it.
It's not. But y'all both knowing that it's happening, so it's never behind your back anymore. You just gotta know.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with like being in like a consensual open relationship or whatever, or both parties are sleeping with.
Dude, he's never gonna live this shit down, man. This is fucking
Um,
wild, man.
But it's weird that he's like in the room getting like emotionally devastated while his girlfriend gets fucked better than like he fucks her. You know, that's the sad part. Then it comes into question like why does she want to be in an open relationship? I'm not trying to be that guy, but I feel like I personally, and maybe this is a little sexist, but whatever. I think that like women wanting to sleep around with men in a relationship is a little different. Generally, I'm sure that there are people who just like sex or whatever. But I don't know, man. Like men tend to be like more physical when it comes to sex, and women tend to be a little more emotional. I'm not saying women can't have like a physical sex or whatever.
I don't know why like this isn't like
I
loaded.
feel like women usually need to be in love first. So if a woman is looking outside the relationship for sex, I find it weirder than a guy doing it. I don't think it's right either way.
Was the right thing.
Right, but I find it a little weirder. And so, like, I don't know. You know, maybe she was just the kind of girl that likes doing that, or maybe he wasn't really able to satisfy her, so he was looking outside. She was looking outside the relationship. Maybe that's just me being a little sexist and regressive, but I'm just saying, man. You know, I'm just saying what we're all thinking. Okay, that's all I'm saying.
This is going by relatively quick too.
Oh.
I gotta see
It
it.
don't need to be literally in front of you.
It was literally like this far away from me.
Can you what?
Twice, yeah.
Hold on. Wait, how close was it?
We're on the same bed.
Were you fucking his girl?
I was not fucking with her.
So
now.
you just sat there Indian style with your feet crossed.
So you're telling me Sneako's girl, who bangs other guys all the time as Sneako watches, wouldn't hook up with Brandon?
And when I was out at dinner with Sneako and his girlfriend in New York, she was flirting with everyone very hard, making it entirely apparent she was fair game and was seemingly down to hook up, but none of us reciprocated this behavior.
Okay, maybe not.
And that makes me feel like I was
Okay,
right
I'm
on
on
my
the
assessment, because like
second
it's
last.
one thing to be open, it's another thing to be like openly doing that in front of your man, right? Like it's one thing like, okay, we're open, but there should still be an understanding of respect to not be hitting on people in front of each other like that. Like that's uncomfortable. Like that should be a boundary violation is what we would call it. So
But would it be consensual? Like, she doesn't want that. And he lied and said, like, my girl, like, she was giving me the eyes at dinner and stuff like that.
And she grabbed it. She's like, I want you to fuck me. I was like, whoa.
What? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Brandon on this one. I think that's something she'd do.
what is this song?
Oh, so this is Brandon Cunningham?
Also
Yeah.
mentally cucked as well. We've already seen how Sneako will take brain dead stances, such as Hitler is not a Nazi, and that seatbelts will make you more unsafe. He does this because he's not his own man. He has to pander to the red pill. Well, this extends into his relationship with Nick Fuentes. Nick is a far-right political voice, and also, according to Sneako, his friend.
Hey, what's up? This is my new friend, Nick Fuentes.
Throughout the stream, Nick would defend his extreme views, stuff that literally goes against Sneako's existence.
How do you feel about interracial marriages? I'm against it.
But he's not racist, guys. He's not racist. He's just against interracial marriages. Anyway, what I find really interesting is that when it comes to like objective statistics, like COVID statistics that say like, hey, you should probably wear a mask, Sneako says it's all fake, it's all a bot, information isn't real, you could find information that agrees with you, blah, 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 blah. He dismisses all of it. And like he's instant about it. He's not even open to looking at the information. But when he was live with Nick Fuentes, and Nick was like, yeah, black and Hispanic people are biologically inferior because look at the statistics, their IQs are lower, and won't take systemic racism into account. And Sneako goes, well, can you show me some information about that? So he'll instantly deny COVID statistics and swear that they're not real, even though those exist. But when he hears that somebody thinks that he is less than for being like, I think he's part black and Hispanic, he's open to listening to what is being said. How does that make any fucking sense? Like, it doesn't. Like, Sneako's just anti-mainstream. Like, he's just a sheep in the opposite direction, right?
What did Destiny say? He's a bot? He's just like a bot? He's just like the counterculture bot. That's all he is. As long as it's anti-mainstream, he'll just go along with it. Like he doesn't have a real original thought. I have to find that clip.
I gotta ask, Nick, how do you feel when you see a black guy just getting with the snow bunnies? Like, is that something like Jimmy's?
She's gonna get BBC'd, Nick. Yo, your white girl's gonna get BBC'd.
The problem is all these white girls always end up getting their ass kicked and left behind. That's what typically happens. What?
That's not right.
By who?
My black boyfriend.
Oh, okay. So you trying to say we out here beating these white women? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, that is something that happens. Maybe not you guys.
This is your friend. Here's the thing. Nick Nick says stuff that is funny, but it's not jokes. He really does mean it.
I covered a story about this on my show a couple weeks ago, but that's not the only thing. Here's the thing. I'm halfway kidding about that. The thing is, and I was explaining this to Steve, is what?
Halfway.
Halfway, here you go. So I said, yeah, like I'm against race mixing. Like I said to you guys right now, I said, yeah, I don't approve of that.
Nick Fuentes has been hanging out with Kanye a lot, and Sneeko agrees with Ye about everything. So it's not rare for them to be fueling Jewish conspiracies.
And organized crime around the world. That's how they're able to fund.
No, my understanding is like that Sneeko is like part Hispanic, part like Asian, and part black, right? I'm pretty sure that's true. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I'm like almost certain that that's his identity. I know that you're saying that he's Filipino, but I'm pretty sure that he's like mixed. So
yeah, I think he's half Filipino, half Haitian. Haitian. Excuse me.
To the cartels, to all kinds of shady things, terrorism that goes on in the world. That's a huge part of the problem globally is shadow banking.
And who's behind it?
The Jews, he's going to say, obviously.
We talked about it, Sneeko. A lot of Jews. I don't know how you guys feel about that, but it's true.
He thinks black people, on average, are biologically dumber than everyone else.
I told Sneeko this. We call this race realism, okay? Which is to say that race is real. Like it's not fake. It's not skin deep. Race is real. There are different races, and there's meaningful differences. And one of the things is that, on average, the races have different IQs. And so, on average, Asians have the highest IQ, and on average, blacks have the lowest IQ. And that's why I told Sneeko. And no, that's average.
He's not Hispanic. Okay, he's black and Filipino. Okay. I got one of those wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Sorry about that. Oh, maybe that's why Sneeko likes it, because he's part Asian, and so he feels good about himself for being a nerd, right? Is that what it is? I don't know, but.
It's okay. I'm not saying black people are dumb. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that when you average it out,
you're kind of saying that.
I'm not. I'm saying on average, on average, there's differences between the IQs. So I believe there are black geniuses like Kanye West. I think he's a black genius, but there's fewer black geniuses than there are Asian geniuses. As an example.
It's not about the color of your skin or your race. It's about your morality. It's about your decision making. What's right? What's wrong? How do you treat other people? Isn't that what it all comes down to?
Well, I mean, you could say that, but the thing is that human beings have a tendency to fight with each other, and you can say that. We could say that sitting down here, but what happens when? What would happen if you and I were living in the same house? That's the kind of concept. When you and I are on a Discord call, we're sort of strangers. We're talking about ideas. That's great. But what if we're living in the same house and there's a fight over, who gets to shower when, and who gets this seat on the couch, and who? These are the kinds of things that happen in a dense.
Wait, do you think you'd fight with him because he's black over that?
I can fight about stuff like that. And
hold on. I want to hear Destiny's.
You're making like a comparison to like in your house, it's like in the same country. That's the comparison.
Yeah.
I remember I've watched this conversation before, so I know that's what he's talking about there.
Answer to this question.
Well, yeah. Would you fight more with a black person over who gets to use the shower?
Yes. And here's why.
True. I would too, because black people are in the shower for so fucking long. But honestly, I know that black people would fight with white people for taking a shower too, because white people use face cloths to wipe their ass. I know they don't use a face cloth; they just use the whole regular bar of soap. So it's kind of gross if you think about it. Now I don't care. I just put my ass hair on the fucking soap and you can cope. But black people don't like that shit. That's why they use face cloths more. So I mean, if I was a black guy, I might not want to live with a white guy either. Because then you got to fucking. But you're still sharing the face cloth. You know what I mean? So it's like weird. I don't know. I feel like it's just a shower. I feel like soap washes itself, right? So who cares if you stuck it directly into your asshole? Because it's so you can't have dirty soap, right? My logic makes sense here. I know.
What do people side with in prison? White people stick with the white people, black people stick with black people, and they're obviously going to fight a white person, a black person going to fight with a white person, and a white person going to fight with a black person over the shower. Hold on. Why are we talking about prison? Because it's a different environment. That's when we don't have like Discord, and that's where people act in their natural state. People are very likely to.
Prison is literally the least natural.
Yeah, Destiny needed to jump in this conversation because I remember.
This conversation too. Destiny needed to jump in hardcore, man.
Destiny joined in, like he's like fucking Nick Fuentes whisperer or something. Like he knows like literally everything about Nick Fuentes and like all the racist shit. That's where we learned that Nick thinks that sleeping with a black person is degenerate, like sleeping with a dog, right? And it's so funny. There's people who are like, when I say that in my videos, they're like, no, that's not true. You're being dishonest. He didn't say that sleeping with a black person is the same as sleeping with a dog. He said they're both degenerate. Just the dog is more degenerate. It's like, that's your defense. It's that Nick Fuentes isn't a racist because he still thinks that black people are less than human, but not quite as bad as dogs. Like, I don't understand. Like, how do you quantify? Like, how is it your justifier? You guys are coping so hard. It's fucking crazy.
True place you can be. You're literally locked in there with more rules than any other part of society.
Fighting for your survival.
You do think black and white people being together is degenerate. You do think that Jews secretly run the world. You do think that they're like race realism is like a foundational belief of your structure.
And he actually believes that Sneako's existence is a product of this degeneracy.
Because you're right, I am a race realist and I do believe these kinds of things.
Yet at the end of the call, this is what Sneako has to say about someone who thinks he shouldn't even exist.
What is your opinion? Nick and I have a very similar worldview. Nick believes a lot of what's going on behind the scenes. Like, Nick really, if I listened to this whole call, I don't think he said anything that makes you want to cancel him. I think he's a good guy. He's saying, hey, I love everybody. Is he really being that?
Yo, that's crazy. Bro, Sneako, I'm not gonna lie. If he had his way and he had, first off, you wouldn't even exist because you're the basis of an interracial marriage. So whatever kind of prescriptive ideas that he's got for the world, you are literally an individual that wouldn't exist in it.
Mentally cucked. Sneako is actually a really sad case because even though he'll brag about his financial success and how much more popular he is,
I've made more money in the past 2 months than I made in the past 3 years. I'm doing well, and I got there last year.
Oh, good for him.
Going from broke.
I believe that's what we call a sellout. Is when you sacrifice your morals and your principles for money, right? Is that not what we call a sellout, guys?
To a millionaire in 2022. Biggest year of my life, craziest year of my life, cancellation, all that. Started with 1 million subscribers, ended with no YouTube channel but $1 million.
He's actually lost a lot. His views have dropped dramatically, often not even hitting 10K. He talks about the red pill and bots so much, his family doesn't invite him over for Christmas anymore.
Like, this is the first Christmas I didn't go home because of my association with Ye.
Yeah, this was actually, like, unironically the saddest thing is that his family is so disappointed with him that they don't even really want to see him or be around him. Because he's associated with a bad person. Well, Kanye's a fucking mess. But he's associated with like really like dysfunctional political beliefs that like promote hatred, and they are just so disappointed in like, their own son because like because they don't want to like hang out with him. Then like it's really sad that you know what I mean. But like that's toxic. Like that's not just being like, oh, I'm a conservative, I'm a progressive, we have different views. I mean, Kanye literally thinks that like Jews are fucking running the world and that fucking Hitler was okay. And like, you know, and he justifies everything that's being said because Sneako isn't a free thinker. He wants to like Kanye, so he needs to justify why it's okay to like the guy, and everything's just like cancel culture and nothing is like justifiably bad or anything, you know. Like it's fucking coke brain, you know. Says stuff. I'm getting my shit pushed
because Ye was talking about they called him anti-Semitic, they lied about him.
He is anti-Semitic.
So my association with the people that you want to have on a panel like Nick Fuentes and Ye that.
By the way, the saddest thing was like I watched the whole Lex Friedman conversation with Kanye West, and like I thought he got somewhere. He was like really opening up. Lex was like really talking to Kanye like a person. He's trying to like flush out like why he had this hatred in his heart, and they got somewhere. And then afterwards, Kanye was like, nah, fuck that guy. It was so sad because I like Lex Friedman a lot. Like he's a good guy. He's really smart. I really appreciate him. And his like values of like, you know, prioritizing love and getting my ass pounded in this fucking game. But you know, so that was like really sad because he gave him the benefit of the doubt, and he's Jewish, and he was really trying to like give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah,
and try to work through his
that shit devolved though real quick. Kanye,
like we don't want you
Kanye devolved that conversation.
Act like a normal person while home for the holidays, and he can't. He's got to talk about how they're vaccinated and they voted for Biden.
Wait, so like your mom?
My family, just like the whole family.
Really, your whole family?
Yeah. All vaccinated, all Biden voters, all Ukraine, you know.
Wow,
Stop it. Can you red pill some of them?
I think we all have at least one family member that doesn't know how to shut.
And Pearl's the only one that's really on your side. I mean,
yeah. Pearl's got her own. Pearl's got her own issue. You gotta like delve deep into these people's histories, man. It's kind of. It's actually like really fucking sad.
Common sense to them.
The Shadow Legion units are shifting their attention to the cloud.
Out up and act normal while home for Thanksgiving or Christmas. Well, Sneako is that guy.
I still love them, of course, and I'm sure they still love me. But the reason is like they just wouldn't be able to handle a conversation at the dinner table because you know woke people don't know how to have discourse. They don't know how to disagree healthily. They get so emotionally involved and they want to live in their delusion. They want to be like the factor who's saying I'm perfect the way I am.
Bro, I'm really tired of like the fucking woke conversation because like yeah, woke people are annoying, but like typical fucking like manosphere conservative bullshit move to just pretend that like all fucking progressives are woke and just have to like this war on wokeism because people are like, oh, we should not treat fat people like they should be fucking killed. Like that's really what it kind of boils down to. Like I understand that there are really annoying woke people, but most people are just like considerate, and it's just like, oh wow, it's war on wokeism. And meanwhile, like what are fucking conservatives like platforming on? I'm not trying to be a fucking asshole, but I mean, Jesus Christ, I'll talk about like, oh, woke this, woke that, blah, blah, blah. Like, the entire conservative platform is fucking, like, anti-trans people. That's it. Like, what's the platform? What is the platform? That's all it is. It's fucking weird. It's, like, annoying as fuck, too. Oh, I put this on too soon. Fuck.
there it is. You know what? There's something poetic about Sneeko. By embracing the red pill and eating that taint, Sneeko was able to become rich.
My life has started to change for the better. I've made more money in the last 2 months than I've made in the past 2 years.
But in return, he's lost his YouTube channel, his girlfriend cucked him, and now he's spending the holidays alone.
A good community around me. I've been saying to my chat, that's why my Roman team is doing so well. Like my chat's my family. Like that's what I look forward to every single night. It's New Year's Eve, and I'm just excited to get on stream, see all the same like usernames that I see. I talk to them all the time. So that's the family right now. Like, that's who I spend the most time with.
Bro, this is sad. All the money in the world living in Miami, and his chat is all he's got. The dude's literally the Scrooge. I actually want to end this video by finding some common ground with Sneeko, because he has said one thing that I agree with.
The alpha male. I know I'm not. I've never fucking once called myself that.
One other thing I want to bring to Sneeko's.
It's funny because he only says that when people call him out for like pretending that he's like this fucking alpha male, but like he thinks that he is.
Dude.
He just doesn't explicitly say it. But when he's like, I could beat up women, like he thinks he's a fucking alpha male. Like when he challenges every other guy to fight, but then he won't, then he won't fight ones that can actually beat him up. He thinks that he's like some kind of magical fucking alpha male. But.
List. It's just a bunch of people that have bullied him in the past.
Hey, look at the Soy Boy collage. We added 2 to the top. Did you guys see there's another hippies video on me from another Soy Boy?
Imagine getting bullied by this guy. Well, I want to introduce my cuck boy. Sneeko is the only guy I know that wants 5 wives but can't seem to get one.
Hey.
Guy. Well, I want to introduce my cuck boy.
I stand with Ryan Beard.
Sneeko is the only guy I know that wants 5 wives but can't seem to get one.
That's insecurity. I'm deeply afraid of somebody calling me a pussy.
You're a pussy. There, I helped you overcome your fear. Shout out to the bots over on Patreon. Phoebes, Crimson Glass, Zombie Fox, River, Christina Vina, Detective Pika, Mac Monkey, Drain Kovacs, Bo Blacks, Necro Valley, Stefan Bildman, Abby Blackbird, The Confusing Opinion, Matt Swanson, Eddie Brizzle, and the Soy Boys, Reynolds Hughes, Hellison, IG, P, Jason Johnson, Taxi, Latchkey Goth Boy, Free Spirit Katie, Lore Reloaded, PapaGut, Evan Do Things, and
I am a soy boy though.
Addy Chris. Thanks for watching. Follow me on Twitter, and until next time.
Sorry, Twitter's gay. Okay, good video. Very interesting. Always fun to revisit this Sneeko shit. I guess, but it was a good video.
I want PapaGut to pee
Oh my god.
face, but just as a friend.
I don't know if I have to put this like over
There's
here.
nothing weird about that. I want him to pee on my face.
I don't know like what to do. Like, is there like a feature where I can just like lock it in place?
Let's follow those taken and remove them from the system.
Hey, Guardian? I'm not sure just how much damage these taken can do, but hopefully we can beat them to the punch. The Cloud Arc is built on the energy field produced by the Veil. It's resilient, but not impenetrable. A backdoor wouldn't be impossible. Maybe getting rid of whatever is at the center of this will also help our Vex problem. Maybe.
Oh my god. They just pushed me off. Fuck me. I should have waited for that grenade to come up. Well, at least they're picking me up.
There's got to be a way to destroy these flights. We can't let more of them form.
The new blue. I don't know what Shadow Touch does though. So, you know, do I take more damage from? Shh. Yeah, we all died. Revive. Thankfully, there's no so unlimited revives in this. At this difficulty. I don't know why this is like so difficult. Okay, so it just damages you. One of us just has to get over there, and then like that person can pull the rest of us. I've done this before, like multiple times. Jesus Christ. I think the enemies like on the track are just like a little bit like too much, to be honest with you. Since they can like do damage, I think that's like too much, to be honest with you. This is just like too much, dude. You put these bomb things there too. You expect everybody to have like these like perfect like fucking movements skills with this game? It's too fucking much. Then you have like snipers up top here? Jesus. How do these guys have these fucking shields?
They're fetching allies for Callus, investing in the space they're found in. If we waited any longer, this would have been much worse. Yeah. I don't even want to think about that.
Come on, dude. This is just frustrating. I don't like the like you don't give me like any aspects. I can't like do. This is like the grind for like stasis now. It's just still ridiculous, dude. It's been out for like ever. So silly. I like Titan so much better too. Fusion Warlock is fine.
This is the access point. Let's get rid of that taken before it opens a path into the Cloud Arc.
Yeah, I gotta do one more nightfall with this. has to be like another way to do this, man. This is like so stupid. There should be like a campaign quest I have to do. Lock this. This is like so silly. Alright, let's go ahead and find another video. Give this a like from PapaGut. The Babylon Bee Awards. Don't care. See what Asmongold has to say.
Diablo 4's itemization. If you didn't know, Blizzard has announced that basically what's going to happen is that everybody who buys Diablo 4, in order to get every 10 levels, you have to buy a level of the battle pass. It's like $35, I think, minimum. So if you're level 40, you know, that, or let's do level 100, right? That's $350. What? No, I'm just kidding. I'm literally joking. There's a lot of people, you guys actually think I'm being serious. I'm not. I was about to say. Made that up. All right, here we go. Let's watch it.
Okay, this is easily one of the more controversial debate topics about Diablo 4 underneath our comment section so far. Even more than the infamous battle pass being implemented, which Blizzard is adding on.
It's just not a big deal at all. People getting mad about a battle pass, please, okay? Just wait till you get a time machine. Go back to 2005. That's the only place that's not going to have them.
Top of a $70 game? Something that's so core and crucial to every single game, and it seems that every single time someone talks about the system, they either love it or they hate it. Before we dive too deep into this topic, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to stick around until the end of the video to see how you can earn a free copy of Diablo 4 from the Comeback Kids. Back in the classic era of RPGs, people truly enjoyed the game and experience either by themselves or with a group of friends more than anything.
Yeah.
A magical time and place with limited knowledge bases, mindsets, and really the most fresh experience of gaming you could possibly have. A time before the internet made any question you had a simple answer by looking it up with a couple taps of your fingertips. It seems
you had to ask your brother, your friend's older brother, and he would tell you the wrong thing on purpose so they could laugh at you and just, you know, make fun of you.
Like nowadays, people are always looking to compete with their peers at the highest level.
Exactly.
By either doing the top damage, running dungeons.
Yeah, like anytime like a new PoE season comes out, I'm like, I'll go to Zizrain's chat and I'll be like, so what's the best build? I want to be able to kill everything, I don't want to die, and I want it to be good for bossing, and oh, I need it to be cheap. So like, what's the best build?
Finding the #1 builds, and really just having a more competitive nature involved in playing the game for the most part, more than anything. And with Diablo 4 coming out soon, achieving best in slot is going to be incredibly important if you want to do the hardest content. You know, nightmare dungeons, world bosses, open world events, you know, all of that to achieve the most unique and best equipment in the game. Now, what makes this so controversial? Well, it's how you actually get this gear that is best in slot. Diablo 4 is going to have a personal loot system, which means loot is going to be generated separately per player, similar to previous Diablo titles.
That makes sense.
Now, like most games, there is a loot rarity system ranging from normal and magical items, going all the way up to legendary and unique items. Every single player that's not the casual player is going to be asking, what's the best in slot gear, and how in the world do I get it?
How much?
To understand how to get your best in slot, you need to understand how this new item rarity system will work in Diablo 4. A massive change is going to be the fact that when you acquire a legendary item, you can strip it completely of its legendary aspect or legendary effect at what is called the Octave. If you do this, it will destroy the legendary entirely and will allow you to place it on any other legendary or rare item of your choosing.
Which this is good. This is a 100% good.
Turning that rare into a legendary.
Yeah, that's great.
Now, why this is so important is because rare items and legendary items have a different number of affixes on them. Legendary items contain 5 affix roll slots, or stat bonuses if you played other games. Legendary items contain 5 affix roll slots, but one of those slots automatically has to be taken up by the legendary roll aspect. So they contain 4 affix rolls and 1 aspect slot. On rare items, however, you can have a total of 5 rolls on top of having a legendary roll aspect. So
okay, that's what I thought. Because this is how PoE is as well. Is that you can have rare items like fucking 9 things on them.
Let's say you have a rare item with 5 affix rolls on it. You can take a very powerful legendary aspect of your choice, slap it into your rare item, and now it will have 5 affix rolls and that legendary aspect as well.
I think I like this. I don't know. I'm going to have to play it, but I kind of like the idea that the meta is going to be, like, you can get your rare items, or you can get your legendary items pretty early, but the real game is getting the rare items with the right rolls on them.
Which you cannot do on a legendary item.
That's huge.
So this means that rare items are going to be some of the most sought after items in the game.
Absolutely.
And are 100% going to be part of your best in slot
and
items.
Hopefully are tradable.
Don't forget that you can also trade rare items as well, which makes this a massive game changer also.
Well, fuck yeah.
We need to get in there and stop.
Yeah, that's what's going to be worth a lot of money. Nobody gives a fuck about a legendary. They can just farm that on their own. Holy shit.
Yeah,
now,
that's
this
true.
Way of achieving best in slot has really
big.
split the community into a little bit of a controversy. On one hand, you have people who are for the system, which they believe it
Who
allows...
the fuck is going to complain about this is perfect?
allows for hardcore players to min-max a lot further, rather than just chucking a best in slot legendary on.
Exactly.
That the system is a lot similar to Diablo 2 with it being close to Rune Wards, which you'll be taking a legendary aspect and putting it on top of a best in slot base. It allows for a lot more build diversity, which is always a good thing for the game's overall health. And they also love that Diablo 4 is taking inspiration from games like Path of Exile, which is honestly a fantastic thing, seeing how beloved the franchise actually is.
True.
And there's also more content in that you have to grind out rares as well as legendary aspects also.
Yeah, you're going for that 5 affix item.
controversy is that some people are all.
You want to have like main stats, fucking critical strike chance, critical strike damage, attack speed, and a socket.
For the system, because it almost feels similar to how the rune system was in Diablo 2. But instead of you farming a specific rune, they're just replaced with high roll legendary aspect. And they believe also that there will be way more excitement because any rare that you find can be a massive upgrade of implementing a solid legendary aspect into it.
People used to sell, this is like, I think they still do this in PoE, that they'll sell unidentifieds, but like they would sell unidentified level 63 rares, like 63 was the highest in like vanilla D3. They would sell them and people would buy them on stream. Like I don't think Riparian ever did this shit, but like other people did. And they would ID them and it was actually the best content. It was gambling before gambling.
And that one-dimensional farming is very boring and is incredibly outdated in the game in today's age. Now, the people that are against it think it's a lot more difficult for a casual player base because
it's the opposite, because it's going to allow them to. It means that the legendary items will probably not be that hard to get. So you will be able to get your functional, like you'll be able to get your 4-piece or your 6-piece Kalrasha or fucking Volcathos set. You can get that very early, probably, with this type of a system, but the difficulty is getting the 5 affix items. So I actually think this is better for casual players, rather than making legendaries, because you guys remember back in like PoE, right?
I would have to
like
see that implemented,
Headhunter,
to be honest with you.
Aegis Aurora, I'm trying to think of some other, Nimis. I think Nimis is rare. I don't know, actually. I haven't played the new league for it. Diadem, yeah, Diadem. There are many of these items that are like super rare. And then also go to Diablo 3, Andario's Visage, Echoing Fury, things like that. Those items were worth so much fucking money, and if you couldn't afford that, you were just so much lower, and you were missing out like a crucial type of functionality. And this is especially true with set items. Then it became even more true in Reaper Souls. So, absolutely, I think this is better for casuals.
Than as simple as chasing a set loot drop. That there's even more farming than there needs to be with more
farming legendaries and rares. Too much RNG. No, bro. Like if you think it's too much RNG, stop playing. You should not be able to get best in slot in an ARPG. You should be able to get 99% best in slot, but you should never hit 100%. I think.
Room for RNG, that the rare item has no real personality or character and it just feels quite stale.
Rare items are much blander than a legendary. Yeah, you fucking idiot. That sounds like somebody who's never gotten a good rare item. Shut the fuck up. He's so dumb. The fucking idiot. Because think about it like this. So you get a rare item and you get like, think about it like
and the main point of legendaries in the end game.
Okay, so rares. Okay. Shit. Okay. So there are 2 slot machines. Okay. This is what it's like rolling a legendary, or sorry, a rare with amazing affixes. 1 7, 2 7s, 3 7s, 4 7s, 5 7s in a row. Here's what it's like rolling a legendary. 1 7, 2 7s. Wow. How much better it feels to hit 7 7 7 7 7 rather than 7 7. If you hit, like, how many of you guys have ID'd a rare item in PoE that had a like tailwind on it. For example, like it had a fucking what's it called? Al Hasman or whatever the fuck his name is. It had like tailwind on it, or it had like max all res on shield or something like that, and you hit one and it was like,
Thank
oh
you.
my fucking god, I got it. How many times do you feel that way about a legendary? Maybe once every season that you get one good legendary. It's not that exciting. Rares are actually more exciting than legendaries.
Just wear it until you find a really good rare and then extract the aspect. The people that are against this system believe that best of slot is not being something that you chase and grind for, but rather than just...
Bro, the people that say legendaries don't feel legendary, if they actually made them feel legendary, they'd be crying on the forums about it. Like, oh, you have to beat Diablo at level 95 and he's super hard. I can't do it. My build won't work. Yeah, they'd be crying about it. Fuck out of here.
Rolled on with RNG. And that it's incredibly tedious, the fact that you have to pick up every single rare you see and hope for that 5 affix.
That is a very good point. I agree with him on this. Having to pick up every rare you see is fucking annoying.
Slot RNG god piece, and that it's going to be incredibly tedious even more when you're...
Now, what they did in PoE, sorry, not in PoE, in Diablo 3, which I actually think is a good way of doing it, is you are able to, like whenever you do a rift or you complete something, you get a currency and it allows you to roll a bunch of rares rather than looting the rares from the ground. Where it's like you can loot the rares from the ground, but the majority of your rolls are going to be through a vendor that sells you like RNG items. Gamba, yeah, it's gambling. Like Diablo 2 had this even.
Searching for that best in slot piece when you only have a couple pieces left to get. Now listen, both sides bring up some very compelling arguments. I'm not gonna lie, but
No, the other side's totally wrong. They don't have any idea what they're talking about. Except for that one point.
You know, there's always going to be the case in anything you do that if the system isn't broken, why fix it? Or better yet, in this case, why...
Because it is fucking broken. That's why Diablo 3's dead.
Invented. You know, with the whole looking for heavy inspiration for what's been a major success in the past with Diablo 2's rune system, as well as having a very heavy inspiration from Path of Exile, you know, I don't think it's such a bad thing that the game should cater to the more hardcore player base, because at the end of the day, those are the players who are going to stick around and use...
It's not catering to them. That's the thing. Is the casual Andes will see they got, oh wow, I got a legendary. I got Tyrael's Might. Holy fuck! That's all they're gonna think, because it's got the orange and it's like set leggings. It's like, what the fuck? Well, I guess set would be green, but you know what I mean.
Use all these systems for the longevity of the game. I think it's overall healthier for the game to cater to long-term dedicated fans. But then there's also this side of me in the back of my head that, what if Blizzard, they somehow met in the middle with allowing for there to be a crafting system with its own endgame currency that allows you to re-roll maybe an affix or two on a specific rare item. So then it's not really so heavily RNG based. But
re-rolling an affix on a rare item, I think that they should probably think about that inside of a season. But I think that they should re-roll affixes in the same way that you re-roll affixes with like not even an exalt. I think that you should be able to re-roll with like kind of like how a veiled chaos orb works. Maybe like where like you can re-roll it, but you can re-roll it to like one of 3 things and you get to pick one of them. But there's like a pool of like 30 things or like 50 things it can be. Maybe that would be better. Or maybe you could just buy them for $10 on the store. The reroll items.
Well,
something that would scare me about that with Blizzard Entertainment would be with them doing systems with currency locked behind RNG, because I'm not gonna lie, that would be a very great way for them to capitalize and make money off of something like that.
Undecember does that. I mean, it's they have some pay to win like that. It's basically like PoE, but the pay to win is in the store rather than on a third-party website. Yeah, and actually, to be fair, that game was pretty fun. So I can see why it's okay, but at the same time, like nobody wants pay to win in the fucking game. Nobody wants it. It's not going to be pay to win. I don't want to hear. I don't have any more conversations about Diablo 4 being pay to win. It's not going to be pay to win. Fucking stop it.
And then it would immediately turn into pay-to-win scenario. You know, maybe they would implement something where you drink a potion, which if you drink it, it would increase the rate at which you get this currency, or you would just flat out get it for free behind something like their battle pass. And
maybe you just have the best item on the store and you pay $20 and it just gives you the best item. Here's what an interesting middle ground could be. An ancient version of legendary items that have like artifact level quality that have 5 affixes.
Opens a path into the cloud.
But the 5 affixes are fixed. Kind of like super legendaries. And if you don't like that, why? Because effectively that's what a rare with 5 good affixes is. That's effectively what a PoE headhunter or mage blood is. It's a primal legendary. So yeah, unique legendaries. What do you mean? Sorry, I'm confused. Why not have super legendaries be legendaries? Have shit legendaries not be legendaries? Because legendary items have affixes on them. This has been the way that ARPGs have worked for the last, like, 10 years. They're not going to reinvent this wheel. That's just how it is. Like a fixed unique tier, but legendary? Well, it would be like a second roll for a legendary. Does that make sense? So like you would have a roll for the legendary to occur, and then you would have a second roll for the legendary to drop as like ancient level with like a 5th affix. And that's to me not meta defining. Why? No thank you. But how is that but I don't understand how people can be against that and for rare items. Because it's functionally the same system. Yeah, I don't like Titan Forging. Yes, and I support Titan Forging in an ARPG because it's a different type of game. It's the same as like, you know, in like a battle royale, you know, like I don't play hardcore World of Warcraft, but I play hardcore Fortnite because whenever I get killed in Fortnite, I have to restart the game. It's just, it's a different type of game.
That would turn a lot of things sour. I mean, they could also just lock it behind gold, and you could re-roll these affixes for a flat amount of gold, then there would be a lot of gold dumps in.
Please, no.
Maybe the player base wouldn't have a lot of money. So honestly, I'm very interested to see how these systems turn
Oh
out in
my
the next
god,
couple months.
what was it? These fucking, there's so many enemies, dude. I don't have the build set up either, too.
Are you against it? Let us know in the comment section below as we answer every single comment. Now listen, I think we have some real magic with Diablo 4, and either way, no matter what, I think at the end of the day, the majority is going to be super happy with this game. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys want to see more, please don't forget to consider subscribing. Back to that giveaway.
Isn't it crazy how like this dude had 96% not subscribed, but Narc had 80% subscribed? That's what happens whenever you cover topics that are interesting to a wide audience.
Comeback Kids are doing a giveaway for a free copy of Diablo 4, so if you all are interested, please visit the link in the description below. Find out more details on how to win that. That's going to be all from me, ladies and gentlemen. Until the very end, my name's Sky from Comeback Kids. I'll see you all in the next one.
I think this is a pretty good. Am I watching Dr. Disrespect now?
It's nice outro music, man. Outro music, I mean.
Yeah, for real. I guess that's exactly what I was thinking then. I don't know, guys. Like, I really hope they go with this system. I think that this is a smart way of doing the trading in Diablo 3 or Diablo 4, excuse me, and I do really hope it happens. Did you agree on one item purchasable in store is so strong? Guys, I don't know. Can we please stop talking about hypothetical store items in Diablo 4 that you're going to equip onto your character and it's going to fucking like make you do more damage? They're not going to do that. It's not gonna happen. Just fucking stop it. And whenever it does happen, you guys can clip all of this and just mauled about it, and it is what it is. Okay? Yeah, there's no pay to win. Let's talk about once it's out. Yeah, exactly. And play the game and stop paying for pixels. Yes, I think that the rare system that they're doing is actually really good and really smart. I also think that they should do a lot of what's called A/B testing, and that's try something, and if it sucks dick, get rid of it. But, you know, people say they want something. All right, let's see how it is. Oh, it sucks. Okay, well, we're done. We're not going to do that again. It's bad. What about equipable item treasure goblin sack where you can put all your premium currency in it and it makes it show above your head? Oh, so it's like, you know, somebody can have like 50,000 of like the platinum coins and they can have like a really big sack on their back. I don't know. I think that'd kind of be funny. But I would just prefer... Why can't we just play Diablo? Can we just fucking play Diablo and like maybe there's like a skin in the store you can buy? Like, can we just play the fucking game? Just imagine that. I never played this type of game with seasons. How does it work? Seasons are basically like... It's like playing an expansion of like World of Warcraft. Maybe you don't play that either. But the expansion, all of the content is out at the beginning and it only lasts for 3 months. And it's like, how far can you get in that season? And that's kind of the way that it works. Seasons are how they sell you multiple battle passes per year. Yeah, and I like seasons in ARPGs. I'm excited for the new PoE season. I'm gonna play a new build. It's gonna be fucking fun. I know you guys hate watching PoE. Too bad. I'm playing it anyway. It's gonna be exciting. I'm very excited. Will I play something today? Oh, I played Bleak Faith for like 3 hours, man. No more Righteous Fire. I'm done with Righteous Fire. Like, I want something that's even stupider than that. Like, I want something that's just totally fucking broken, overpowered. We're not playing totems. We're not... Death's Oath is just... Bro, the people that play Death's Oath are hipsters. Because they think that it's the same as Righteous Fire. It's the same fucking thing, but they're like, oh no, I play a different, I don't play that. No, I do chaos scaling. That's totally, it's the same fucking thing. It's the exact same thing. I
have some strong feelings about that.
I'll wait till release, or maybe a day or two before then to play some Cock. I played Cock once. I had a, my first Headhunter I got on a... If you can imagine this, cast on crit Ice Nova. Pretty new idea. Nobody does that. And I did
people.
one of those.
Still going here.
I got a Headhunter on it. And I got like the, you know, like the fucking, the thing that like would do time dilation on you and it would make it to where you could keep the buffs for like the entire map. Well, I did that and I did it for like a day and then I quit the game because my only goal in the game was to get Headhunter. And so after I got Headhunter, well, I beat the game. Who cares? So I never even really played with it. Like, I farmed. I remember I would wake up early before my stream, and I would farm, and this was in, like, Harbinger League, so, like, we're talking, like, 5-6 years ago. I would farm for Calm's Heart every morning for an hour before my stream. 2 hours. One day I woke up in the morning and I bought it. And I never logged on again after the day that I bought it. Because I already got it. I mean, I beat the game. That's it. I'm done. I don't think I even played with it. You'll like Last Epoch? Yeah, I'm going to play that too. Either way, going off on a tangent with Diablo 4, I think the game's going to be great. I'm really excited. It seems like the guys that are working on the game really know what the fuck they're doing. And this is a pretty good video too. I'm going to give it a like and a sub. I think this is actually pretty well put together. Calm's Heart build complete. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Glad Headhunter got nerfed then. Mage Blood time.
Oh shit! I fucking...
Never gotten to Mage Blood.
I don't know. Like my mouse is like all over the place, but I believe my mouse is in the center screen here.
Friday? Yeah, I'll play it. What are my thoughts on Throne? I'm gonna go to bed. It's like 6 a.m. I stayed up pretty late because I had a very busy day. I recorded my podcast. Episode 6 is done. And on top of that, after that we had dinner with Twitch. I was talking to the president of Twitch. We were talking about AI. And he's like, yeah, I don't know if people would ever really want to support like an AI, you know, because they know it's like AI. I straight up got out my phone and I showed him that cosplayer with an OnlyFans that's an AI. I was like, look at this shit. You thought? Nope. It's happening already. He said he'd come on my stream. So I'll have to come up with some questions, and you guys can think of some. And so, yeah, it'll happen. We're fucking doomed. Yeah, exactly. And, yeah, Neurosama's based. Absolutely, man. The Ludwig of Twitch? Well, I don't know about that, but, I remember my dad...
Neurosama? No.
He was like asking me, he's like, who's that guy? He's like, he looks kind of like XQC, but he has like much fuller hair. And I'm like, Ludwig? He's like, yeah, that's who it is. Yeah, that's him. And like apparently Ludwig said something that like my dad was like trying to, you know, give his 2 cents on or something like that. Yeah, 60-40 pay split stuff. Yep. We'll see what happens.
I wonder if he would actually answer those questions.
Fandy? Yeah, clearly. Did you see Bleak Faith copying Elden Ring? Yeah, like 50 times. I don't care. I only care if the game's bad.
Every night I dream of battle.
I don't give a shit that they copied this game. It's not my game. Who cares? I mean, there's a lot of things from Dark Souls that are... I mean, look at Nosferatu Zod, then go and look at the Taurus Demon. It's the same thing. The Capra Demon was also one of the minor demons during the Eclipse. I don't give a shit if people copy things. That's between them and From Software. I just care if the game is good. If the game is good, then I'm happy. I don't think it's a dev pack either. I think that either it was, somebody fucking stole it. You don't get frame for frame copies with just a random dev pack. From Software doesn't use Unreal.
Yeah, well,
they have a proprietary engine that they run the game out of.
Yeah.
So whenever I hear, oh, well, you know, we just got it on the Epic Store, so it might have been the same thing. That's why it wasn't on the Epic Store to begin with from Software.
I do.
Yeah, they make their own assets. It's just bullshit. Now, somebody could have copied it from Elden Ring and then put it on the store, and it actually wasn't the Bleak Faith devs acting in bad faith. I don't know.
Whatever truths we face,
and I don't give a fuck.
No matter how tough,
it's funny to look at and laugh at, sure.
no better time than the present.
The only reason why I was mad that the devs stole the animation is because it was a shit character. You're taking a game that has like fucking iframes, way higher performance, way better stamina system, and way better rolling, and you're putting an NPC as the tutorial NPC that has a whirlwind ability that is very hard to dodge. That's why it was bad. It wasn't bad because they stole it from Elden Ring. It's bad because they stole it and then they put it in their game, and it doesn't make any fucking sense in their game because that's not the way their game works. Their game is like Dark Souls 1. Steal Capra Demon. Steal the Taurus Demon or something like that. Don't fucking go and steal some Elden Ring NPC that's all hopped up on Mountain Dew and he has a 9 attack combo before you can finally hit him. Balance based on iframe, and it's not using an iframe. Yes, that's why I was mad.
Don't get holier than thou. Need I remind you
You were always a bastard, Clovis.
Yet, you stood beside me willingly, even into eternal life. Life I gave you.
Well, good thing you did. Because I'm going to use it to help save the universe from evil like you.
Your naivete was always to be your downfall, granddaughter. Enjoy the gift, and don't forget, you'll always be a prey.
You know, Clovis was always problematic, but he used to have some humanity before he let the darkness take it from him.
Screw him. He can't control us anymore. Let's take this power and use it exactly like he doesn't want us to. For humanity.
Anna's right. We have what we came for. Time to take it to the ziggurat. Come find me after.
Okay, get this done. Couple of hours, you can get this done pretty quick. What's Chris Broussard? I don't think I can actually like play this on YouTube because this would get me on YouTube's copyright. Dude, this thing is still going. So just one more. I already have this. Oh my god, I don't have anything unlocked then. Alright, going back here. Just go ahead and just play this.
Off Lambeau Field together after that
That's
hideous
his friend.
performance
I mean,
against
they,
Detroit.
They're big time friends.
Yes, he got more friends too. How about 38-year-old Mercedes Lewis? Is he just trolling the Jet? Like, I mean, I'm darn near thinking he's gonna tell him to sign Eddie Lacy in a you know, to seal the deal. I mean, my goodness.
Or is this just a retirement party? He's just inviting friends.
Oh my gosh! Right, and then OBJ, which you know, a lot of teams want OBJ. I don't have a problem with that.
Can he play? Is he all right?
I think he's gonna be able to play. Honestly, I'd like to see OBJ in Dallas. That's where I'd like to see. Maybe we'll do a 45 on OBJ today. That'd be a good one. But we'll get to him later. But Rob, I'll say this quickly and save my main thoughts. But on one hand, because overall I'm a little but on one hand I will say that it's good to be Aaron Rodgers' friend. Because Randall Cobb probably wouldn't get an offer from anybody else. So he gonna get a cool $1 million or more.
Is he getting a Jets offer just because he's on the list? I don't think he's.
No, I think he will.
Really?
I don't know if Mercedes Lewis. I mean, if they bring in Mercedes Lewis caught all of 6 passes last year. 38 years old. I mean,
I just think it's a list. I don't think that they're saying
he's
bringing
controlling
everybody.
the situation. He got all the leverage. They got nobody else to go get at quarterback. He hasn't yet, at least publicly, said yes. Now, he's on with Pat McAfee tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern, Rob. I'm guessing that's when he's going to make his announcement. You know, he's on with McAfee every week, usually a Tuesday.
I might just like live stream that.
That he's going to, you know.
Yeah, probably if you're going to make it. I would be stunned if it's not on that show. What would be the holdup, and why would you wait? You know what I mean? Why would you wait another day? So I agree with that.
Right. So what is your feel about the list in general, or just Rodgers at least giving them one?
Yeah, the list doesn't do anything for me. I think, you know, they're probably trying to pacify him to make him feel comfortable, you know what I mean, in the circumstance or setting, and just saying, hey, yeah, if you do come, who would you want to throw the ball to? Or we need to pick up a couple of free agent wide receivers. Do you have any? You know what I mean? Like that's how you try to woo people to make them feel good about the circumstance or situation. So I think that is, you know, why they asked him for a list. And
did they ask him for a list? He might have given them a list. I'm not so sure they asked him.
Yeah, I think.
I'm not assuming that.
Because I gotta assume that they move for free agent wide receiver.
Randall Cobb?
No, but I'm not saying
Mercedes Lewis.
No, but that's not. I'm talking about that they asked him for a list, not whether or not you like the guys he put on his list. I'm saying the Jets have obviously they signed Lazard, so they have room.
If a team was Lazard's fine because he's a nice number 2. If a team was trying to get LeBron James and they said, LeBron, who would you like to add? And he's like, you know what? J.R. Smith, Kevin Love. I mean, this is the equivalent of what we're talking about. I don't think they asked him. Maybe they did, but I think this is all Aaron Rodgers controlling the situation, just like he did with Green Bay.
But that's why I'll disagree because the team has to have room to sign free agents.
Wide receivers.
No, but that doesn't mean, Chris. My only point is they must be in the market for some wide receivers. Otherwise, they wouldn't sign anybody. I mean, what? They didn't have to sign.
Lazard is fine. I ain't even talking about Lazard. And I'm not really talking about OBJ because everybody wants OBJ. You know, the Chiefs might get it.
The other ones are just sentimental choices.
Yeah, but that's the point. I mean, we here to play football. We here to win. Mercedes Lewis not gonna help that. And my thing is, if I'm a Jet wide receiver, now Garrett Wilson is the man. He's gonna be the number 1. Alan Lazard, number 2. That's fine. Elijah Moore is in the slot. But if I see 4 wide receivers that Aaron Rodgers wants us to get, what? I don't know that that's the greatest message to send your new teammates, especially when 2 of them are way over the hill. Like, why are you bringing them in? I get it, they're your boys. We all got friends. You left great friends when you've left jobs, Rob. Same here. You know how it is on the beat. You get to know guys. You really become good friends with guys on the beat. I mean, this is just, I don't think that Mercedes Lewis, and again, nice for a friend, but he doesn't have anything to offer to the Jets. And so that's my thing is what are the receivers on the Jets wondering? Now, I do like this, Rob. I do like the Jets adding more than Aaron Rodgers. Because even though I don't believe that they're going to be a contender, or AFC contender.
What a guy.
That's the truth, honestly. I won't ever do my hammerhead or my...
You have the,
I mean, even though he may not be the MVP, Aaron Rodgers is still going to be good.
The shotgun.
And if they add the right pieces, he's
that's actually not bad.
Linemen on there.
Yeah, the
their
one that you
line
get
was the
provision
second worst in the league
I'll
last year.
never delete those.
That's what I'm saying. If
You
you,
don't like
want to
what
add
Hunter
something
did?
Yo.
put some linemen on there. You got a
you want to see
defense.
this amazing
You got
piece I
some
got?
receivers. You got some running backs. Brees Hall, assuming he'll be back, which it looks like he will. Add some linemen. Block for you.
Yo, inspect my chest piece.
These guys are running wrong. Oh, I got the one to go.
What's the next one up?
I got some gems in my vault.
That's crazy. Oh, the next one is Vanquisher? Okay. Yeah, let's check this out. Damn.
If you inspect my actual character, that's even better.
Wings of Sacred Dawn. My friends use that in PvP. Where you got what?
And King's
I just
Glaze.
looked at the stats. What the fuck?
Stats are heat, right?
Stats are heat. What the fuck is that? 0 resilience. Where did you get this? Oh my.
This is back in the day.
Damn. This is old school. wonder, 0 resilience.
This from when movies were in black and white.
Honestly.
The keepsake, I can't get rid of it.
That's actually good. Do I have... Okay, I got 3.
How many away am I?
You like the hunter drip? Looks clean, right?
Shit's ass. Fuck.
Yeah. What do you mean, man?
It's not that great. Yeah.
What the fuck is that? Cape.
Shit's
clean, mosquito.
Bro. Just put it on. Oh my god. The original was better.
You know, I'm gonna put on like the tiniest layout I can and then just have this giant fucking cape.
Alright, let's see what these guys...
You think my 1630 hunter will be able to raid?
Last season, maybe.
No, we'll try it. We'll try it. I'll just run like Omnioculus or something. You gotta change that chest piece, man. What the fuck is that?
I'm working on it, dude. I'm working on it, man.
I might have to get, like... my hothead. Hold on.
Shit, I need to get a synth weave.
Bruh.
I go Shuro Chi and like level up that new grenade launcher.
Alright, Nev, can we make this go a little faster?
I thought we were waiting on somebody.
No, we're all here.
Oh. Don't worry then.
Yeah, it is your bad.
I thought you were gonna keep the cape, bro.
Ah, fuck that thing. That thing's huge. That shit is huge, man.
As soon as I get that thing, I'm running that.
That shit is enormous.
Oh, did you want to ask Nev about the last encounter?
What?
What happened in the last encounter?
The triumph.
Ezreal? Oh, yeah, we didn't get that done.
Okay, we can do that.
Yeah.
So, are you swapping characters at all?
time.
Oh.
I think she's coming.
32.
I came back just in time.
Are you swapping characters?
Me? No.
Yeah.
I don't have any other characters.
You're not wrong.
I expect to see
go
5
eat shrimp.
combinations.
We're doing the
5
Nazareth challenge for
combinations.
Sean.
I know.
I don't think we have we have one warlock.
What's the Nezarec challenge again?
Oh, 2 warlocks at the.
Oh wait,
The runners just have to
no.
hit the nodes basically at the same time.
Oh, we have 3 warlocks. Never mind. Oh my god. 4 warlocks. Jesus Christ.
Warlock is the supreme class.
Yeah, so if you die, you're trash.
Is there a sword for this raid?
No.
I'm just missing the what's it called? The linear.
I don't care to do red border again. Somebody else can do that. It's bugged out, so. Oh, strand? I don't have strand on my hunter, bro.
Oh, what the fuck?
I don't know where I'm gonna do that at the same time.
Alright, cool. That works then.
You've arrived. Good.
No, Sean, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, okay? We probably won't get your strand thing done until Nev's back on his warlock.
That's fine.
Oh shit.
Or titty. Titan.
What do you mean titty? Oh, Titan.
Yeah, Titan.
Why'd you laugh?
Yo, fuck those rockets.
Got a big ass sword on my gun.
Nev, I have improved throughout this raid, and it makes me
Oh shit,
happy.
which way is it again?
Oh yeah,
What do you mean improved?
I went from not being able to run to being able to run. You know? Isn't that cool? It's improvement.
Oh, okay, it's this way.
This dance is like the signature hunter dance, right?
Shit, I got lost.
What?
Can't check out my hunter.
You swap.
You look wonk as shit. No,
There's one glowy hunter.
that's not. That's. No.
What does this look good?
She said no.
Just basic.
I
look
like
like every other hunter.
basic.
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
no. My
Same
hunter
there.
looks like every other hunter. His looks better than mine.
She has like that basic ass black face shit, dude.
I have the toilet paper over my face and it's black. It's participating in blackface. That's a lot of supers.
How the fuck do you have all your supers already? Oh, there's a rally.
There's fuck.
I was like, damn, is everyone running 100 intelligence? I just came up with
No.
a super.
I'm ready whenever.
I'm not, please don't start it.
Should start.
No, while that's happening, I'm gonna go get a straw.
Okay, so what's everybody doing?
He definitely sounds like TTV.
We're killing ads and tormentors.
Okay, so you guys want me killing?
It wasn't me.
Oh my god.
Okay, so I'm working on ads. Okay.
I don't even make it up. That's crazy.
Don't rest.
Fuck.
I'm gonna go wash my fucking.
All right, I guess I'm on ad duty.
Oh my fucking god.
I'm your runner. Thanks for pushing me off, dumbass.
They clearly all like know each other. I have like no idea.
Actually, though.
And this is like part of the problem I have with sometimes like when like you're bringing somebody into like a clan, like there's no introductions or anything like that. It's just like, oh, you gotta figure this stuff out, right? Like I know what to do, but like, what are we all like doing?
Ain't no way.
Well, this is outside of contest mode, so.
Bro, what?
So I'm wondering.
There goes all my heavy.
I wonder if like. Creates orbs.
I keep throwing my grenade, man. Fuck this controller. Getting a new one.
Did he lag for you guys?
Yes.
Okay. I had to make sure.
Can we get to start?
I'm ready.
Is Rogue here?
I'm not ready.
Yeah, I'm here.
Wait. I'm gonna wait as long as it takes.
What's up, Rogue? Long time no see.
Not again. No way.
That was embarrassing. That was genuinely
impressive.
embarrassing.
It's
I mean,
truly
I can do it
impressive.
again. I can do it again.
Nah, the fact that you...
Fell trying to kill me earlier. It's okay, Sean.
Yeah, he just fell trying to kill me.
I'll just wait for a minute.
We're starting
Ready.
this. We're gonna spend on the first encounter.
What? Anime? What? Anime?
Anime?
I don't know what animation my arm did, but.
Dude, I am lagging. Who the fuck has Strand on?
Yeah, not me.
Shit was shut. Cause I'm strand.
Oh, dude, get these threadlings out of my fucking face, man. Holy shit.
Rank 59.
My grandma is 69 years old. Sean, you took my fucking grenade. It stuck to your ass.
Good.
Do we know where Tormentor is, or are we just kind of guessing?
Left. What are we kind of guessing?
Because like everyone just middle bottom. Middle bottom.
Yeah. Oh,
I'm looking at the
sorry. I got you now.
That's insane. I want to play Overwatch after this.
Yo, my frames are dropping like crazy.
Yeah, Bro's frames dropped so low that it's lagged.
Tormentors on the left.
No.
What?
I love you.
I love you too.
Can I shove a butterfly up your ass?
I put my... Never mind.
We have guests here.
We do indeed have guests here, and that's why I shut the fuck up.
Neb, I want a big hug. You know?
Left side, left side, left side. Oh my god!
I'm feeling very touched, Dad.
I don't have needles. I just meleeed him with my hand.
I have 0 health. Holy shit, I'm alive.
Do you want to do all solar or no?
I am on solar right now.
I'm also on solar.
Warlock main on solar.
I gotta ask the...
I'm totally on solar.
Tormentor on left.
Just tell me when to swap. I'm stranded. I don't want to
Tormentor on left. I'm on stasis, man. I don't know if I want to swap for you.
Please.
It's that hunter mentality.
Yeah,
I'm telling you.
All I want to do is shadow dance on swap. I don't need like cooldowns.
Second you start playing hunter, the ego comes in. It happens to everyone.
There's an
Not
area in
me.
the back. On the left, thank you.
Actually, no, you're right. Hunters have the biggest egos.
I'd say.
Warlocks too.
No, it's not true. It's not warlock.
No, because
Warlocks will
no.
swap
Definitely not
the
warlock.
I remember, like, the raids when Kingsfall first came out. I remember people being like, oh, hunters have the best DPS here. We should get 4 hunters and 2 warlocks. That's all they cared about.
Oh, you guys just didn't kill Tormentor. Nice.
Everyone was focused on him.
I'm not gonna lie, I was hitting him the whole time.
I saw Myth hitting him with his fucking hammer, and that's about it.
I was shooting rockets, but I'm not gonna lie, that shit.
I didn't have any heavy for him.
That went hard. That was nice.
These fucking people, dude. You can tell they're all like young.
I need stress balls, man.
Boob. But I have no boob. I have none. I am flat chested. I'm in the A-.
It's say.
You're male.
I think I'm about like
You have more than me.
Oh my god, someone's using Strand, dude. It's like...
He just added himself.
Well, I'm proud of Sean for being more comfortable with himself. At least he can like actually be okay with sex and moves.
That's fair.
At first he was like, "What are you
I would, like,
talking
tweak it.
about?" Now he's like proud of it. Good for you, man.
dude, it's good being fat. Hello. I literally just sit on people.
Dude, take his advice, Sophie, please.
Hey, free content, right?
Metabolism.
No, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant.
I don't know why, like...
I'm not that though.
And you can still sit on
told me to
people.
take his advice.
Yeah, and sitting on people, like...
Dude, do you see what's wrong with this?
Sit on
You
me,
want me to
sit
do
on me,
that?
sit on me, 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 sit on me.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, outside of contest mode, this is like fucking...
I live in
It's a horny
the coldest
nature.
climate, and I barely put on body weight.
How much do you weigh?
Fucking fine though. I haven't weighed myself in like 40 years.
40?
4. I'm
40?
20. Hey guys, there's Tormentor on left. I don't know if anyone noticed.
Just a friendly reminder that there's a tormentor. It's okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the mechanic that stops us from dying.
True. We don't need it.
Is there like a challenge to killing?
Tormentors, no.
Lovely.
We don't know what the challenge is yet. We're assuming it's going to be with Tormentors. Probably like one per
I've been
rotation.
killing Zions as soon as I can.
I think it's going to be minus 40 tomorrow, which is really
No,
fucking
what I
cringe.
think the challenge is for the first encounter in this with everybody. Each person on the fire team has to do a ball, because there's 6.
Ooh.
There's 6 of them, so it would make sense that everybody has to do one on all 4 of like the rotations.
But if another, I guess it could be that.
Which would be a pain in the asshole. I'm not gonna lie.
It sounds like a challenge. Let's not give Bungie any ideas.
Well, they've obviously already made the challenge.
I'm under left. Damn, he angry at you.
He fucking knocks me out of my selfie emote. That shit that works like that?
Alright, I got full heavy for the switch.
Hey guys, I don't want to be fucking bad news Brad. Can we kill the anti-barrier?
No.
Please,
Hold on, I got you. He's actually immune right now, I can't do anything.
Any Radiant gamers?
Yeah. I'm running solar right now.
Oh shit.
That's my bad. I'm also out of Biggie.
Iggy. Tormentor, please.
I'm fucking
right side.
Barrier?
Tormentor first?
Barrier, bro.
Yeah, man, see what I mean? He just throws those shits at you.
Where is he?
I don't know where he was, but
Right.
He's dead now. Alright, we do second Tormentor. Just in case, yeah, there you go. Just in case.
Right.
Yeah, might as well get good with mechanic.
Fuck this. Swap to solar. Oh, on solar.
No. Fine, kill
Swap to solar now. Swap to solar. Is everybody on solar?
My own well killed me.
Fuck it. What if you don't get it rogue, then oh well.
My own...
How though? It doesn't do damage.
Oh, it's because I was shooting my grenade launcher at the ball.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like you placed your well and it killed you.
No. It just fucking says we have to
Okay, so
yeah.
holy shit, this raid seems so fucking long.
Guardian down.
It's probably like the shortest.
Thank you, goddess.
It's the shortest raid that feels so long.
Real G right there.
Oh yeah.
Looks like my dick, dude. It's like the shortest shit in the world, isn't it?
But it feels long, right?
I don't fucking know, man.
Why don't
This
you know?
shit tiny.
How
Oh,
tiny?
shit. Like ultra mega tiny.
So we need to use toys? That's unfortunate.
Jesus Christ,
big
you can
stuff.
tell like they're all like
How
super
tiny is it
young.
compared to me? Belly button. That's not tiny.
This is a
Yeah, exactly. Fucking exactly. Okay, don't be saying your shit tiny.
Wait, which one? Which way is it? This way? Okay.
Yo, who's leaving the fucking all the ads alive?
Think.
Like they're all aggro to me before I even enter the room.
You're welcome.
Instead, I suffer from the incompetence of these new recruits.
I have to sleep slightly on time today. Is that okay now?
Imagine.
Then are
That's what I'm saying.
doing Overwatch? Because last
Yes,
night we
we
slept
are.
at like 8 o'clock, dude.
No,
I don't know what you're
before
asking.
that.
In the morning?
No, I slept like, so I went to bed at 6 and I slept until like 5. I was out cold, but I have to sleep. Like, have most of
You're
the
asking if it's
stuff
okay
there.
and you fell asleep last night at 8 o'clock. What?
Is it okay?
I don't care.
You don't?
Imagine not having insomnia. Couldn't be me.
I do have insomnia actually.
Guardian down.
I just try to take
It'd be
care
really
of
fun if
myself.
someone revived you.
Oh my god.
That's what Leo sounds.
Dude, that was really funny.
That is what I sound like.
I hope George Floyd haunts him.
Dude, how are these guys on like game chat like this?
You know, it'd be funny with stasis. Wait, I wanna try something with stasis. It would be funny if somebody was like going across the pad, and you just threw a stasis grenade in front of them, and they just got blocked. It'd be so funny.
I want to do that to someone.
Oh, I'm going to.
That's like an intrusive thought type shit.
One of the LFGs I had a fucking Titan when they were doing
Titan?
Yeah, when they were doing Vow, that would just blaze a bubble on the people that were using rockets.
I want to do that too.
That would 100% be me in LFG. I'm actually gonna start doing that.
Remind me not to stand next to you.
Yo, can I get some help with the tormentor over here, man? Like,
You need help?
I need help. My hunter's a little bitch boy.
Oh, you're doing that? Oh yeah, I guess I need to grab that
Oh
chest.
my...
You fuck!
I'm gonna let them, yeah, let me just go ahead.
This is dog shit.
No.
I don't know what it is, but no. Anytime I play this class...
Oh, I mean, okay.
Dude, like everything is like invisible. But the thing is too, this is probably like the best thing.
You know, just so I don't get fucked again.
Yeah, that's what
You're welcome, Nav. There you go.
Oh,
Thank you. Hunter's dog shit.
Guardian down.
I got the fucking cloak.
You like it?
Dude, that's big. Cloak is big.
Oh fuck.
Literally.
I forget the way up there now. I think it's.
Literally.
How do you get up there? I think they're all up there.
Alright, give me red
That's
border.
kind of gay.
Yes,
That's
dude.
really fucking gay.
Ugh, the kids.
I'm about to pickle you, bro.
Yo, I'm sorry.
My bitch.
I'm at 3 out of 5 on Rufu's Fury. That's crazy. Is that not what it's called?
Is that Rufus or something?
Rufus.
It's Rufus!
Oh my gosh.
Rufus,
I'm different.
Because I'm different.
Just because I'm different, okay? Jeez.
Wait, the buttons aren't here. That's so weird. You suck.
Oops.
I'm gonna call it from that from now on. Stop.
Bro, that's like me saying Titan, okay?
Shit,
Where
which way
am I
is it?
going?
Left.
Alright, I'll just be on second floor.
What's up, dude? How you doing?
Oh my fucking god.
Okay.
Actually, you know what?
Who's running for right side?
Alright.
So I have a hole in my mouth, okay?
Why did it start?
Because Myth wanted to do something funny.
As long as they pull me, that's fine.
So who's running for right side?
Alright, I'll see you guys on third floor.
No, you're gonna be running, thank you.
Okay.
We're good.
Who's running?
My side's disrupted.
I'm just gonna let these guys like do it.
You could have said that like so long ago.
I don't actually.
This is gonna be a vibe.
Oh, I should have.
You guys just still want me on like on ad clear?
Yeah.
Sophia, come take this.
Oh, damn it.
Oh.
Sophia, come take this.
Man, I'm dyslexic.
I think I'm just gonna leave this.
I got right side barrier when it comes out. Don't worry. There it is, there it is, there it is.
There's a
I
barrier.
got you. It's dead, it's dead, it's dead.
Yeah, I don't know why my frames are like dropping.
I don't have a barrier. Where the fuck is my partner? Thank you, Nav.
Bro, my well skates are getting better. God, escape down here.
Dude, I got it.
Oh, what?
The barrier.
Damn, dark side's looking a bit slow.
Bro, can we get some fucking help over here instead of just like sitting there trolling? Holy shit.
I'm gonna die. It's not funny.
Here, I'll go to the other side. I got you, I got you.
Holy shit. I don't want to be in this raid for 5 hours.
We're alive.
Oh, I gotta be on the other side.
Fuck ass. No, you're staying on dark.
Whatever.
What do you mean, whatever? Are you asking to be bitch slapped right now?
Oh, bitch, slap me, mommy.
Okay.
God damn, these fucking. They're definitely young. They're young and they're horny. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Fucking. I don't have the buff. Where's the buff? Let me just go to the next one.
Yo.
Okay.
See you on 3rd floor, guys.
Yeah, see ya.
Yo, can Darkseid hurry it up?
I'm playing on a hunter. I don't know how to play hunter, okay? I can suck the fattest Dwayne Johnson dick on the planet.
You should have said cock. Can you say cock?
No.
Why?
Yo, come up here in dark now.
Oh shit, I missed that nade.
I'm gonna say yes. Oh, I'm game.
I just love playing this shitty class.
What class?
Anybody else having the issue? Like, all you guys are invisible, so am I.
Sean, can you come to... Okay, no, you guys just don't get fucking buff, dude.
We don't need it.
Oh shit, I need the buff. Hold on. Well, I don't get like the...
And then we have to play the atrocity of next part.
Next part's not too hard.
No, it's not difficult, it's just annoying.
I mean, I guess.
What do you mean you guess? That is annoying.
Landing? rockets?
Shit, I don't have the buff.
No.
No.
The part.
Yeah. I get it now. I get it.
I was thinking you were weird.
I mean, still.
Shut the fuck up. That's so gross.
Oh my god, it so needs to hurry.
Oh, shut up! I'm like 2 seconds behind you.
Exactly.
I'll wipe us right now. I'm the one with the buff. You're mad. Nah, I'll be okay.
Yeah. Damn.
I almost got knocked off. I didn't know what to do.
Oh, fuck.
Let's go. My other half is now level 90.
This looks like Riven's throat.
God.
Guardian down.
It looks like a deformed vagina.
From the inside.
I don't have my well.
I have no sword ammo. Any bricks for me laying around?
Oh, I got a shotgun.
This thing, outside of contest mode, this thing's like not that hard, to be honest with you, chat.
Is this thing good?
Do you like first in, last out?
Yeah.
Then it's good.
Yes, dude.
If double slugs ever come back, it's gonna be heritage and then shotgun.
Yes.
Well, yeah, they're double craftable.
Well, both of them can get.
My grenade's coming back like relatively quick.
Yeah. Is it reconstruction or is it rewind rounds?
The one that's on bolt.
Okay. Because I have on my auto, I have rewind rounds.
Myth casually just supering. We've got to share some sword ammo.
Yeah, I got full sword ammo right now, dog.
Across the pyramid's architecture.
This was it. You still have that dream feeling?
Okay. You know what? Today's gonna be a good day. Yeah, that's kind of a bitch.
For what?
For trying to kill us all.
Oh shit! I fucking.
Us. You left me alone on that side, okay? You're like, yeah, I'll get that barrier. Maybe not. Who?
I got the other barrier. That's all I could see.
Yo, no, I think we're both dead.
Fuck.
Shit, get the fuck out of here. Get me out
I
of
can't
here.
like see. I can't see my gun and anything too.
You're pissed. I'm all the way at spawn. I'll be there in a minute, dude.
Okay, I think you need the light.
Do you happen to know who took them? Consider the information.
Can you do this one? You can't. You can skip the entire thing on Hunter. I'm
Where?
Hunter. You can skip the whole thing on Hunter. I was all the way at the back and I'm already here.
This thing is so dumb.
Don't respawn yet.
I can see if you can find a skip one. Maybe. Let me go.
I gotta clear the ads.
I told you not to respawn.
Ooh, wait, no, there might be. If I can get on top of that little tower there.
If you, like on Warlock, if you jump as you shoot it, you can go right straight up, but there's invisible walls on this section, so I can't do it here.
You can skip it!
Where?
I'm up top!
He said where?
Get me out.
Skip it! You can skip it! Yo, you can skip it! Go to the top
where?
of that. Like, tall ass. Shoot it, I'll shoot it.
The one I'm right next to you?
Yeah, that tall ass spire that you're next to.
Fuck.
All the way at the top, there's like that little like pink triangle. Get up there, and then you can get all the way to here just while skating.
Wait, we can well skate? Hold on.
To the top of that.
I might learn that.
How the fuck did you get up there?
There's like a little ledge. Yeah, you see the ledge right above you? It might be just a hunter thing. That little ledge.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, that little ledge.
Guardian down.
Light bearers have always seemed efficient at creating their own chaos. Your warlords did a
Fuck yeah, I don't have to do that dumb shit.
Do you enjoy hearing the final screams of your enemies? Screams are the most delicious
Oh, man.
when they're wrenched directly from the throat. An echo that reverberates through eternity. Oh, beautiful.
There's a barrier?
Guardian down.
Okay, so which
How did you
way?
do that?
So which way do you go?
Here.
Not that from spawn.
Nev, did you get onto it from spawn or from this little...
No. So from spawn, I got to that little sniper platform, and then I climbed that little spire thingy. There's like teeny tiny ledges that you can climb on.
Got to the spire thing.
I think you have to.
Fire thing?
I'm all the way at the end. If you guys just want to leave and rejoin.
No.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that.
Bye.
I'm so
Fuck it.
close.
I need to find the spot. Wait. I need to get back to spawn.
Just gonna do that real quick.
There's an invisible wall there.
Guardian down.
Yeah.
Actually, I really do need to like learn where to go from like here.
Guardian down.
Nav, this is the most consistent I've ever been with my wall skates.
Getting better?
Okay, I think it's okay. So
I think I give up.
You're still all the way at spawn. Holy.
Wait, Nev, did you go from spawn to the right of it? And next time
I'm just gonna. Here, I'm gonna die up here once the next thing comes around, and I'll just like watch you.
yeah, I'm gonna die. I don't know the path. That's the only thing. I just don't know the path like to get there.
Guardian down.
Okay, where are you? You. Yeah. So from spawn, I basically got on top of where you are right now. Where are you? The fuck? Yeah, so go to spawn and like very, very top.
I think we can get back up.
That's so gay.
Guardian down.
Oh, and all the way back here.
Basically, from spawn, I got on top of where you guys are right now, and then I skated off to where.
I wish I had the whole time.
Guardian down.
I hit so many things on my way down.
Oh, so if you just like
back to spawn and shit.
stand in here, you're fine. Okay, I forget. It's like a bug thing.
Probably could from all the way there.
Guardian down.
Oh yeah, responding.
Sorry, where do I go now? Where'd you skate to?
Right here, right where I'm standing. You see me? Up here.
I was there. So you got on top of that thing?
Yeah, you get on top of it. No.
See how like
here.
all this stuff's like distorted? Like this is somebody.
And then
These
I
are just
came,
like
over
pillars.
here. And then you can go all the way right over to where Myth and Sean are right now. Oops.
Probably take a look at
go
this.
all the way
I
to
gotta
where
learn
Myth
how
and
to
Sean
well
are.
skate. I don't really play Hunter. That's the
What
only
is
thing.
This is for the secret chest.
You know we did.
Yep.
And then I went over to the spire. I'll try to show you how to climb the spire. It allows me to.
Is secret chest like over?
Basically, I went up to this little ledge thingy there. I didn't get it then.
No.
Oh, you have fucking stompies on, don't you?
Up. Yeah. Then you're able to get all the way up here.
Fuck.
Oh, my Darkest Refuge just went out.
Yeah, I can't do that on a stompies.
Okay, can we just continue this? Because I hate being in this encounter. Like, this shit is the worst part of the raid. This would be my favorite raid if this wasn't a thing.
I found another way. I'm out of here.
Guardian down.
Damn it.
Are you just climbing the wall?
Oh no, you can go really far out there.
Can you just come here, please? I don't want to be here anymore. Shit is so boring.
Blank, I'm blank, I'm blank, I'm blank, I'm blank.
Damn.
His last words, guys.
I somehow bounced on your head and took 0 damage.
I spawned below.
I'm surprised you didn't die there.
I hit like 4 things.
I know.
Dude, I got like 3 red borders already.
Dude, how did you guys like get like the red borders and everything too? I haven't gotten anything.
Guardian down.
That's so gay. I hate this part so much.
Hey, did you know we both
I
missed?
have.
So there's. I didn't get the rate.
That's right. That's right. We got this one. We got this one.
Oh, I didn't get the chest from the first encounter. Fuck.
Or the second encounter.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Fuck, man.
Just go do it later with. Just go do it later with an LG. That sucks more ass.
I hate Destiny so much.
You guys were talking about loot, and I didn't realize it. I was like just going. Fuck.
Wait, was someone trying to get my res, or am I tripping?
I think you were tripping.
We're supposed to go like that way. Wait, where are you guys? I'm like, fuck, I don't fucking remember. I don't remember like where to go.
Oh, wait, Leo, come here.
Just give me a second, dog.
Please, I'm right there. I'm right there. Please.
You get infinite darkness refuge.
Hola.
Oh,
please let me out.
So you come up. Okay.
Yeah, if you come over here, I just have infinite darkness refuge.
Can we? You think that wall's
Please, Rogue, just leave. We're at the end.
Hold on. Let me
Okay.
It's solid.
It's solid.
It's solid.
Is there anything over here? No.
Wait, no. All right. Just so like I know, I'll leave. Sorry. Hey, I'll leave and come back. But just so I know, like, so from like where we were, like, how'd you guys get back up there? I really just like don't know.
I'll show you at some point.
Yeah.
All right, I'll just watch a video.
It's a long way. It's okay.
Oh. That's makeable. That's makeable. That's makeable.
How dare you, you fat fuck cunt thing?
Bro, I don't have like the time to like do this. Who is... Like, I didn't get the rage. I just don't remember. I just like don't remember like when the chests spawn. I just fuck.
The chest?
Yeah, like I just forgot like where the chests spawned after like the first and second encounter.
Where they are you talking?
Oh, secret chest?
No, like from the like the wasn't there a chest from the first encounter? Because I didn't get any loot at all.
It'll be in your postmaster.
But like I have like all my spaces are like basically
Shut
empty.
the fuck up, you faggot.
Well, hold on, like I'm actually streaming. Like take it easy with the like the slurs.
Oh, my bad, bro.
Like
Dog, you have to put some fucking disclaimers on this.
no, I thought like
that.
that. I'm usually streaming. Like I'm usually streaming.
Oh.
I
So
thought TTV was a joke.
In his name.
I thought it was a joke.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna
we're
lie.
gonna keep it real with you. We thought you were joking about the TTV shit.
No, like I'm streaming
My
right
bad,
now.
bro.
Like you.
My bad. My bad.
Like I'm not gonna get like pop for that unless I get like reported. But like it's okay. Just like a disclaimer for the future.
You know, once he does get big,
At least I now know that you are actually streaming. I will, like, I have an oath to like keep it low if for someone streaming. My bad.
No, it's okay.
My
No.
God.
Like I don't know. I
said
think it
the
was like
hard
Nev who
ass.
said it. Like I'm small enough where it's not gonna register, but like,
Okay.
like somebody's just gonna like report it,
Sophie,
and
check
then
your
like that's
stream,
when
please.
I
Please
get in
check your
trouble.
stream. Please.
Please.
Wait, what was that? No. Like what'd you say? I'm sorry, I missed it.
Oh, this dude ugly as fuck. Wait, hold up. He's got one eye.
Are you talking about Nez? And yes, I do. What has one eye?
This big motherfucker.
Oh wait! Oh wait, hold on. No, I haven't seen his face yet.
Or, no, that's just a symbol. I can see his eyes. It looks like he has one eye, like he's a fucking cyclops.
Oh wait. That's an ugly motherfucker. Holy. Bro, look at this. Oh, what is that on his face? It's like an octopus.
Yeah, bro, you stream on Twitch, right?
Now I'm on YouTube.
Oh shit! We didn't assign any roles, by the way.
I wanna go top left.
I'm gonna go bottom.
I also need ammo.
Hey,
oh, okay.
Let's just fight. Okay, let's wipe. I was like, you're also gonna die.
Okay, I'll just stay on ad clear then on the left.
Alright, it's 3.
Have we been solar this entire time?
3, 4.
No, second counter, no.
I've been solar warlock this entire time.
I've been solar.
Oh, is there like a triumph for like all solar for the entire raid?
Yeah,
Yep.
solar one.
I almost had it.
I should really change the TTV then, because everyone assumed like I'm automatically on fucking Twitch.
Isn't that where TTV originated from? YouTube.
Yeah. I think everyone just associates it with Twitch now. Nev, I see you in chat. Thank you. I appreciate the fans. Dude, you guys, well, now some of you guys are like in focus.
No.
I can't see my own gun. This is fucking hell.
Yeah, are we doing the same roles?
Yes, it rules.
Rogue, keep your streaming up. I believe in you.
I mean, I only stream like every once. I mean, I got a full-time job, so like, I stream like when I can.
Full-time job, that shit's like difficult.
Regular 9 to 5 is like a fucking, is a
9 to 5, like 9 a.m. to 5 a.m.
yeah. It's just like a
Whoa, I didn't realize.
wipe.
I'm chilling. I'm chilling.
I already died. Can we just wipe? Please just wipe.
I cleared my cache and I'm still having this. It's only in this fucking raid, the glitch where I can't like see anybody or see my own gun.
That doesn't even kill?
If you swap a loadout and then swap back, normally it fixes it.
Alright, let me go ahead and try that then. Let's see.
Damn.
That worked. That worked. There we go.
How many banners do y'all have?
And Liu, I
after
see
day
you in
one?
chat too. Thank you.
I have 0.
I have 2.
Did Liu's in chat?
I have 86.
Yeah, I'm better. This shit better work or I'm gonna lose my mind.
What better work?
I'm gonna do the funny. 6-9 funny. Hang on. You guys gotta watch the stream though.
Vanny, I appreciate it. Thank you.
69 cents.
What'd I do?
69
You couldn't give me the whole $2. No, I'm kidding. Thanks.
All right, it's clear.
Damn it, that was not as funny as I thought it would be. That was not as funny as I thought it would be.
I've spent a total of 1 day and 14 hours in this raid.
Godspeed, man.
Oh.
Sophie, watch your stream, please. Please watch this stupid. Look,
I
watch.
saw.
You're doing it like. Oh,
Oh, was it the dono sound? Yeah.
The fucking. Wait. Sophie, watch your stream.
Are you guys like actually watching the stream now? Okay.
Yeah, actually, I'm actually like watching the stream because I heard the fucking dono. I was like, bro.
I fucking donated
KO.
$1.69 and I thought it would be funny. And I put the name as funny. Yo, Vlad, dude, you're so generous for donating to this man.
The $1 million man. I love that too. Until WWE sends a copyright notice.
Hurts. I'm gonna speak an olden language. She's shanting off. She's been thrown to the floor.
Cock balls. She has been cocked and balled.
Phallus and scrotums.
and maybe perhaps balls. Three.
Okay, I got the. Yeah, it's one.
Go three.
Six, Sophie.
Go on to three. I need two.
Go! You fucking.
Where am I going?
Six.
Six.
No way you said two. No way you said 350 times and then picked two after.
Sean's bad.
There's no way. 3, 1, 3. You go, like, okay, I go after I'm done the positive. 2.
Oh, that worked. Okay, I was right.
That worked.
Okay.
Sean, shoot the callouts for me real quick so I know what we're doing. 5 minutes.
Shoot the callouts.
Guardian down.
1 second.
Two dark, one light. I'll get light.
Two dark, one light. I can get middle. I can get dark left. Wait, I got right.
Middle, dark is middle.
No, I got right. Fuck.
Don't get right.
Sean, I don't fucking dude.
I put it in.
Alright, so they're all the way up there.
I got second.
Have time. Start middle. Start middle.
Oh, I don't have empowering well on.
What do you mean you don't have empowering well on?
I don't have empowering. Or shut up.
What the fuck is
Shut up. Oh my god. God damn. I missed the whole damage phase.
Yeah, I missed the whole
because of Psyops.
Same damage with the 4.
Damage.
Just about the same damage. It's because of the fucking, what's it called?
The shitty health.
Yeah, the health gates.
This guy's so much easier outside of contest mode. Oh my god.
He is. He's pretty easy in contest mode too.
I mean, yeah, it's just we could not.
I don't know, they fucked up on this raid.
They as in here?
3.
Well, that was only
3. 3. 3.
4. Wait.
3
Was
is
it
the one
3?
at the very tip. Yeah, that one.
You're going to that was my 3?
Yes, that's 3.
No, was I can't remember if mine was 3. I mean,
Look, like I said, let's figure it out.
Yo, I'm on top of the fucking planets right now, bro.
Wait, can you move on the moving planets? I'm gonna try that.
Why do you guys keep putting me and Sean on bottom? Every single time we do it, something tragic happens. Didn't we guess yesterday?
Yes, we did. It's because you're still on the map.
I got light right.
Fuck you.
Okay, I got middle, I got middle. Okay, hold on. Nev, don't place yours yet.
I got first roll, I got
get on mine. Don't place it yet, hold on. No!
You know, I wanna ask something later. Or after this encounter.
Oh shit. Hey, can we kill the silence? I'm gonna die.
Oh, you're not.
Dude, I'm gonna die. Hello?
Get back here.
Alright, middle.
I'm gonna go shotgun his ass.
I don't know, I just gave him a haircut with a rocket.
It's probably me.
Health gates, we love health gates, Hey guys, he's the
Health gates.
Oh wow, that was off.
I'll stand. We're just trying to rocket at him.
Right, he's still and
Why is he beating?
I'm going in.
By the way, I'm hitting.
Yo, let's get into it.
Wait, I want to do the wipe again.
Did we? Never mind.
Okay, now I see the chest.
Oh yes, 4 out of 5.
Plus 5 spoils.
Plus 5 spoil. Oh,
Plus 5.
Close 5?
Close 5.
In-game.
Plus 5 spoils.
I had a stroke.
Go.
Who wants a super so I can get some orbs real quick?
I mean, I can try. My bar isn't all the way up.
I'm barely on grenade.
Just leveled up. Oh, I got the arms.
Oh, wait, I'm stupid. I just did that one.
Good job.
Shut up, fat ass.
Damn.
I'm not fat.
I'm gonna use the bathroom again.
Yeah, I'm the one who's fat.
Okay, titty mobber. Be quiet.
I gotta change the button for Icarus Dash. I think the interact button I need to change to
I'm pretty cool myself, you know.
Look in Discord.
In Discord?
Oh.
Discord?
You said court?
I don't know about all
Heard a
that.
T. Sean, did you hear a T?
It's on sale. Ain't no way. For 1,000 less? For 100
What does it say?
I know. I know. They knew what they were doing.
Doing what?
You know what?
It's adventurous. It's fascinating.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to hit you.
Wee! Yay!
What the fuck?
Wait, I might actually make it.
Death. It's inspiring.
No!
Guardian, down.
If only I had eager.
Oh my god. Get away.
Guardian down.
Let's go Rogue. Bro's on his way. Pog.
I feel like Rogue's
That's
gonna get the shotgun.
What?
I feel like Rogue is gonna get the shotgun.
Honestly, if he does, it's gotta be that streamer loot.
I'm gonna cry.
No, I doubt it.
Look like tennis.
The drop rate is like tiny without like all those triumphs.
My drop rate is tiny.
Yeah, I did those triumphs and I still didn't get it. That's the problem.
I'm doing them.
Oh my god. Hot.
Surprised none of us got it on day one.
It's because this game sucks.
Yeah, true.
Oh, my chat is good. I wonder who else get to the traveler.
There's a barrier.
How far?
Not too far out.
You're right.
Guardian down.
I've learned from experience.
They didn't move those barriers.
Honestly, like I don't get why they have them.
To be cringe.
Dude, this thing's like way too floaty.
Fettuccine Alfredo.
If I don't get the shotgun after this, I'm gonna go do an LFG
Overwatch?
Hunter
Oh.
as my 1630 Hunter. Should
Oh my god, what?
And then, watch this.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking. I'm like getting destroyed here.
I now know what I sound like.
You're weird.
Damn, the amount of orbs that are being created right now.
Where?
I'm the wrong way.
Shut up.
Wish there was a.
Facts, right?
It is. It is.
Is this it? No, this is not it. Alright, I am going to. How do you. It's like the in between stuff, like, I don't understand. I have to, like, look at. I don't know, like, where to go. That's the problem.
Oh, you joined back?
Yeah, I didn't know, like, where to go from, like, there, too. How to get up there.
So on the way there, you know that slope where you go, like, suddenly down with, like, the Colossus and stuff?
Yeah.
And you see, like, these, catacombs? In the bottom middle, there will be, like, a door that'll be blue and stuff when you go in. It's, like, at the bottom. Middle.
Let me
In
leave
that
and come
general
back,
area.
because, like, it brought me, like, all the way back.
This video.
We can just pull you.
Okay. Well, while you're doing that, let me just try to find it.
I'm gonna zoom on his face. Oh, this guy knows twice quick.
Guardian down.
He has one eye.
Get Discord video.
Air pops died.
Guardian down.
He's literally perpetually bouncing me up in the air outside. Okay, now I'm falling. I was like outside. I was like on the ledge and he just kept like bouncing me up.
Doctor Strange do be kind of like that. Bro be counting
So many
his
Kevin
fingers.
Hart pictures, man.
I hope you know that man has a wife and child.
I want that man and his wife and child.
Damn.
He's 5'4" or 5'2".
That's not too bad. 16.
Where's Nav? Where's my snuggle bug? He gone. He's disappeared.
Why do you have so many? I have like over 30.
I will be clear for left side.
But we're doing a trial of
What the fuck?
Lenny?
The triumph.
Does that mean I cannot clear ads on left?
No.
Okay, then shut up.
That's not what I was saying.
No, I'm saying, what does Nani mean?
Lenny means one Japanese.
What is
I
he
am
gonna fish
Asian.
up? Do he fish up, you fuck asses?
Nev got the shotgun. Oh, he just like this.
Why you call us a fuck ass? That's my word.
Sorry.
Why are you taking my language?
Hot Asian woman. Hello.
One man.
That's enough Kevin Hart. That's enough. I can keep going all day.
Hello, hot Asian woman. Who's running for it?
Yo, I love Sayori's death.
Dude, this raid.
I'm ad clearing for your side, Nav.
Oh yeah.
I feel bad for that kid. Holy.
All right, so they're all just figuring
He's
it
having the
out.
time of his life right now.
Who's running for right?
Me,
I am. I dominate you, Nav. Admit it.
You would dominate me? You're 4'10".
What the fuck?
No way, it's explicit.
You're 4'10", small, and you dream about...
I can't say it out loud.
Shut.
What?
Type it.
I can't type it either. One sec.
Type it in Discord.
No, it's an image.
And you
An
would be
image?
shy? You would be
Send
nervous?
it to me. Okay.
They're probably all on a Discord call, a Discord chat.
So how the fuck would you dominate me? That makes no sense. Can we start? What's up, Sean? We ready?
No.
3.
Bro, just call out.
Leo's not ready. Yeah.
I am good now. What am I doing actually? I'm clearing ads in the middle? Alright.
Oh, we need someone to distract the boss.
Okay, wait. One sec.
Do we have Div and Galley?
I have Joey.
Asian midget.
Div.
Don't we have a hunter? Oh, we have a stasis.
Stasis.
Actually, I'm on Blade.
He's actually on solar.
I don't have tether unlocked. I don't have tether unlocked.
How the fuck do you? What?
I don't play Hunter, bro.
TTV Rogue underscore
It's 'cause you
heal.
reset
Do you have
it.
all subclasses
Because I don't
unlocked?
like Hunter.
Yeah, but I don't have them all specced out though, like Strand and like.
Okay,
If we wipe
good.
out, I'll put on
Thank
div.
you.
Yes, yes,
We are
yes,
wiping
yes, yes,
right
yes,
now.
yes, 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 yes,
You see? Smallest Eagle Warlock player.
Ain't no way.
Did you use your?
I don't think I've really like even touched my hunter since Season of Plunder.
Damn. That's far away. That's long. That's gone.
Strongly consider you for that field promotion. What's the reason? Because
I saw us playing on div, right?
Oh, dude, I thought I lost.
Yes, you did. That's why we wiped
Yes,
so
yes,
fast.
yes. You're
No, if you're on div, you should distract the boss. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, I can think about that.
As soon as I get my 5 out of 5 on. I actually don't want to say that.
Oh, my mom needs a mouth. I'll be back. I'll be like 3 minutes. My mom needs my mouth.
What?
Okay.
She's a PC
These
player
are-
too? Damn.
These are all some pretty
What's that supposed to mean?
crazy characters right here.
Oh, yeah, I forgot you. There's another one that's on PC.
Okay, dude. Really?
Who left?
Sean.
Did he DC?
Yeah, I think his system crashed because it says he's still in our party.
awesome. Thank you. Yeah, we're here for you, man. If you need anything, so we can talk. There's no what. I mean, not for any reason. We're just family here. We're here for you. Guys are being so sensitive.
Oh, that's easily gonna get done. That's gonna get done.
Let's move. Just know when I see you, homie, it's on sight, straight up. Be there. Your war never struck me as a... Your boss did by you.
What way you taking, huh? Okay.
Just know when I see you, homie, it's on sight, straight up.
Sure, why not?
They got blue screen.
Not gonna be able to do these. I do not. Charge that. Roads of the testing. Can't even see it. Oh, why? Why Destiny? Showing its age is what's happening. That's actually not bad. So if I level this up, recovery goes up by 2. This might be better than this. Yeah. 24, 14, 22. Yeah, only problem is like resilience is down. $14, $24, $14, $22. I wish there's a little. I wish what was in intellect was switched with resilience.
So, whoever you were charged with it.
Did Sean have to go?
I DC'd.
Blue screen, I think.
My mom needed my mouth because she made like a lot of deviled eggs, and so I had to go eat them.
Are they good?
No doubt about it, my mom's deviled eggs are really fucking good.
I need mouth.
Huh?
What?
Okay. Okay. Yep. Okay.
What?
I cannot wait to play Overwatch after this. Maybe like a match or two, then I'm gonna sleep.
Oh, shoot.
What? Soup? Where?
Dude, your fucking warlock is so ugly.
What are you talking about? My character's dripped the fuck out.
Hold on. No, I guess we're where?
Where is Sean? How long does it take for you to load back in?
That's not the button I pressed.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, we really need to find a 6. Sean is dipping.
Take a look at this later. Alright, so I need to complete these two new aspects here. Yeah, 6th. Alright, so we're just waiting on the 6th.
You're the one that needed this triumph, right? So do we have to do it anyway? We don't have to, right?
I mean, I need it, but I don't really need it.
We can get it for you. Cause like we didn't get your solar, and we said we would, but we didn't. I'm gonna invite Jay. He's back.
Yeah, how many people do you have in your clan? I feel like you have like 100 people in
Super Bowl.
Actually, no, we don't. We started 2 seasons ago.
Is like Aaron Rodgers.
You started like 3 seasons ago. What do you
3
mean?
seasons. Has
Corey
it been?
Davis is
Yeah,
trending.
true. It
So what's
didn't
going
start
on
getting
here?
big until 2 seasons ago. See.
I feel like Neville's part of the interview. He's like,
No, I
Respect
started
your
this
clan.
by myself, and he
Yeah.
started joining like in the middle of Witch Queen, or near the end of Witch Queen.
That's not what you told me a while ago.
Was it not the end of Witch Queen? Like near the ending, or like?
That's not what I meant.
What are you talking about then? Am I slow?
Let's see here. I don't know about the
DM
signing.
you
I would
what you
rather.
mean. Hi, Jay.
Oh my god.
Nev?
Hmm.
Are you gonna say what you mean?
Hello.
What?
Jay, is that you?
Nothing.
No, say it.
Oh.
Why?
No.
Okay, bye.
Okay.
Oh, you won't say it.
Nev, is this the same Jay?
Yeah, it's the same Jay. I friended him. I told you I adopted him.
Bro, I thought it was your bedtime.
All just talking shit to each other. You love to see it.
I didn't, yeah, I didn't get the flag.
Am I running
Hi,
on right now?
Jay. Yeah, you are.
Guardian, down.
Wait, am I running on right still, or?
No.
Alright, so how do I do this? I haven't...
You're just gonna be out there in the middle.
Wait, let me see.
Leo, can you run right?
That's what I'm doing.
Thank you.
Alright. What do you guys need me to do?
I can kill ads on
Basically, yeah, we're all ad clear except 2 people.
Okay, I got you. Just going right through it, huh? Alright.
Yeah, this raid is ad clear the raid.
Wait, well, we got 2 ad clear from hell.
We're doing a triumph?
Yeah. Just let me know when you're about to dunk it.
God damn.
There's one go.
Big gap if somebody could shoot the chest.
I agree. I'm kind of dying here and I
It would be
can't shoot it.
magnificent if somebody could shoot the chest, please.
We already filled the trial.
For the love of fuck, somebody shoot the chest. Oh my god, who is
any handsome individuals?
Who is stunning the boss? Myth, you're gonna start stunning the boss, man.
You're so quiet. Like, I did 3 pylons without being, without the chest being shown. Whatever, the seeds.
Is that what they're called?
The seeds, pylons,
What
spots,
the fuck are pylons?
markers.
What are... I've
Yeah,
never
that's about
heard
it.
of that
You ever
word.
see them like at a football game? You know those orange sticks? They're like in the ground.
The scores?
Yeah, I mean they're called pylons. Like they're orange. You see them at the corner of like each end zone. There's 4 of them.
I don't know. Our school has like this whole stadium for games, but I don't see those.
My school had a lot of dirt.
Damn. Yeehaw.
There's not a lot of cowboys in Canada. It's too cold.
Oh, you're right. You're Canadian. Bacon.
Who's on Mesriag?
Not me, but one of y'all have to shoot the chest. You're the smack.
Myth, shoot the fucking chest, dude,
That's the way.
please. Oh my fucking god, who is on the boss?
Alright, I'll be on the boss. I'll be on the boss.
Okay, thank you.
Alright. Shoot him in the chest and like.
Alright, let me go ahead and wipe.
One-shot you.
Any of you guys on ad clear can shoot him in the chest. It doesn't matter. Just shoot him in the chest, please.
So think of this dude like Golgoroth. We need someone to distract him. Or 2 people. Arbalist or a sniper would suffice.
That means I have to take off Gallahorn.
No, don't take off Gallahorn, just put on a sniper.
If you do not have a sniper, then yeah,
You could use
you're
anything.
gonna be.
You have a pulse, you can shoot it with your pulse.
Come here,
I mean, that's what I was doing, but you're yelling, saying I'm not shooting you.
Come here, TT.
Cause it took like 5 years.
TT, come here. TT.
Wrong with shooting it in the middle.
TT. Rogue.
Yeah, what's up?
Come here. Okay. You're gonna
Bro,
stay
are you
here.
calling
You're gonna
him
be
Katie?
designated. And you do have long. So you're just gonna shoot the chest and mainly balance here, but sometimes we go up here and he would freeze. But you can place your well. Don't be afraid. We have the wells covered. And
Okay.
yeah, this is your new job. Welcome.
Okay. Basically just staying here, keeping them on me. Alright.
Yeah, you just keep him on you.
Alright, gotcha.
And as soon as he like raises his arm, make sure that that crit is gone.
Okay.
I'm ready whenever.
Please. Let's go.
So much flinching is only playing your head.
Oh, fuck me.
Ooh, that's not a good
Chest
thing,
is
Ben.
gone.
Yeah, but he just died because there wasn't any ad clear.
No, he picked me up. I'm up.
Are you ready to shoot last?
I have to go all the way to the third one. I'm on the last one.
Alright, I got his hate.
What?
Failed again, but...
Shoot it.
No, they counter track for
Yeah. I think someone accidentally shot. Myth, can you add clear for Rogue in the middle? I hope that was a yes.
Oh, it's for every node. We have to be 5 seconds of each other within every single node that we activate. So we both basically need to be on par with each other.
Has it always been like that?
Yeah.
I think so.
Oh, last time
You guys did it
weren't.
perfectly, that's why.
without realizing.
Yeah.
Oh, no, no, good.
I will do my normal routine. Ready? 3,
Let's
2,
go.
1.
Down.
What is it?
Dude, what is going on?
Just chest, please.
Shit, I got that bug with my fucking guns again.
Please don't worry about him, I got him.
I'm on last.
I'm on one. Shoot last.
On the DPS. Bro, what are you doing?
Hey, welcome to us.
Oh shit. Sorry, I didn't hear the call out.
Reload.
All good.
I missed like 3 rockets, I'm not even gonna lie.
I think I did a good amount of damage.
I missed 3 rockets, holy.
I missed too. Because you did this.
So,
Like a refuge.
myth make, or not myth, Nev make.
Okay,
Nice.
so you guys
We'll do it on
shoot
the fourth
both
one.
shoulders, okay? And then you tell us if it's orange or white. This
Alright.
is very important. Destroy the shoulders as soon as you see them.
They're orange.
Both?
Hey, I just died. The left was orange.
Shoot his chest, please.
I don't have anything. Fuck.
Somebody just grabbed his chest. He got me.
Alright, I shot the first one. I'm gonna go make one on your side.
It's dark.
So I shouldn't make any more since we have to be in.
Yeah, don't make any more. Come to Nev. Everybody come to Nev. Bro, come to Nev. Bro,
oh shit.
Come to Nev.
Everyone come to Nev.
Please go.
Alright, we're good now.
Tell me when you start yours so I don't fuck it up.
Yeah, you're good. I'm gonna start at my force field. Let me know when you're at force field. Oh, you are?
I'm done it. I'm on my level.
Okay. We're good. We're back. Good.
Oh, I have to run back to my spawn.
Yeah, so do I. You're good.
I'm second last.
I'm on the last one now. Let me know.
Shoot last.
I'm the DPS. There's no heavy here.
I'm almost done, dude. I'm almost out of dude. I'm out of dude.
I'm missing these rockets.
I just don't have any heavy for him. Like, none.
Same thing, go to 4 and make a refuge.
Does anyone have any heavy and clear them?
I have stone.
Yeah, Jay, what power are you, bro?
Bro, it's not even the ads. I keep getting one shot by Nezarek.
That's what I'm saying. What is your power, dude?
I'm pretty sure it's 7080.
I can't shoot this one, dude.
Oh, that makes sense. Those are like 1600. I made 4. What is it, Lighter Dark?
We don't know yet.
Let me get the shoulder. Let me get the shoulder. Hold on.
Fuck the Triumph, dude. No, we're continuing. Fuck the fucking Triumph.
It's dark.
Yeah, everybody come there now. There's a refuge on me. Don't go there now. He's crushed that bitch. Come to Nev. Come to Nev now. Everybody come here. Sorry, man, but we're not doing this Triumph. We failed tonight. They want to be here any longer. But we can do it at some point.
Thank you, promise. Possibly tomorrow.
I got you, Jade.
Shh.
The Cyclops and the Colossus.
I think it failed because
DPS was
4 that round.
I think I shot after 4.
Okay, I know DPS.
Any other handsome warlocks want to throw it on away?
Don't have mine right now.
I'm suppressed. Oh my.
He's immune. Wait, now he's down evil.
Holy.
I'm sweating a little bit.
So leave.
I need... Guys, I'm begging. I need a blue. I need some accommodations.
I need a blue. Can I have
Please
a
don't
blue?
Ooh, I got the new trace rifle.
Can I have a blue?
Can you not leave so I can
Thank
accommodate?
you.
I need to do 50.
Wait, who needs the blue?
Nev and Bonnie, Nev and Bonnie, Nev and Bonnie get the blue. I give you money, bro. I give you money. I get a blue. I give him.
I mean, he's got me there.
Which
I
one's the
did a lot of
blue? Is that
damage.
perceptive?
That's mine.
Is that perceptive or knowledge?
Did a lot of blue. Just give you
Neither of the blue cards.
I got you.
I want the blue. Give me the blue. Give me and Bonnie the blue. Only me and Bonnie.
I'm gonna give you heroic. Where's your name go? You can have heroic. Bye.
Goodbye.
That kid was outie.
Holy shit, he is bad. He died like 5 times in one encounter.
Nev, I did good damage, right? Yeah.
Just glad to be out of that.
Oh shit, that jacket looks good. Fuck. Okay.
What does?
I just got.
Oh, the bungee store one?
Yeah. The
Yeah,
exclusive. Yeah. Damn, that actually looks good. Okay.
I'm gonna
I hate
look
this
at
game.
accommodation thingy.
I got hard capped.
You got capped?
I got 55 points.
Let's take a look at this trace rifle.
I've sent 273 and only received 246. What is going on here?
No clue.
This roll's actually not terrible.
What roll?
For the, was it Acacia's Dejection, the new trace rifle?
Oh, that one. Ooh. Rewind bound flimsy. Field up target.
Oh, there's a
keyboard
range masterwork too. Okay. Oh, the fucking range is already 80.
28 carries.
28 carries? Gross. Alrighty, it is time to go to Overwatch.
Yeah, I need to hop off this game. I'm gonna lose my mind.
Bye, Rogue.
Alright, see you
Peace
guys
out,
later.
Rogue.
Good run, good run. Let's see. Let's go to... Dude, those encounters are a joke. Let me just post that up in that group Discord real quick that I had with those guys. Dude, did all that stuff get dropped off? Yeah, it did. Oh, and I got the that's not that great. Ugh. I wish that was better. I want that strand pistol. Drop that off. I'm not like in love with any of the strand weapons. That's the problem. Perfect float. Does it have a second perk? No, just harmony. Looks fun. Just looks like a giant growth all over the gun. Will you? Nezarec. I'll just keep it with me. And but it's not a this thing's not that great either. Oh, nope. Didn't mean to do that. I'm about to call it quits too. I need to get something to eat real quick. I'm like, oh no, go here. I think that's probably like the only one that I actually, other helm I actually use. Wait, what the fuck? It just has like extra. I could do with like without this. This I don't think like looks that great. It's okay. This actually looks cool. Okay. So what if I go here? No, hold on. Go back here. So let me go here. So 18, 17, 16. Oh my god, look how fucking the stat. Just like min-maxing like crazy here. And that's with the stat increase too. Okay. So this gets me up to 97 with this. I just don't like it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I just don't like it. I like this. This looks cool. But this though, I just don't like it. Okay, so what happens with this though? That's the only thing. I just don't have any good stat rolls. Why does my Titan have like such good stat rolls? But my fucking... Okay. Almost, dude. Do I need more than that? I'm wondering. Maybe that. That sounds good. Okay. So then we're gonna go there. She dropped the fucking F slur like that. I was about to have a fucking heart attack. Jesus Christ, people. Yeah, the stat roll on that, it's not that great. Do I have a... No, I don't have an upgrade module. And there's nothing I can do about that, man. This is like a much better... I actually like that shader. Yeah, we're just gonna leave it alone. Fuck it. Just do the default. I do want this and this as close to 100 as possible. Damn, I just don't have the stat roll. Yeah, this is completely off too. Okay, my inventory, what do I got? I should have at the war table. Let's see. Okay, of this armor. So the gloves, chest is okay. Gloves, I want a little bit more recovery. Discipline. Maybe we need... Maybe I prioritize recovery. Alright, let's see. Ooh, we got some things. Okay. We got 2 here. Let's see what we got. Jesus. What are these stat rolls, dude? That's... Nah. Has to be over 62. What's this? Oh, very nice. Getting it done, people. Okay. What are we doing here now? Dude, these stat rolls have gotten worse. Might have to do some legends theirs. 58. Ugh. So just with that, so yeah, that's the only thing. This has 30 points into recovery. Yeah, I'm basically back at like where I'm at. So now I can get a better stat roll than this. Because I'm only just gonna reduce it. Well, hold on. That's not that great. Oh, I was about to say 68. Okay. This is too even. It's the problem. And like mobility and then like intellect like that? No. 59, 58. Recovery. 721, 13. Not too worried about like intelligence, to be honest with you. I know that's like, it gives me, it's like these three. I'm trying to get this at least to like 80. My solar build, it's up to like 83. I think I could push it with some better rolls on my armor. But I want to concentrate on like recovery. But it's giving me like these weird stats. Like, this isn't that great. So this gives me 97. 104, 82. 9786. Okay, I think I can work with this. Okay, so assume that I upgrade this. So add 2 to everything. So 97, 789, 88. Okay. Honestly, yeah, just make this like a discipline armorer. Because all my builds are grenade builds anyway. So just make sure I can prioritize that. Trying to get 100s. Yeah, I don't need surges. I'm gonna be like dropping. Everything's gonna be volatile. So Vortex goes up. To activate Devour. Ashes to assets. Void Siphon. Yeah, Void Weapon Final Blows creates orbs of power. So I should gain my super quite a bit. I'll get better stat rolls. It's not that great. I need bigger spikes. No. We'll keep doing some weapon focusing. The RNG guides on my Warlock have not been great whatsoever. I'm having fun though with the Warlock. I need to see an arc build with this thing. What are... let's see. Arc Warlock build. Why not? I know there's not exactly. 2 months ago. That was 2 months ago from that. A lot of things happened. Oh my god. That's from Profane. Let's look at Profane.
What's up, Guardians? Profane here. Thanks for checking out the video. Today we're taking a look at a new Arc Warlock build that could very well be the most dominating build for Warlocks going into Season of the Defiance and Lightfall. An extremely overpowered build with incredible synergy that will see you towering over your enemies in any activity. This build's power derives not from its reliance on mods, but on the synergy that's created between this Stormcaller's class tree along with the weapons and exotics that are being paired up with it. While we'll break down each of these later in the video,
alright, so it's using the whole gauntlets.
Up with the Monte Carlo exotic auto rifle, the Necrotic
Really?
Grips exotic gauntlets, and the Path of Least Resistance Arc Trace rifle. When paired together, some truly amazing things can happen that will give you the ability of smashing through champions, dominating the enemies in legendary missions, and even pissing off some very salty opponents in Crucible. And the magic all begins at the core of this build, the Arc 3.0 subclass tree, where we are using the Arc aspect called Electrostatic Mind, defeating targets with arc abilities or defeating jolted or blinded enemies creates ionic traces. Ionic traces grant ability energy and will make us amplified. Ionic Traces will also be able to activate several of the new Lightfall mods, just as Elemental Wells does currently, including mods like Arc Weapon Surge, which will grant bonus damage to arc weapons, functioning similar to that of High Energy Fire or Font of Might. But I digress. We are pairing Electrostatic Mind up with Arc Souls. Now don't get me wrong, I absolutely love sliding in and doing a huge Arc Slam attack, but these Arc Buddies are just so damn strong right now. When you're amplified, they're amplified, making them far more lethal and extremely beneficial to use, considering these Arc Souls will trigger Ionic Traces, and when using Arc Souls in a fire team, you get bonus class ability energy back when allies use your Rift. Starting in Lightfall, Arc abilities will be able to stun champions in two different ways. Overloads will be stunned by being jolted, and Unstoppables will be stunned when blinded. With that in mind, this build features several fragments and abilities that can easily and effortlessly facilitate this need as it arises in your journeys through legendary campaigns. And for starters, Flashbang Grenades will become a very handy grenade choice for all Arc builds, but otherwise the Storm Grenades continue to be supreme. When it comes to our choice in melee, there's a very specific reason that I like going with Ball Lightning, and it is because of the necrotic grips. Like I said earlier, I love the arc slide attack, especially with the necrotic grips, but often is the case in challenging activities, you find yourself hitting exploders or becoming extremely vulnerable after the slide attack is finished. But by using Ball Lightning, you cast an arc projectile that has ridiculous range. It emits a lightning strike that gets amplified when you're amplified, and with the addition of necrotic grips, it's going to poison all the enemies it hits, just as it would if you were face to face with the enemy. With this setup, you're able to keep distance between you and your enemies while maintaining an aggressive playstyle, and that's why we're using the necrotic grips in combination with the Monte Carlo. Monte Carlo comes with two intrinsic perks called Monte Carlo Method and Markov Chain. Dealing damage with this weapon reduces your melee cooldown and grants a chance to fully refund melee ability after each kill. Markov Chain grants a bonus in damage after melee kills or kills with the Monte Carlo. This is going to give us Ball Lightning back hella quick, meaning more enemies get inflicted by lingering spreadable poison. Which leads me to our choice in fragments, which serve as delightful complement to our choices thus far. Starting with Spark of Beacon. While amplified, arc special weapons create a blinding effect.
Okay, hold on. Let me go to Icor, because I know for a fact I do not have all this stuff. Oh, nope. We're going here. Dude, that raid outside of contest mode is a joke, especially when people know what they're doing. Teach some new people there too, but I just need to like figure out the path up there, and then I need to know like all the secret chests and everything too. That's the only thing. You just gotta run it a couple of times.
Your return honors me, Guardian.
Damn, I'm just getting like a ton of these things. I don't even have any. I have to run like a couple of nightfalls and strikes. Oh wait, what am I doing? Go to go ahead. Speak to the Drifter.
Kill anything big lately? Careful with that.
I don't think these guys actually have like good rolls on this, do they? I'm actually not too sure. Yeah, I'm not that interested in that stuff. Let's go to like Cora up top.
How can the Vanguard help?
I should be able to. Do I not have all the grenades either? That's fine. Let me spend money on Spark of Focus. I think I actually have.
Yes, of course.
I should have everything.
We must know more.
All right. Okay. Let's see what Profane here has to say.
Against enemies, stunning unstoppable champions as well. And because of our choice in special weapon, we'll be able to stun overloads since we are using the path of least resistance featuring Volt Shot, which is absolutely incredible on this trace rifle. Unlike primary weapons with Volt Shot, the path of least resistance can sustain the arc jolting for a much longer duration, keeping enemies stun locked in the process. And thanks to Spark of Beacons, those jolted enemies will be blinded as well. By pairing Volt Shot with Stats for All, you'll have improved handling, stability, and most importantly, faster reload speed after hitting 3 targets. After adding on a few Scavenger, Finder, and Reserve mods for trace rifles, along with a trace rifle reloader mod, you'll be decked out with one of the most powerful weapons currently in the game, getting paired up with an already outlandish combination.
Oh, this was like 3 weeks ago. It's okay. We'll check it out.
Grips. But back to our fragments. We're using Spark of Ions, which will create additional ion.
Alright, let me just move this here real quick. So Spark of Ions, which one? Those are the new ones.
Traces after defeating jolted enemies, helping get our abilities back quicker. We're using Spark of Amplitude, which will create orbs after defeating enemies while amplified, giving us our super energy and procting armor mods, like the new Lightfall armor charge mods, and mods like Invigoration, which will grant melee energy, or Recuperation, which will regenerate health after picking up an orb. This will also trigger mods like Heavy Handed, which will restore 50% of your melee energy after using your melee while charged with light. We're currently using Spark of Resistance, which is set to see a nerf when Lightfall releases, as is the case with most any resistance buff. So with that in mind, the new arc fragment called Arc of Instinct will be an extremely attractive fragment to use. Spark of Instinct will create an arc blast that jolts nearby enemies when critically wounded, since we're also using Spark of Ions and Amplitude. This means those jolted and defeated from this blast will create ionic traces and orbs of power if amplified. And to further increase our ability at recharging that melee energy, we're using Melee Kickstart, a great armor mod to use as it returns 15% of your melee energy after use. With the reduction of armor mod cost, many of these mods will become more easily and efficiently paired up. And since this build relies strongly around the weapons and arc subclass tree, the new Lightfall armor mod, specifically the resistance mods, will be easily slotted right in to add to this build's amazing synergy, making the perfect Arc Warlock build to take into Lightfall. And with that, we've come to an end of this Stormcaller build, featuring the Necrotic Grips, the Monte Carlo, the Path of Least Resistance, and an entire arsenal of kick-assery that will see you dominating any activity in Lightfall. I'd love to hear your thoughts on today's build, so let me know in the comments below, and let me know
Actually
what
lets
you're
me use the
looking
Monte
forward to the
Carlo.
most out of Lightfall. Thank you as always
Take that
for
finally
checking
out the
video.
vault.
If you enjoyed and found it helpful, then be sure to hit that like button below along with the subscribe button if you're new. Both are greatly appreciated and both really do help support the channel. And until next time, Guardians, this has been Profane, wishing you all some happy hunting.
Give that a like, folks. Okay, that's actually good. Endgame Strain Warlock. All right, I think that's it for me, folks. That's what, almost like 8 hours of streaming. Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate your time and attention. I'm gonna get out of here. I'll see you tomorrow with some more Destiny 2 gameplay. That should be fun. As always,